Hello and welcome to another Saturday night Stack Chat with me, the Stack Collector, now sponsored by the all-new improved Stackers Social Discord server, the place where we get together, hang out and talk about all things shiny and round. And I'm once again joined by a great friend of the channel tonight. He's a brilliant guy, you probably all know him. He's the fantastic CoiNoob from TikTok. So without any further delay, let's get him on and have a good old chat. CoiNoob, how are you doing, my friend?
Hello, sir. How the devil are you this evening?
I'm jolly good. The sun is out, so I'm in a great mood. I've actually come to realise over the last couple of weeks, I suffer very badly from seasonal affective disorder, because I'm just a completely new man since the sun's come out. It's insane.
It affects me as well. I didn't realise that was a condition till about 6 months ago, and I do get that because people were surprised that I'm always happy when there's snow, and I think
Yeah.
it's because the light reflects off all the snow and just cheers me up. Do you know what I mean? I love it when it snows.
Yeah, I do. I love waking up in the morning. Ever since I was a kid, when you wake up in the morning and there's snow and you rip the curtains over and everything looks like a greetings card. It's snow covered everything. I'm
Yeah.
a big fan of that as well, mate. I'm going to say a very quick hello to all the people who are already with us in the chat. We've got Luke, Leaperola, Blistering Barnacles Adventures, Serpent Silver, and Silver Steeler Stacker. Guys, it's fantastic to have you all here with us. Thank you so much for joining us, and as always, don't be afraid to pop any questions you may have in the comment section right there. If you can just put at the Stack Collector, it puts a little orange box on it. It makes it so much easier for me to pick up the questions, but it's fantastic to have you all with us here today. So CoiNoob, you've been picking up some new silver, haven't you?
Just a few bits. As I say in my videos, some of the stuff never makes a video because it's just basic weight bullion, which nobody wants to see. Lots of Britannias, but yeah, I've got a few little pieces this week to add. There's always stuff turning up somewhere. I've got the latest Kookaburra 2024 because I do love my purse mint stuff. So that one turned up, the 2024.
Very
Took me a
nice.
little while to find the micro engraven on this, and it was a bit hidden.
So
Sometimes
hard.
sometimes it's hidden in the lettering,
Yes.
but on this one, the little tiny P is right down on the left-hand side of this rock here. So that was fun trying to find that. I've also picked up my first landscape Una and the Lion, which, as I said to you a little while ago when we were talking, it's really grown on me, this one. I quite
Yeah.
like it. I love the design in the background, and to be able to hold it landscape and see that design, I think it's a really nice bit of silver. And then I've got one more bar, which I'm just going to gently, what people are like, I'm very sad, I know, and I don't touch my silver. Boo-hoo. Right, so that's the edge. This is the Aztec calendar one, which the details on these are incredible. I've got the
They are.
round,
Yeah.
and now I've got the 1 ounce bar. They're just stunning, aren't they? Absolutely beautiful. I
Yeah.
do have some actuals on order to put these bars in. But yeah, a couple of bits of silver this week so far. More on the way. Have you had any silver this week?
Not this week, no. I've had one new pickup come in. I'm just going to say a very quick hello to KYH7 Stacks and Shiny Stackers who have also joined us now. So thank you very much for coming across, guys. No, I was telling you earlier, wasn't I? I've just brought out the next in the current Star Wars series, which is the iconic vehicles. And the coin they've just released is the TIE Fighter. So I've just had the Brilliant Uncirculated turn up today. It's the plain one that's turned up today, so I'm still waiting for the coloured and the 50p and 1 ounce proofs to turn up. I've also purchased a Canadian dollar and a Diamonds Are Forever James Bond 1 ounce bar, but they've not arrived yet, so I will hopefully have them for next weekend. And I've just seen my very good friend Jamie Frost has just joined us as well, and it's brilliant to have all of you here, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Shiny Stackers ordered 2 of those Aztec bars. They are awesome. They really are. I had to get it for myself. I had the round first, and then I saw they did an accompanying bar with it. And like you said yourself, Griff, mate, the detail on them are just so fantastic. I had to get that. So yeah, some fantastic pickups here. I'm a big fan of the Kookaburra. Now, perhaps we should talk about the little elephant in the room when it comes to that Kookaburra coin, because they made a little bit of a faux pas with the design, didn't they?
Did they? You've lost me.
Yes, because a kookaburra would never carry its prey like that. It's as though it's an eagle carrying its prey in its talons. And kookaburras. Now I know this because of one of my subscribers, Jim Wen, who's over in Australia. But the kookaburra is the world's largest species of kingfisher, and they would carry their prey in their or beak, sorry, not in their talons. So a little bit of a faux pas on the design, a little bit of artistic license needed there, but I still think it's a fantastic design and certainly one of my favourite kookaburras.
Yeah, there's some. I do have quite a few kookaburras. I don't have a full date run of them yet, but I've certainly got quite a few of them. It's a beautiful bird. And were you aware that we had some kookaburras in the UK?
Yes, yes, we've actually chatted about this before on the live chat.
Oh,
It's that,
really?
yeah, yeah. I think it was yourself that we chatted about. I know I definitely talked about it with Stephen with Feast for the Years, but I think we mentioned it as well. But it's somewhere down south, isn't it? We've got a little population that seems to be thriving, don't they?
Yeah, I think they escaped from a zoo apparently. There's some up in Scotland as well. They're yeah, very strange to get kookaburras in the UK. That's not normal at all, is it?
Not at all. I would absolutely. I'd probably have a fit if I ever saw one in the wild. I'd be so happy. I really
Yeah,
would. But
I
we've
think
also.
some of these mints take sort of poetic license on some of these coins, though, don't they? Like the £2 coin with the tripod on that's got four legs, and he's wearing the wrong hat and all this kind of stuff. So
Yeah,
there's quite a few designs out there that are a bit wrong.
yeah.
And yeah, the
Um,
kookaburras are nice. I mean, if you have you seen all of Cobra's kookaburras in the kilo size?
I know. He's got such a fantastic stack. He really has, and he's got all of them in 1 ounce as well. He's got the entire collection. I'm like
I'm not
yourself. I've.
jealous at all, mate.
Sorry, mate.
I'm not jealous at all.
Oh no, me neither. Me neither. Not at all. I really am. No, I'm like you. I've got a few of the kookaburras, but I'm nowhere near the full set. One thing the best one I do have, and this is courtesy of one of the mystery boxes I purchased off of Jamie Frost. I've got the first ever released kookaburra, which is really cool to have that one. So just gonna chip away at it over the years and
Yeah.
try and get 3 or 4 per year. Obviously, get the new one every time it comes out, and then try and backstack a few every year to go with it. And then eventually, I might have the whole kit and caboodle, as they say. No, Luke, I don't think he's got them all in 1 kilo, has he? He's got a good few in 1 kilo, but he's definitely got every single one of them in 1 ounce rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Which is your favourite kookaburra, mate?
I can't remember the year, but there's one where the kookaburra is sitting on a barbed wire fence and there's a spider web in the design. It's so cool. I really like that one.
Is it the
I
one
can't.
where he's sat on the barbed wire and he's looking down at the spider web?
Yes,
Yeah, it's
yes.
2008, and that is my favourite too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, really nice one. There's another nice one where he's sitting on a fence, and the fence is sort of going off in the distance. That's another nice one.
Yes, and there's an adult and a juvenile, isn't there, on the fence?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Same with the wedge-tailed eagles. I've got a few of those now, and I've picked up the latest ones, and they seem to have gone to this sort of frosted design now,
Yeah.
which I quite like. I didn't like the picture of it, but when I got it in my hand, these 2024s, because I've only just started putting King Charles on them,
Yeah.
they've still been using like the Queen Memorial obverse, so it's nice to finally get a couple of these with the actual King obverse on them. So yeah, I think they're really nice, but it's hard when you have to backtrack because sometimes if they're a lower mintage, they're quite expensive to pick up some of the older ones, but
Absolutely. Yeah.
it is what it is.
Yeah. Just want to let KYH know I am still sending you a 1951 Crown Buddy with the George of the Dragon on there. But it's in my collection of old pre-decimal stuff, and it's taking me a little time to find it, mate. But as soon as I do, I'm going to send that across to you, so you've got at least one George of a Dragon coin in his stack, because he's popped a little comment out there saying still haven't managed to find a George of a Dragon coin, but I'm visiting the market next week, so might get lucky. But even if you don't, I'll definitely I'll get on that for you, and I'll definitely get it sent out in the next couple of days. I'm also going to be sending a few pre-decimal pennies over to Shiny Precious Metals as well, to help him out on his little date run of pre-decimal stuff, which I know is one of your favourite coins, isn't it? CoiNoob pre-decimal
Yes,
pennies.
honestly, I was going through my toolbox very low on what. So if you want to send me some, I'm very happy to drill holes in them all and turn them into very helpful washers.
Yeah, I was going to say you find them to be very useful coins. Absolutely. I just want to say a very big hello to KYH, of course, CY Sterling, Shiny Stacker, and Scott Silver is also with us now as well. Oh, James Elliott, I think I missed you out, so I do apologise about that. Scott Silver said, "Evening, folks. Had a barbecue today and ate too much and had to drink plenty to keep hydrated. I can't move now. Send help." That sounds like the perfect Saturday, doesn't it? It really does. And
Hello as well. Thank you all for coming in. I know it must have been quite depressing seeing my name on the screen again, but here we are.
Not
We'll try out. There was a question I just saw from somebody a second ago saying, "Do I collect more silver than gold?" Do you mind if I answer that?
Of course not. No, it's Shiny Stack. I've just seen that myself, mate. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Shiny Stack, I don't have a lot of gold, and I'll tell you why. I appreciate that it's obviously really good to get. And when you watch Backyard Bullion's video of showing his 1 ounce silver coin that he bought 10 years ago and it's now worth nearly twice as much, it is obviously a great investment and it looks so nice. I could not turn down this crowned sovereign for the coronation because I've got a lot of silver with all the crowns on.
Yeah.
But for me, personally, as a collector, for that one sovereign, I can have 15 of these Consco Korean mint ones, and I probably see with my eyes. I just love going through all of these and doing my research. And this beautiful piece here, it's called Pieta, and it's a brass plaque from the Milan Cathedral doors. Do you know what I mean? And doing all this research, getting all these lovely 3D pieces. To me, it's just me. Nobody has to think I'm right or wrong. I would rather have lots and lots of silver than one gold coin. Do you know what I mean? And I don't think I could spend 1,800, £1,900 on an ounce of, a gold Britannia. I'd love one. If someone bought me one, that'd be great. But I just enjoy collecting lots of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's just me personally. Of course, gold is great. I love gold. I've got a few bits here. I'm looking at rather embarrassing 0.5 ounce, little 5 gram, tiny little coin from Samoa. I think it's a lovely little piece of silver, gold rather. But yeah, for me, silver all the way. Absolutely. I just enjoy collecting it more and collecting sets and, once you've shown that £2,000 Britannia, there you go. There's my £2,000 Britannia done. Yeah. Whereas I can show 30, 40 coins for that. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely. Sorry, I just want to say a quick hello to John RMS and James Will, who have both come in and joined us, guys. It's fantastic to have you here, as it is with literally everybody else. Jamie Frost, what you're hiding in the chat right now. What tipple have you gone for tonight? Jamie normally goes for a Jack Daniels on a stack chat, but there's been a couple of times he's had some nice Jim Beam as well. So, Jamie, let me know what are you sipping on while you listen tonight. I'd be really interested to find out. Going back to that little 0.5 gram coin you were talking about.
Yeah,
that is actually quite a massive coin. Do you know what the smallest gold coin is in the world?
Oh, yeah, little buddy. We did talk about this a couple of months ago.
Yes.
Wasn't it 0.05? I can't remember now.
Yeah, it's 0.05 grams.
What's the point in that?
So tiny. But I think it's incredible that we can get such a detailed design on such a tiny little thing nowadays.
I'm shocked at this. I mean, I don't know if I'm focused or not, but this thing is smaller than my little fingernail, but the detail on it. This is for the Queen's 95th birthday from Samoa. It's nice that it's 24 karat gold, but it's absolute. If I dropped that on the floor, I'd never find it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's the thing. I mean, to put it into perspective, that's the reason people used to hate silver threepences. And a silver threepence is huge compared to that thing. So if they were so easy to lose, you can imagine how easy it would be to lose that. And that's something I've always said as well when it comes to gold. When people say, if you ever had to rush out and it would take you it'd be so difficult to take your full silver stack, and it's easy to just take a few gold coins. But the flip side of that is if you lose one gold coin, you've lost so much, haven't you? And if you were to lose one bullion piece, it'd be a bit guttering, but it wouldn't be the end of the world. But if I lost one gold sovereign, I'd be horrified. I really would.
Well, that's a lot of money, isn't it? I mean, luckily, this is only a year old, It's £379 on Atkinson's on launch day because they were cheaper than the mint. But I'm sure these are well over 400 now, aren't they, for a sovereign? You can't get a
Yeah.
sovereign for under 400 for the moment, can you?
No, you can't. No, not with what the prices have been doing recently. Jamie's just let us know he's dry tonight actually because he spent all his pocket money on 100 Mon Tempo Chuho coins, which is fantastic. He sent me a photo actually of his little 100 Mon collection. And I was hugely jealous because I think they're fantastic coins. I really do. You know the ones I'm talking about, don't you? The oval ones with the hole inside of it.
Oh, the ones that were already pre-built into washers. That's helpful.
You're the worst, Griffin. No, I love it. I really do. Shiny said, thanks for answering his question, mate. That's the way he feels too. He wants to stack more gold, but because I get more silver, I always go down that road. It's hard to switch up at times. I'm kind of the same as you guys are with that one. I'm, I've always preferred the colour of silver anyway, even from when I was a kid, well before I could afford any silver or gold for myself. I did always prefer the look of silver. I'm going to try and pick up a little bit more gold as and when I can going forwards, but I think I'm always going to be predominantly silver. I love it. It's like you say, you can have a huge amount of silver coins and it just makes you feel so good looking at that massive coins grow compared to just one or two gold coins, which isn't quite visually as appealing as a huge stack of silver, is it?
No, until I watched Cobra's video the other day where he was showing a whole load of his gold, I thought, oh my God.
Yeah.
But are we saying that we like silver more because that's what we stack? And you know what I mean? If we won the lottery, would we suddenly convert everything to gold? Maybe we would. I don't know.
Well, I think if I won the lottery, I mean, it's a great question. If I won the lottery, I'd probably buy a good mix of both. I'd buy a good few sovereigns to go to the collection, but I'd buy a hell of a lot of silver. I really would.
Yeah, probably. I definitely would pick up some more gold.
Yeah.
I certainly wouldn't buy any platinum or any rubbish like that, but some gold I'd definitely pick up, I think.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We're getting some great comments in the chat. Luke saying he leans slightly towards gold, which I completely understand. I'm not saying this is just mine and Griff's personal preference. Both of us are saying, we both understand that a lot of people prefer gold, and there's literally nothing wrong with that, and I completely understand it. John RMS has said, great comment here. He said platinum is great middle ground, and get it now before it's too late. And that's platinum is riding very low and has been for a little while, but it wasn't all that long ago where platinum was priced higher than gold, was it?
No, it was a crazy price. And when you see, I know Backyard Bullion had one on his channel, which, his stuff normally sells out immediately, but this coin sat there for weeks and weeks. And I thought, who's going to spend £900 on a coin that looks exactly like a silver coin?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's not for me.
Yeah, that's the same reason as me. Visually, it's not really different enough from a silver coin, so you can get the same aesthetically looking coin for a much lower price. So I think if I was ever to look into platinum, it would have to be on an investment basis, because it has got a lot of room to grow. Platinum has, and it could turn out to be a very good investment, just like John has suggested in the comments. Jamie said he likes silver 1 ounces, but gold is easier to liquidate over here, and I would say that's probably the same over here as well, especially with sovereigns. Sovereigns are such a liquid, they really are a very liquid form of gold. But the same can be said with quarter ounce Britannias. There's the topic of the 1 ounce gold pieces. A lot of people think, in time are you going to be able to sell 1 ounce gold pieces because they're going to be priced out of the market? There's not going to be many people out there that's going to be able to afford them. You just don't know, do you? But it's definitely I can definitely see a possibility where fewer and fewer people will be able to afford a 1 ounce gold coin in the future. So I think a quarter ounce Brit or a sovereign, I think, is a great middle ground for the average Joe if they were looking to buy gold. What are your thoughts on that, mate?
I don't think. I mean, sovereigns are worldwide. Surely you could take a sovereign in any country and they'd recognise it and be happy to trade it in, I would imagine.
Yeah.
They are. Yeah. I think that's probably where I'd go. I don't even think I'd get 1 ounce Britannias if I had that kind of money, I think I'd go down a date run of sovereigns or something. I think I'd probably find that more interesting. And it's not even a case of money. If you're, and I don't mean this to be big-headed, but I'd spend thousands of pounds on silver, so I could quite easily buy the gold.
Yeah.
It's not that I can't afford it. It's just I don't want it. I'd rather have more silver.
Absolutely. No, I'm with you 100%. And, it's the same for me. I've spent thousands of pounds. In the last year alone, I've spent probably, if I was to go have a guess, I think I've spent around £10,000 on silver.
Wow.
Yeah, when you take into account all the proofs I bought, because I've spent, I could have bought 2 or 3 ounces of gold just for what I've spent on silver proofs.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're not the cheapest, and they are like you very correctly say in your videos, mate. They are a very speculative market when it looks at proofs, and a lot of the time you are going to lose money on them. But with some, I didn't buy them as an investment. I bought them because I'm a collector, and they are collector pieces. And something
I would say to people, if there's something you really like or it strikes with you, go and buy it.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what anybody else does, what they say, what they don't say. If you like it and it's a theme that you like, I would always encourage people to get it. I'm just a tightwad, so I try and pick up, best things I can for the best price in the best condition. That's just my little mantra. But there's things I've paid a lot of money for. I don't know if you've seen these around anywhere, but this sword was like, I'm sure it was about £90 when I bought it, 2.5 ounce sword of St. Michael. But within a week, they were sort of double that on eBay. Do you know what I mean? It's just if you pick up the right bits and proof coins. Obviously, I know it's on my coin map, but my Gothic crown, that if you've got a really nice proof coin and you think it's going to get a good grade, I'd send it off and get graded. But I'd never send a bullion coin off to be graded. Never.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I agree with you there. I'm just looking at a couple of comments here. Scrapping Horde and Digging Fun said platinum hasn't beat gold in years. Yeah, no, it has been a good few years. When I said it's not that long ago, I still feel like 2007 was yesterday. I can't believe we're in 2024. So you're right, it has been a fair few years. I apologise, but in the grand scale of things, it wasn't all that long. But it just goes to show that it could, there's a lot of room on platinum. And like you said, palladium though had for a bit, but it has dropped dramatically. Yeah, absolutely. Luke said he's trying to up my silver game. To be fair, as everyone here says, it has got a lot of potential. I do think silver has. The thing about silver though, you do pay a little bit more of a premium than you do with gold pieces. What you'll buy a sovereign for will generally be a lot closer to spot than what you'd buy a silver bullion piece for. But I certainly think there's a lot of room on silver. It could go a lot higher over the years, especially with the way it's being used more and more in industry and in technology. The way we're going more for electric vehicles, solar panels, all these kind of things have a big use for silver. So there is a lot of potential in there. Great comment here from Serpent Silver. Just buys what he can when he can, and I love that. I think that's fantastic.
Exactly.
Yeah, 100%.
When I first started, I've said this before, and I first started watching Cobra and started seeing all this stuff, I was like, oh my God, I'm so jealous. Yeah. But you enjoy what you're doing, collect what you like at your pace. You've got to have your own budget. We all know what we can and can't afford. And if you just get one coin every month or every other month, it's soon built up. Do you know what I mean? I've just been lucky in the position, to be able to buy a bit more than that, and maybe, I'll be honest, I get a silver delivery several times a week normally. I just enjoy it. I don't go mad. I don't spend, well, I do spend hundreds of pounds sometimes. It depends, because sometimes a tube will come up. I mean, you're talking about silver being more expensive than the gold, or the premium certainly is. I agree with that to a certain extent, but there was a period where silver was sitting at around £19 an ounce, and I was picking tubes of Noah's Ark, tubes of Britannia's, brand new ones, just second-hand from a dealer for £21 each, which I don't think that bad. That's a pretty good price. You don't see many people selling them cheaper than that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, you are right. On the secondary market, you will get it a lot closer to spot price. I was referring more to, when they first come out from the mints, etc. But you've just had a question from Shiny. Have you seen that?
It's just come up on my screen now. Do you have an exit strategy for your PMs? Oh, it's gone off my screen.
Okay.
What did it
Yeah,
say?
it says, do you have an exit strategy for your precious metals, or will you pass it down to loved ones in the future?
That's a good question, because I think part of the reason why I advocate for wearing gloves, regardless of how you stack, what your end goal is, I know personally that I would not buy grey, finger to death bullion. I just wouldn't. I like my stuff to be shiny, and we know. Yes, of course, I could take my Gothic crown and my Anna Britannia to a scrapyard, and I'd get 20 quid for each coin, regardless. It doesn't matter that it's a proof. So to me, if you keep your coins in better condition, they're worth more money. I certainly pay a bit more to have nice, clean, unmarked Britannias. So if I keep my stuff clean, even if I'm at the moment, my intention is to leave it, till long after I've gone to members of the family. If something does happen, because a lot of people are very close to the bread line, people live month to month.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, a high percentage of people, I would say, are 2 months pay packets away from destitution, basically. So you never know when you're going to need to release some equity out of this. That's the great thing about this hobby. Yes, we're spending all this money, but it's all sitting here. So we can release a bit if we need to. And the better condition your coins are in and less marked they are, the more money you're going to get from them on the second-hand market. That's just common sense.
Yeah.
There's no, people saying, "Oh, it don't matter. You can finger them all and lick them all." Knock yourself. Do what you want with your coins.
Yeah.
I won't be touching mine, because I will want to. I don't have a plan. There's no exit strategy. I just wanted a couple of Britannias, and now look where I am.
Yeah.
It's mental that you go down this little hole, and I know I sit here happy knowing that if I really needed it, it's here. But I've got no intention of selling it. There's no exit strategy. I've got no goal. I have just hit a big milestone in terms of weight, which was a real surprise when I was doing for the first time ever, I'd done a spreadsheet, because I was really starting to lose track of where I was and writing things down on bits of paper, and it was getting a bit silly. So when I added it all up and then did the Excel spreadsheet to add me columns up with me weight, I was like, oh my goodness. I just think, regardless of what your end game is, look after your silver. Treat it really, really well. Everything, as you can see here, is in a capsule or a case, or, you know what I mean? And I know it's going to be worth more money if I needed to sell it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
100%. Now, I'll just tag on to that if I may, mate, because the only thing I'd say to that is, now I'm with CoiNoob 100% because me and Griff, and I'm sure you'll agree with this, me and Griff, we have a very similar outset when it comes to PMs. We're not really your basic Britannias. We'll get a few of them for the stack, but the majority of what we've got are more collectible items like series coins, etc., which would hold a higher value on the secondary market. If there's many people out there, of course, that are more just standard bullion, and they're not looking for the collectible pieces, I can 100% more understand people handling their coins if they were just, all they were doing was picking up standard bullion. But another thing I'd say to that is, even a standard bullion that's maybe doesn't have a lot of premium to it today, in 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, that could be very different. I mean, right here, I've got my half crown album in front of me with my silver half crowns in them, and it's a great example because a circulated half crown will have a decent amount of value to it because it's got silver in there, whether it's 925 or 500 silver. But like even an old penny, if it's in uncirculated condition, it can be worth hundreds of pounds, whereas a circulated one, Griff will use as a washer. They're worth they're not, the value is so massively different if something's in an uncirculated condition and there's been and it's old enough. So even a standard coin can be worth a lot of money down the line if it's been kept in a capsule, if it's not been handled and it doesn't have any marks on it. So I'm with you 100% there. It's like you said yourself, it's people's silver, and if they want to handle it, then it's there's no law saying that they shouldn't, but I'm definitely on your side of the fence when it comes to that myself personally, and I do like to wear gloves at all times.
I think that's probably come from our numismatic knowledge from collecting coins.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because me and you both know, and I'm sure other people do, that the better condition your coin is, the more money you're going to get for it at the end of the day. and the better grade you're going to get on it, and all that kind of stuff. So it's probably down to that more than anything else.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just like my stuff to be clean, and I know that I'll pay a premium for stuff that's clean over stuff that's you know been handled and dirty, and you know what I mean. But
Yeah.
each to their own. I can enjoy watching other people do things to their coins, knowing that my stuff's okay. I thoroughly enjoy
Yeah.
watching people do. I mean, it's hilarious. 365 put his thing in a toilet for a year.
Yes, yeah, that was
You know what I
brilliant.
mean? I can enjoy that. I'm not sitting there going, "Oh my God, don't do that." I mean, it's great fun.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't. It doesn't bother me in that respect. It only bothers me when I say or my advice to people is not, obviously not to do things like that with your
Yeah.
stuff, and then people jump on you. That's what I don't like. Do you know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah.
Everyone's got their own opinion. We can all do what we want. We can all lick our silver to death. It doesn't matter. Do what you want with it. I'm just saying that I personally, from experience over the last year, know that bullion coins can sell for more if they're still in great condition.
Yeah.
Even bullion. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
That is literally just my own opinion. Everybody else can think what they like. It's absolutely fine. I'm not sitting here cringing and criticizing people. We can all do what we want, collect what we want. Nobody needs to copy anybody else. We can all go down our own tangents. I know I love all my Comsco and my Today Mint stuff. Not everybody does. Plenty of people do, because I get messages and people saying, "I bought that and I bought that turtle shell and I bought this,"
Yeah.
and that's lovely.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But each to their own.
Well,
It's such a fascinating world of people that collect. That's why it's such fun watching other people, because you think, "Oh, what are they collecting?
yes.
Oh, that's nice."
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
100%.
I've stolen loads of stuff off people I've seen.
Yeah.
As a well documented, this is 365 10-ounce lady. Do you know what I mean? I bought this off Cobra. There's lots of stuff I've seen on other people's channels, and I thought, I want that.
Yeah.
I must have it.
I think that's one of the best things about this community we're building up. Whereas, like, you'll come across pieces that you just didn't know exist before, and then you'll see it and you'll be like, "Oh no, I have to have that. That looks absolutely incredible." And there's been quite a few pieces, I've seen on other people's channels, like 365, Backyard Bullions, Cobras, and all the other guys, and I'll see them and I'm like, "Oh, yeah. I've got to get one of those for myself." I have to have one of this stack. Now, with what you've just said about it not bothering you seeing other people handle the coins, there's one exception to that. When I see people on videos fingerprinting their proof coins, yeah.
You're making my teeth itch. Don't even say
exactly. Yeah, that's the one exception where I think everybody agrees, stackers and collectors alike, don't handle the proof coins.
I'm taking out the whole sweat here.
Yeah. Absolutely. Griff has got a little announcement to make about a extra giveaway tonight, haven't you?
Oh, is it the Star Wars?
Yes. Do you want to let people know?
Oh, yeah. Of course, yeah. I'm not the as you know, we're very sad and we collect every coin that comes out.
Yep.
Mine just turn up automatically from Westminster because I'm too tight to pay for the cardboard, unlike TSC. I get all my stuff from Westminster. And when you buy from Westminster, they have, every time they release a new coin, they let 1,000 people have one for free or for face value. And that's even with free posts. So when I got the latest one, as TSC was saying earlier, is the Star Wars. Is it the TIE Fighter that's coming out? Or
it is. Here we go. Yeah, I was just rummaging away. If anyone heard the noises there, but it's this one right here I've got on screen. It's the it's the TIE Fighter coin, which is the next in the Star Wars Iconics vehicle series.
Yeah.
So that's the coin right there for everyone to see.
Yeah. So this is how I keep all mine in these albums that all come out on these blue cards. And they've released my TIE Fighter, which I should get tomorrow. But I also won one in the 1,000 giveaway. So I'm going to give that away to somebody. I don't know how yet. I'm sure TSC will come up with a good idea. But I'm very happy to give that away because I'm more than happy having one of each in my collection, which is all I've ever wanted. So, it'll only be on the blue card. But it's still like, I think they're $5.99 and then the postage is like £3. So it's about £8 worth. And if anybody's mad into Star Wars and 50p's, you can have it with my blessing. And I'm sure we'll find a way of doing it, whether that's a comment on a video somewhere or a duck race or whatever. I don't mind.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that's a fantastic idea and very, very generous of you. What I thought would be a great idea is if we pick one of your videos, i.e. the most latest video you've done on TikTok, if people go over to that video, put a certain comment on there, and then in a couple of weeks' time or something, we can collect everyone who's put a comment on there and maybe do a live duck race on one of the stack chats to pick the winner. How do you feel about that?
But if you could do that for me, that would be great. So if you pop over to my TikTok, if you're not on TikTok, there'll be a link in this video to my TikTok, which you can watch without downloading TikTok, I believe. I've uploaded a video today, so you can put a comment on there like, I don't know, I love Star Wars or I love TSC, whatever you want to put. And all those names will be collected, and on the next Stack Chat, we'll give it away in a duck race. How's that?
That sounds absolutely fantastic. And because it's Star Wars related, and we'll link it a little bit in with a Stack Chat, I think we should have the comment people put is Magic Yoda.
Magic
Yoda.
Of course.
Yeah, he likes it.
Why didn't that come to my head?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. So if you go on to, because you put one out today, haven't you?
I have put one out today, yeah.
Okay, so I think if you're happy to agree with this, Griff, if they go over to your most recent video from today, just pop Magic Yoda in the comments. We'll collate everyone who puts Magic Yoda in the comments, and in a couple of weeks' time, a week on Saturday, we'll do a duck race. That'll give people plenty of time to enter. We'll do a duck race on the live chat, and we'll pick the winner. And I highly recommend, while you're over there, give a few of his other videos a watch, because he's got a fantastic channel. He really has. It's a shame you don't upload onto YouTube, but the videos you put on TikTok are fantastic. And I'll be honest with you, it's the only reason I'm on TikTok is to actually watch your videos and when they come out. So what will normally happen is,
there's more people coming over. I saw Darth on there last week. He's on there now. He's up to his second video.
Oh, good stuff.
Yeah, they're all on there. My viewers are going to wonder what's going on, seeing Yoda all in my videos.
Absolutely, yeah, probably, but we'll all know what it means anyway. But
of course.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure if I missed him, but 365 jumping out of the chat is putting the kids to bed, but listening in still, yeah, so he can still hear. We'll be back in the chat soon. We miss you already, buddy, and we can't wait to have you back with us, my friend.
So we can't badmouth him because you can still hear us then.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, no, everyone be quiet. Yeah, he's still here. Yeah, Jamie put a great question in the comments, which was asking everyone what their EDC is, and CY's let him know it's a Nui Athena Owl. That's absolutely cool. I remember I saw Cyber Salman. By the way, great new logo, Cy. I think that looks great. He said it's a Maria Falla coin. I love the Maria Falla coins. I think they're great coins. Really, really old coin. Well, can be old. They've been doing the Maria Falla for hundreds of years, which are very interesting because I think it's impossible to date a Maria Falla because they never changed the design and they didn't put a date on them, and they minted them for hundreds of years. So it could be 50 years old, it could be 200 years old when you get Maria Falla. I definitely had one, but I can't find it. I don't know what's happened to it, so I'm gonna have to rebuy one and get it for the channel. But yeah, fantastic coin and great pick there. KYH has said, I'm getting extremely deep into my old antique silver, and my antique dealer said I can't get an apprenticeship at the local shop when I'm older. Oh, can get a apprenticeship. That's brilliant, mate. That's fantastic news. You might be able to sneak in a few cheeky little videos while you're there, which would be absolutely fantastic. But I'm with him. I love antique silver. What's your thoughts on the antique silver? I'm not talking about old pre-decimal coins. I'm talking, cigarette cases, spoons, things like that.
Yeah, I like the Matchbox one with the stripes on the side. Yeah, what they call. Remember now?
Matchbox, I think.
Yeah, I do like things like that. If it's just little nice silver that just goes in your hand. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't turn any of that down. I've got a few bits and pieces hanging around, but obviously because it's grey, it doesn't make it into a video. But it's nice having a few little pieces. What are they called? That's bugging me now. What are they called? Somebody put it in the chat what them things are called.
What's that? Sorry.
Yes. The Matchbox things. I'm sure they're not called matchboxes, are they?
I've always
they're called something else.
I've always called mine a match case, so I don't know if you've got. I don't.
Yeah, it sounds a bit better. Yeah. But I mean, I don't think it would take a genius to work out what my favourite coin is. Really, no. We all know it's the Gothic crown. So I'll change mine and put my favourite Comsco piece is the low poly dragon, because I just think that's absolutely beautiful. And who doesn't like a dragon?
No.
Well,
I don't like dragons. I love them.
You'd lie like a cheap
I don't like dragons. I love them. Yeah, no, I don't.
Domesticate. Thank you, Kate. Fancy a young boy giving me the answers. Come on, you
Oh,
guys should all be
Vesticase.
ashamed.
Yeah, of course. You know, now he's
Domesticate.
yeah, now he's said
Thank you.
it. Yeah, now he's said it. Well, he's got fantastic knowledge when it comes to antique silver. He's probably got one of the best
Thank
knowledges in the community. So well done, KYH, mate. You put us both to shame there, but we love it, mate. Thank you very much.
you. I knew there was a name for it. He knows all his year dates and things like that, and all the stuff in the symbols and that on the
Yeah.
silver. He'd be a great asset to an antique dealer, wouldn't he? And he'd learn a lot as well.
Yeah.
He'd pick up a lot of knowledge, wouldn't he?
Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, I'm okay with the hallmarks. I can do the different city hallmarks with Birmingham for Anchor for Birmingham, Crown for Sheffield, Lion for London. Pre 1820 had the crown. After 1820 didn't have the crown. I would have to.
Already.
Yeah, I'd have to look up for the year letter. I don't know them off by heart. I do have to look them up because yeah, that's would take me a little bit too long to learn them. Maybe I'll do it one day, but at the moment I do need to look them up. But they can be very similar as well because obviously there's only 26 letters in the alphabet, so we go through it and then start again, and they have a different font. So you'll have like different A's depending on the font. Will tell you what year it is. But yeah, no, KYA. I've always been absolutely astounded when it comes to his knowledge with antique silver and that kind of thing. I really do think it's fantastic. He's just said he's going to film and post a video tomorrow about a huge silver. Yes, I've been waiting for this one, buddy. I think you mentioned it in your last premiere, didn't you? That you bought a massive tablespoon. He's impressed with the size of it, so I can't wait to see how big this spoon is because it's got to be something like a ladle because he has.
Oh, it's a ladle, isn't it?
Sorry.
It's probably a ladle, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it sounds that way. It really does. So I'm really excited to see that. I really am. BBA said George Slaying the Dragon is definitely the best design on any coin. It is definitely up there. It's one of my favourites. It's definitely one of the most iconic coin designs ever. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it's the best. I think the Gothic crown has a slightly better design to it. You know, maybe I'm wrong. It's for everyone to say.
Oh, but it is you can't beat George and the
No,
Dragon, can you?
you
It's
can't.
it's it's an iconic. I can't remember what the coin is. You've got the big, are they old crowns with
Yes.
this design
Yeah.
on it? We were talking about them earlier. So if you ever had a really shiny one of those, I'd have it.
Yeah.
But yeah, the George and the Dragon's a lovely design. Obviously, do you not recognise worldwide, I would imagine. But
Yeah.
it's Gothic crowns all the way for me.
Oh, they're beautiful. The Gothic coin series were just beautiful, weren't they? They really were. That Gothic insurgents that they had in the 1800s, around 1850, and it's a brilliant, fantastic depiction of Queen Victoria, the Gothic depiction, and some of the designs on them. Absolutely fantastic. One of my favourite coins that I've got is my Godless crown, which is basically a Godless florin. I wish I had the Godless crown. Gothic crown, but no, the Godless florin is basically a Gothic florin, but it was the first ever florin to be minted. It was minted in 1849 for only I think 6 months, and then they had to cancel it because it didn't have by grace of God on there, and it was the first coin not to have by grace of God, and at the time people generally thought that it angered God and he'd sent down disease and pestilence and and they had to pull the coin and then quickly redesign it, make it a little bit larger so they could fit DG on there. But they are fantastic design coins. They really are. I'm a huge fan of my old silver coinage. It's apart from the 50p's. The 50p's were the first thing I really started collecting properly. But I've always picked up old coins at car boots and stuff like that as and when I could. There was just something about them. I think it's because of my dad when I was a kid. I've mentioned it, and I own it now. I can actually show the little tin where it all started all those years ago, about 35 years ago. I used to sit on the floor, empty this tin out and just look through all the different treasure that was in there, and I used to have so much fun. So I think that's what's always drawn me to the old pre-decimal stuff. But there are some fantastic designs out there, and the Benedetto Pestrucci George Slaying the Dragon is definitely one of my favourites of all time. It really is. I think it's a great looking coin and still used to this day, of course, on the gold sovereign.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah. So, right, just to let everybody know, we're going to be doing the duck race at 9 o'clock as per usual. So we've got an hour and a quarter till the duck race. I'm using the comment that I did a couple of weeks ago because obviously we unfortunately had to miss the stack chat last week. And yeah, I've got a good list of everyone who put a comment on there. And at 9 o'clock, we'll find a winner for the little bundle that's over here on the right hand side. In honour of having him on the show tonight, we're going to be adding a little CoiNoob sticker into the bundle as well. So there's the Stack Collector sticker, the Stacker Social sticker, the CoiNoob sticker, Stacker Social and TSC poker chips, and of course the 1 gram TSC backyard bully and silver bar. So a nice little bundle there for someone to win this week.
Sounds good.
Absolutely. Jamie said, I guess everyone knows, but the George III sovereign, he's holding a broken lance. The coin after he has a sword. That's right, isn't it, TSA? Yeah, I do believe that is right. I believe that is right. I would have to double check that though. But yeah, I think you are right there, Jamie. 100%. But yeah, very very interesting. The course with George III were a little bit different than the later designs. They're my favourite George of the Dragon designs. You've got the border around them, and I just think that border just sets it up, and it does look really, really amazing. I did a review video not too long ago about the 1817 crown, which was the first ever of the modern crowns. It's when they started to standardise the coinage, so they were all minted to a set size, weight, etc. And the 1817 was the first ever modern sovereign. I think I said crown before, I meant sovereign. It's not the first ever sovereign, of course. The first ever sovereign was minted under Henry VII back in the 1400s, I do believe. But the first ever modern sovereign, the coin that we know and love today, was first minted in 1817. Sorry, mate, go on.
You could be saying any dates or years, and I would just agree with you because I've got no idea.
No problem at all. Sai said, has to be said with your fingers touching your thumbs. Benedetto Pastucci. Absolutely. Actually.
I didn't get that comment until you just did that impression.
Yeah, no, it's right. It's right, actually. I do actually always do that. Touch my finger with my thumb when I say Benedetto Pastucci. I do. So well done. Is he watching me right now? I'm a little bit worried. Steeler Stacker says he loves I love my vintage collection. That's fantastic. Steeler's going to be joining me at some point soon for a stack chat. We just need to book the date in, so that's going to be absolutely fantastic. Arthur Robert, do you guys recommend any treasure chest, safe, storage boxes to keep your coins in? Absolutely. I keep mine in treasure chests. I love a little treasure chest, I really do. But security is something that's always, it's always paramount, isn't it? One thing I will say, because there's loads and loads of different options, don't ever buy one of those digital safes. Don't ever buy one. I can break into a digital safe within 5 minutes without using any tools. They're so easy to get into. So don't ever get one of those. I would say if you were going to get a safe, get an old safe, an old analog safe. That would be your best bet, because the new digital ones, they're just not worth the money at all. They don't offer any protection whatsoever. I used to have one, and I lost the battery ran out inside, so I couldn't use the code, and I'd lost the key. So I did a little bit of research online of how to get into them, and I was shocked to find out how very easy you could break into them. Hiding them can be very often better than something like a safe. If you've got somewhere where you can hide them away and it's not very easy to see. But as I say, I like to keep mine in an old wooden chest. I've got about 10 or so different sized old wooden chests, because I see my silver and gold as real life treasure, and I just think it's fantastic to keep them in an actual treasure chest. I know you were showing us earlier, weren't you? Those they hold 30 coins per case. If you want to show everyone what I'm referring to.
Yeah, I mean, I started off because I didn't know what I was going to be. I didn't realise I was going to go this far down the line. I bought, when I got my Britannia, I wanted to put it in a NGC style slab. So I bought a pack of 10 of these slabs off eBay or something. They were quite cheap. Yeah. And then I had 9 empty slabs, so of course I had to fill them. And then it just sort of started a trend of me putting all of them in there. But then they started to get sort of progressively more expensive. So I found these little capsules online that have 30 46 ml capsules in, and then a little sort of foam sheet where you pick the size for your coin. And I think they look really nice in there, and it enables me to keep like American coins and then my Australian coins and things like that. I like to keep them all separate, but these obviously aren't secure in any way. I do feel like I need to go shopping now. You said that about those safes because I've got three of the buggers.
Yeah.
So my advice would be is what you just said. If you're going to get a safe, get a bigger one. Get a bigger, older, antique style one.
Yes.
I nearly bought one from London, but I couldn't find a courier that would bring it. They just didn't want to lift it. They didn't want to, it was just a nightmare, and the deal fell through in the end. So I did end up buying one of those sort of box cube little safes,
Yeah.
which is hidden away, and then that got full, and I bought another one, and then that's got full. So yeah, I've now got three of the bloody things. So I wish I had got this big chunky one, because you just, you might sit here and think, oh, I've only got 10 pieces or whatever, but
Yeah.
if you like silver and you're picking bits up, it's amazing how much it takes up space, especially when you get stuff in boxes and you get these, like, these proof sets and stuff like that in boxes, and they take up a lot of room. Do you know what I mean? So I really do need to look at. I'm definitely going to get a more older style antique, as you say, analog.
Yeah.
I know these safes aren't mega good. You could drop them on one corner and the door just pops right open. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they've got to get them. I mean, they are bolted down. They are hidden, so you've got to get past my baseball bat behind the door first.
Yeah, absolutely.
And my dog and my other half.
Yeah.
So good luck with that.
Yeah, 100%.
So I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but it's just something I just bought initially to put my 10 coins in. Hello.
Yeah.
So I've had to buy more of them now. So yeah, I will be upgrading those.
Yeah. I mean, it's better than nothing, isn't it? And if it's hidden, if you've got one in there and you've hidden that, and it's not easy to find, then you're doing something which is better than nothing. I think that's fantastic. I just want to say thank you to Biston Barnacle Adventure for your nice comment there, and thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. And to Jamie, j'ai parlé en petit français. And that's as much as you're getting out of me. Cyber Salman said he's recently bought one, and it's on one of his videos. K. White has said, all my stuff is just...
Is that what he means?
Sorry?
What has he just bought? An old style safe or a modern digital one?
I assume he means a safe. I'm not sure. I'm a little bit behind on YouTube videos at the moment. I'm really behind on YouTube videos. My problem is this last week, last couple of weeks. Well, I've been poorly, and then as soon as I started feeling better, the sun's come out, and everybody wants a barbecue this weekend. So I've been so inundated with work, getting everyone's garden and barbecue ready, and which is great for the wallet and great for the silver collection, but not fantastic for my time, unfortunately. But I'm going to try my best to catch up on people's videos, and I apologise for any that I haven't had the chance to watch yet. But Si, let us know what you're referring to there. Is it an old one or a new one? Buddy, thank you very much. KYH says he leaves all his stuff just displayed on his desk, and I think you'll know you're starting off, and it's not the chances are you're not going to get broken into, but if you were,
if you had this, would you leave this out on your desk?
No, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
It's nice. Takes time to set up. TSC, you set up your little setup every week. Sometimes you move it all away to do certain videos and things like that. This takes a lot of effort.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, I would separate for you, but this was all out anyway. I'm not just flexing. This was out for a big video that I can't really talk about at the moment, but this was all out for that. So it's hard work getting all this out, and I would never leave it all out. One, I don't want the sunlight on it too long, and two, it's not obviously secure. You know what I mean, to have it all out like this, but. Yeah.
It's like Primo Prep said, when it comes to the fireproof cases, they're fire resistant at best, and that's 100% right. They're rated up to a certain amount, but when you've got it in a really hot house fire, you're probably going to turn up and find a melted blob of silver. But at least you've still got the scrap value there. That's one good thing about silver. Jamie said he's heard that ammo boxes are great for storage. I've got an ammo box. It was a gift from my war collector friend, and I think ammo boxes are cool things. One day I've got to get round to covering it in copper leaf. I bought the copper leaf. I've got the glue for it. I've got everything I need, but I just haven't got round to doing it yet. And one day, Cyber Soundman, I will do that. Yeah, it was a suggestion from Cyber Soundman months and months, probably about a year ago now, and I will do it at some point, Si, I promise you, mate. Let's have a look. KYH said, I've got one of those, but it holds 50 capsules and it's cost 15 from the with the foam sheet. There's some really great cases, made to hold silver that you can buy. Like I say, I'm old school and I think it looks fantastic in a little wooden treasure chest, so that's what I like to go with myself personally. Blistering Barnacles Adventure said, odd you get a safe, make sure it's a key lock. Yeah, absolutely. I'm a good guy at picking locks. Oh, there we go. We're learning. Yeah, we're learning something about Blistering Barnacles there. I've always been interested. I've always wanted to learn how to pick a lock, not just to know I can. If you know what I mean. I'm not going to go out picking locks, but
YouTube videos of people showing you how to use those skeleton keys and things like that, and how to, there's plenty of videos out there.
Oh, he was talking about his Old Deco cigar box for Trinket Silver. I do know what you're talking about now, so I thought you'd bought a safe and I'd missed something. So yes, I know what he's referring to. I think old cigar boxes are cool. One of my boxes is an old Old Spice aftershave box, and it's got. I'll grab it. One sec. Just give me a second. It's looking at me right now. I'm back. Here we go. So this is what I'm referring to, and I think it's fantastic because it's a little wooden box. It came with a gift set with Old Spice in, and it's got the little ship there, which is the Old Spice logo, which reminds me of pirate treasure. And it used to say Old Spice right there, but I sanded it down a little bit to get rid of the Old Spice, and I kept the ships on there. But I think stuff like this, this is very similar to a cigar box. I think they look great. It's a lot of fun, and I love having pieces like that to keep my silver in. So yeah, I know 365's got a really gorgeous looking cigar box as well. He keeps his silver in, hasn't he?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, it's nice when you open a nice little, especially if you're doing a video. It's nice to open a nice old fashioned chest and take your coins out to show them off. But I wouldn't leave mine in a chest, not unless it fitted in the safe. But that's a nice. Your box has only just appeared on my screen, so yeah, it's a nice box.
Yeah, absolutely. It was my dad's actually. My dad, I don't use Old Spice, but my dad does, and I saw it on the side. And I'm like, Dad, can I have that? He's like, yeah, go on, take it. So I had to. Yeah, some fantastic comments there. Blistering Barnacles has said that there's some great guys in the chat, and Serpent said only the best come to the stat chat. Absolutely right. There's only the best of people in the live chat right now. I confirm that 1,000,000%. You're all diamonds, each and every single one of you. Let's have a look. And where are we? Sai said he does beautiful cigar box with a brass line on it on the front, 30 quid from eBay. Fantastic. That's really, really good. That is from the 1920s. That is really cool. That really is cool. I'm not sure I knew it was from the 1920s. So that is fantastic. It really is. But even with the chest, a few of them have got locks on them. But it's an ornament more than anything. It was so easy to break into them. But I like to keep them locked away. So the boxes are in a room or an area where I can keep them locked away, all very well hidden.
Yeah.
Jamie says he displays his silver in his homemade stack of wooden trays, and I've seen Jamie's stack of trays. Fantastic, really is. It's like a tower of different trays, and it's got all different pieces in each tray of a tower, and it really does look great. You'll have to resend me some photos across, Jamie, and I'll do a little video showing people the great job you did of your tower, because I really am a big fan of that. Jamie does some fantastic work. Every single one of my stands on the backdrop was made by Jamie Frost. Both of these red stands there, and also the black one in the middle, each and every single one of them was made by hand by Jamie Frost. So massive shout out to Jamie for that, and he's one of the reasons why my display's looking so nice tonight.
I need to get some of those stands, because I've seen like the clear acrylic ones on Temu, so I might get some of those so I can, when I'm doing videos, I can layer stuff. But
speak to 365. Speak to 365. He's got he did a video ages ago. He's got a mate who can make them. I think he makes them for £15.
No, that's not too bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not too bad at all. And yeah, so you might, if anyone did want a stand very similar to the ones on the ends there, as I say, 365 has got a friend who can make them up for you.
Brilliant.
Absolutely.
It displays them really nice, doesn't
It
it?
does,
So
yeah, yeah. And the good thing about those ones, I have them that way for bars, but I could also put them the other way, so they're like the lower and longer like that, and then they're great for having like coins and just like proof cases on them as well. So they work very well two ways round. Bristol Barnacles has said, my best treasure is my silver something. It's my silver from Silverpunk eyes. The heart's getting in the way again. It really does annoy me with that little heart in the chat where it covers up the last comment. So I'll know for sure what it says when we get another comment in. But in fact let me do that. There we go. My silver punk round. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, fantastic. Silverpunk has done some fantastic bits. Have you got any Silverpunk silver yet?
I don't think I have. I've only got like generic sort of Germania mint bars. I've got a couple of pieces from a chap called Crancast Silver.
Okay, yeah.
He's a really nice chap. He's done me a wonderful polished 2-ounce heart, and it's always lovely to hold. And it's in a little velvet case. I do have some of Backyard Bullion's 1-ounce channel bars. I've got 3 years in a row of that. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of poured silver. I think it looks a bit. If it's all a bit sort of rough and bubbly and stuff like that, if I get it, I like it to be sort of, polished and and sharp. You know what I'm like. I'm like a magpie. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, there's no harm in it. It's nice. It's nice watching because even when Backyard Bullion does his poured videos and he's done live ones where he's poured stuff live, it's fascinating to watch.
Yeah.
But I'm a bit of a shine freak, unfortunately. But if it's a nice piece and it gets polished up, it looks really, really nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's just my taste. I don't knock anyone who gets it or buys it or makes it or anything like that. I think it's great. I'd love to. I'm tempted to sort of because you were talking about your gold in your video because I've got quite a few gold rings that I don't wear anymore.
Yeah.
I'd love to sort of melt these down. I don't know what into or whether it'll just be a bar or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what happens because I think they're 9 carat or 14 carat, and I don't know what happens if you melt them. Does it all just sort of separate? I've got no idea. Or will it just make a nice little ingot? I don't know. So because I don't wear them.
Yeah.
So it'd be nice to melt them down or whatever.
Yeah, it would. It wouldn't separate. You'd have to refine them to remove the gold from the other elements in there. So if you just melted 9 carat gold down, you'd have like a 9 carat gold bar. But it's definitely possible, and I'm sure there's some people out there in the community who could definitely look into that. 365's let us know he's back.
Oh yeah, I didn't know until I researched the other day back when I was looking at the price of these doing my spreadsheet that. Yes, it's like 37.5% gold, but there's about 40% silver in there as well.
Yes.
Make up the weight. I had no idea. So when you go in and trade your gold in, your 9 carat gold, are they getting all that silver for free?
Yeah, they are. They're cheeky.
Wow.
Yeah, 9 carat gold is usually like you say, it's 37.5% gold. Couple of percent copper and the rest is normally silver. So yes, there's normally silver in there, but they will only price it of the fine gold value when you trade it in. Very cheeky of them indeed.
Right, if they refine it all.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. But 365 said send him an email about those stands, and he can look to get that sort for you if you're wanting one, my friend.
Yeah, I've just added, because I know a couple of people have been trying to get hold of me or asked about me and stuff. I've added a email address for my CoiNoob71 channel in my bio on there. It's just CoiNoob71 at something. I can't remember now. It's on my channel list. So people can get hold of me now because no one's ever been able to get hold of me. I wouldn't understand why anybody would want to get hold of me, but apparently some people do. So I have added a new email address over there. I can't tell you what it is off by hand. It might be coinoob71@gmail.com. I'm not sure. But yeah, so I do have an email address now.
Awesome.
I'm getting it times.
Awesome. And of course, people want to get hold of you, mate. You're a valid part of the community, CoiNoob. You're our representative over in TikTok. So absolutely, you know what I mean. So we've been going for an hour. I did warn you beforehand, but have you come up with a question for the magic one as of yet?
Yes. Will 365 like and comment one of my videos soon?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Very cheeky question. Magic Yoda, is 365 going to like and comment one of CoiNoob's videos soon? Let's have a look. He says he doesn't know. Not even Magic Yoda knows that. We've got a question mark,
Oh,
so not even the Magic
oh,
One is able to answer that, I'm afraid. But no, I
I think
know that
I
365 doesn't use TikTok, but I'm sure as soon as if he ever does, I'm sure he will go over and whack a like on one of your videos for you, buddy.
Hey, I'll tell you what, he'd probably put Magic Yoda on my latest video, and the first time he's ever commented, and he'd win the, which
Absolutely.
I'm sure he'd have.
Absolutely, yeah, 100%. Mac B, Mac Donald-William, it's great to have you here, mate. Thanks for joining us. He said we've got, and I absolutely agree with this. We've got some wonderful craft makers in the community, whether that be paws, leather products, and other things. It's great to see people's work. Very, very well said, mate. Thank you very much. Sai said, "No, I'm not into the comic book stuff, mate. I quite like comic book stuff. I'm a bit of a nerd. I admit it. I'm a bit of a comic book nerd. Not so much, not as much as I used to be back in the day." 365 said he still doesn't have TikTok, but you never know. One day he might get it. Who knows?
One day,
Never
one day,
never say
old Frank
never.
will be comment, literally faint.
Yeah, I can imagine. Absolutely, I was like that. I can remember the first time he ever commented on one of my videos, and I about passed out myself because I thought, wow, oh my word, and now the community's grown so close and so tight. It just seems so
Yeah,
normal when you get people commenting and chatting to you, doesn't it? But
yeah.
I love the community that we're.
I don't, I don't see it as a nerdy thing. When you're talking about all these people that collect silver, they've all come from different backgrounds, and you've got all these people that do all this arts and crafts stuff and pouring and making leather goods and bringing their outside skills into it. You know what I mean? It's the people you meet that collect silver. They're from all ranges of the spectrum, aren't they? Do you know
Yeah,
what I mean? It's just anybody and everybody. I'm always surprised when someone says to me, "Oh, I collect silver or I collect coins." I'm like, "Really?
yeah.
You don't come you don't come across as a nerd." But I don't see it as a nerdy thing.
Oh
I
no,
honestly see this.
I was talking about the
Yeah, oh, I know you
comic
do.
books.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I see this as, I mean, I enjoy it. It's a collection. I enjoy doing it, researching it, making videos, but it is an investment.
yeah.
However, I'm not interested in investments and all that kind of stuff. It is here and it is an investment, and the money is here if I want to sell it. Do you know what I mean? And it's going up.
Yeah,
So all good.
absolutely, 100%. I've had a lot of hobbies in my life, and this is the only hobby that is investing the money and not just draining it on, golf clubs, climbing gear, scuba gear,
Yeah.
archery gear.
It's,
That.
I've got four DJI drones that have cost a huge amount of money. Have they made me a single penny? No, they haven't.
Yeah, exactly. And get a year or two and they're out of date, and you need to get the new model because it's got a better
Yeah.
camera, it's got better distance to it. So I've always said that's a wonderful thing about silver. Whether you be a stacker, a collector, no matter what, you're adding value to your life. Just like yourself, we hadn't spoken about it beforehand. But me and you, we updated our spreadsheets at exactly the same time, didn't we? And I was, I was feeling a little bit down, like where's all my money gone? And then I put my spreadsheet together. And I was like, oh yeah, that's where all my money's gone. It's still there.
Yeah,
It's in
there it
silver
is.
and gold. So, it really did make me
I,
feel better.
I honestly had no idea because I might go a couple of weeks where something doesn't come in, and then four, five, six pieces, maybe a tube or something will turn up. I'm like, oh my God. But it just adds up. I had all these scraps of paper written everywhere with things on. And as I said to you the other day when I was talking to you on the phone, I got to the end and I found pieces of silver that I'd never written down anywhere.
Yeah,
So get it all. I mean, I'm very lazy, but I would always get everyone to get everything logged down and annotated and get it on a spreadsheet. And you'll be surprised as to what you've got, because I know I was.
yeah,
When you add up the value, I'm thinking, my God, I cannot believe I've got this amount of money tied up in this, but it's still here.
yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's still all here, just in silver form. You know what I
And
mean? And it's something that 365 said in his videos, and I never thought about it before, but he just held up a £10 note and he just said, this is losing money all the time,
yes,
which is right. £10, you can't buy what you could buy 10 years ago for that £10. £10 gets you nowhere now,
yeah,
but £10 of silver,
yeah,
it's just going up all the
yeah,
time. Money's going backwards, silver and gold going upwards. Do you know what I
yeah,
mean? And that really resonated with me. Do you know what I mean? Which is, hello.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I totally get. I'm not into all the conspiracy theories and banks and CBDCs and do this and do that. And we're all going to die, and there's going to be, whatever. I just it's just a hobby to me. I'm a collector. I enjoy it. The byproduct of that is it's a good investment.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's why I'm really tight and try and get the best prices I can. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's one of the best things about it. Is like not only is it securing your money, you're not losing it, you're converting it from one form of money to another. That form of money is going to go up in value, whereas the fiat money, which you use to buy the silver and gold, depreciates every single year, quite a lot as well.
I don't even know what the term fiat is. I know it means normal money, but what is the actual acronym fiat?
It's Latin, and it basically means giving authority by government. Is basically what it means. Yeah.
No idea.
Sorry, mate.
No idea. I had no idea about stuff like that. I just like people come on and use all these acronyms and codes for all their investments and things like that. I've got no idea. I'll tell you what I did the other week, last week when I watched your video, and when you're doing your update with your stocks.
Yeah.
I went to that website and I thought, you know what? I'm just going to put 50 quid in just to show everyone that, hey, I'm doing an investment. You know what I mean? And the first question came up about what style and what. Oh my God! I just logged off.
Yeah, no worries.
I didn't know which one to click on or which ED. I can't even tell you what the codes were now. But there was so many options that I haven't got a clue. I wouldn't know where to start.
Yeah.
So I gave up.
Yeah, and with me, when it came to stocks, though, with me, I spent years. It was probably 2 years solid just learning about them before I even put a penny into them, because I was terrified of stocks. My whole impression of stocks was day trading, CFDs. You can lose all your money in an instant like that, but that's a very specific type of investment, which where basically CFD means contract for difference, and it's when you loan money from a broker. So you'll use leverage. Leverage is how much you're borrowing. So you'll have a times 2, times 3, times 4, times 5, etc. People will use times 10 leverage. So if you have a CFD with times 10 leverage and you invest £1,000, you've actually invested £10,000 in the product. So if it goes up in value, you'll earn a lot more than you would have just off your single 1,000. But it works both ways. And if the value goes down, you're losing 10 times more than what you invested in there, and you've got to pay that back to the brokerage. So I've always said on my channel, CFDs and day trading is something, well, not necessarily day trading, but leverage and CFDs are something that I've always avoided. It can be very, very dangerous, and you can lose a lot of money very quickly when doing it. But when it comes to generic investing, like taking something like the S&P 500 or even one of the Magnificent Sevens like Tesla, Amazon, iPhone, those kind of companies, they're pretty safe investments. And you will, even if you lose money, it's very, very difficult to lose 100% of what you've invested. Now, even a big crash in the market is about 20%. So if you invested £100, you'll still have £80 left over.
I mean, as I probably said to you before, with my stepdad, he'd got a lot of money in Tesla, and when Tesla or Elon Musk announced he was buying Twitter, he lost £10,000.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and things like that frighten me to death. I will happily admit that I know nothing about. I'm not going to sit there and go, oh yeah, that sounds good, and pretend I know what all these codes are and what things are. I'm happy to admit I know nothing about that kind of investing. And when you hear in your own family that people are losing £10,000 overnight, it's frightening. Yeah. And I looked at your one. I specifically went to your that one you said, the Scottish 500, whatever it is, and the first question threw me completely.
Yeah.
And I'm not embarrassed to admit it. Do you know what I mean? Nobody's going to acknowledge me on post-decimal British coins. Nobody.
Yeah, absolutely.
But stuff like that, I have got no idea. I've been on a massive learning curve as it is with silver and bullion and proofs and stuff like that. And I've learned a lot over the last year, especially from a lot of the guys who are in the chat. You all know who you are, and I'm proud of how much I've learned about silver and stuff like that. But this, I just think it's a step too far for me. And the first thing I saw was, your money's at risk, blah blah blah. And you could get zero money back. And I thought, well, I'm sure you said to me that the one that you're in, the money you initially put in, you will always get back. It will never drop below that initial investment. And I couldn't see that on the website. So I was like, no.
That's for premium bonds. The premium,
Oh,
yeah,
that's the premium.
yeah, that's
Oh,
for
right,
premium.
okay.
You can never lose money on premium bonds, but you can. Premium bonds are the way I describe a premium bond is every pound you put in a premium bond is like buying a lottery ticket, but you can reuse that same lottery ticket every single month. And when you're bored of playing the lottery, you can take it back to the shop and get your money back. And that's basically premium bonds in a nutshell. So there's a chance that you may not ever gain any money. You could put £1,000 in premium bonds, have it in there for 3 years, and you've still got £1,000. And if that was the case, you've lost in line with inflation, but you haven't lost any. You'll still have £1,000. It'll just be that your £1,000 isn't as strong as it was a few years previously. With the Fidelity one that I track on for Fridays, you can lose money in that. I started investing in 2021 where there was a crash of the market, so about a 20%, 20-25% drop in the value of the fund. So my value was in the red for quite some time. But when you come to understand how these things work, you can you get quite excited when you see a crash, because especially if you're, say it's a 10-year investment and you're 2 years into that investment and you see a crash in the market, it basically means the asset's gone on sale and you're buying it for less because you know you're not going to sell it for a good while, and the chances are it'll start creeping back up, just like it has with mine. Mine's now 23% in profit, but for a good time, for about a year, it was constantly in the red, and I was losing money off it. The problem people have is they panic as soon as they see their money go into the red, and out of fear they'll cash in, and then you lose money. But if you keep buying, you wait till it goes back up, and you've got something like the S&P 500. I just want to pick up on something you said earlier. You said the Scottish 500. When we say the S&P, it's not the Scottish National Party. It's the it's the S&P it actually stands for the Standard and Poor's 500, and what it is, it's basically the American version of the FTSE. So it's the top 500 companies, performing companies in America. But I just wanted to pick up on that because that made me chuckle a little bit when you said the S&P. But somebody was talking to me about the S&P recently, and I automatically went to the S&P 500, and it was quite late into the conversation I realised, oh, actually they're talking about the Scottish Parliament. So yeah, it's a mistake. That's quite easy to make, that is. But yeah, it's I always recommend that, never invest money in the market if if like what you say, if you don't know what you're doing, you don't understand it, do a bit more research if you're really wanting to. But yeah, it's it's working very well for me. We had a little bit of a dip last week. I think the last couple of weeks it went down to like 18% profit, which is still great, but it's come back up another 5% now, and it's now back.
I've honestly tried to watch a few channels about it, but they just talk in code. Do you know what I mean? And it's, I need a real idiot's guide of basic investing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just to put £50 a month away as a start. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just to diversify a little bit from what I'm doing. But everything I've watched is just way too technical, and I'm not a stupid person.
No,
do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just, don't talk in code. You're supposed to, as I was taught in the Ministry of Defence, when we talk about something and we use an acronym, we explain that acronym on the first use and then use the acronym thereafter.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But nobody's doing that. They're all just going, oh, EBC this, DBC that, and BBC bloody whatever the hell they're talking about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm lost before I even get started.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
A lot of that is because what's known as a ticker now. Every asset has a ticker, and that's what it's basically that's what its name is on the market. And those tickers will always be something like S&P 500, Vanguard, etc. iShares something, and Tesla will be something like TSL. I think Tesla is, and it's always shortened down to an acronym. So a lot of times they're just abbreviations for whatever the asset is. Like I say, the S&P 500 actually stands for the Standard and Poor's 500. But yes,
a ticker to me is a half.
Yeah, absolutely, or a clock, or a clock. Yeah, 100%. No, but a ticker is just it's for short name that's given for the actual asset on the market. That's what a ticker
Well, it's
is.
a word for that already. It's an acronym.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah, 100%. So yeah, no, it's I get what you're saying, mate. I have a few things invested in other markets, in such as the S&P through an investment ISA. What a great thing about investment ISA is, one of the best things about them is you get £20,000 per year that you can invest completely CGT free. So it doesn't matter how much profit you make on that £20,000, you don't have to pay a penny to the government, and I love that. I really
Yeah.
do. I really do, because I don't like it when the government or the taxman comes and tells me that I've got to give him my money, which I worked very hard for. It upsets
I
me.
just, I just think I'd rather see shiny silver stuff than numbers on a screen.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. No, I get that, and that's, I'm definitely putting more money in silver these days than I'm in the S&P, which I only put 50 quid a month in. But it's one of the reasons I'm showing it on the Friday videos is just to show people out there who maybe don't have as much money as some other people. I just want to show people that even if you're just putting a little bit a month away, even if it's just £25 a month or £50 a month, as long as it's a value that you can afford to go without, you won't have to dip back into it. It will add up over time, and it's I think I'm now at £1,800 just from putting £50 a month away, just for doing that for a couple of years. So it can really help, and it's more aimed to people who are struggling a little bit financially. Maybe they're in a position where they're trying to get into a better financial stability. They're looking at other people who, and the kind of people that are making ends meet, working, living off paycheck to paycheck, and maybe want to better their financial position. If I can help even just one or two people in that position, I think that would be absolutely fantastic. So that's one of the reasons why I do that. I know to most people it's like, well, 1,800 quid's not a lot of money, but to some people it's a huge amount of money,
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
absolutely. So it's so if anyone's out there and ever wants any help with that kind of thing, I'm always more than happy to do it. What I won't tell people is what fund to put their money into, because you never know what's gonna happen. It's
You'd feel bad if that fund suddenly crashed, wouldn't you? I get all
yeah,
of that, but to give sort of general guidance of even how that opening page works and what I need to click on, I'd be grateful of that. Do you know what I mean?
yeah,
Because I've got no idea.
yeah,
I'm quite happily. I'm very comfortable in I can comfortably afford £50 a month to go into something that is a bit more of a risk than what silver is. Do
yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
Um, I
Absolutely.
wouldn't miss that
I mean,
really, but
maybe start off with the premium bonds, because they can be a lot of fun, and you can win. The biggest prize every month. They have 1 million prizes every month. They do a 100,000, and the lowest prize that they do is £25, going all the way up to 1 million, and so you can win a lot of money off the premium bonds, and there's no risk of losing a single penny. Your money will never
yeah,
go down in value. It could go up, but the more, it's like a bit like a raffle. The more tickets you've got, the more chance you've got to win something. So
yeah.
maybe that's something to look into for now, and then when you understand other things a bit better, then maybe look into that. I might do a video just explaining how to open an ISA investment account a little bit better. I saw a comment from Primo Prep, which I think is really brilliant, and he says pensions are the best example for long-term investments. Now, for me, a pension would be, a private pension. So I'd have to look into my own private pension, which, I personally think I'm better off going into the S&P 500 for my money. That's my retirement fund. So, that's where I do it. But if you're employed and you have a work-based pension, they can very well be the very best way to invest your money, because a lot of the times you'll find that your employer will contribute to your pension. So if you put so much in a month, they'll add, they might put 10% in. Some companies will even match your investment. So if you put 50 quid a month into your pension, they'll put 50 quid a month in as well. So you can get some really, really good deals out of work-based pensions. And work-based pensions are something that I didn't really understand enough when I was younger, and I wish had understanding them a lot better than I did, and I would have taken a lot more use of them at the time. So that's definitely look into what pensions your company offers. What benefits they offer with their pension, because you can very often get deals like you just can't find anywhere else. With a work-based pension. Jamie Foster said, TSC, where was the video last night? I didn't get it. No, I have been so busy this week. I was so exhausted last night. I didn't have it in me to do the vlog, which I apologise for, and it's something I was going to say tonight. Actually, I'm also going to say it on next week's vlog. I will definitely be doing a Tuesday review video every single week, the short review videos, and I will definitely be doing the stack chat every single week as much as I possibly can. The vlogs, whilst we're in my peak season, are going to be a bit as and when I can, because I'm rushed off my feet at the moment with work. So I do apologise if there wasn't a video last night. I'm hoping to do one next Friday. But you will definitely get at least the Tuesday night review and the stack chat, because the way I see it with the vlog, I can kind of say that kind of stuff in the stack chat anyway. I can tell people what I've been doing this week, and I can let people know what I've been picking up in the week anyway. So even if I miss that video, I can include the information in the stack chat. So I do apologise about that, Jamie, mate. I'm very sorry. I will at least try and put at least a community post up to let people know when I'm not going to be able to do it going forward, but I was just so exhausted yesterday, so that's why that didn't happen, I'm afraid. We're getting some great comments here. I'm going to try and keep up with them a little bit. Silver Digger says, just amazing that some guy lost in Amsterdam can find a tattoo parlour while his phone is blowing up and still say, I know who you're talking about there. Yes, 100%. Blistering Barnacles has said, I don't mind spending £20 a week, or my cash goes to a pawn shop. I think you mean PAWN there, Blistering Barnacles, not PORN. That's a completely different. That's a different type of shop, because I have no clue how to link my bank card. Yes, you mentioned that before. We might have to give you a hand with that and see if we can get you to get a bit of help to you with that, buddy. But yeah, no, I love pawn shops, and I love some of the deals you can get in pawn shops, and some of the the eclectic items that you can find in pawn shops there, mate. 365 said BBA, same as me, but a different kind of shop. Absolutely. Mick said, you mean porn or pawn shop? I'm pretty sure he means porn, PAWN, guys. I promise you that. But that was quite funny. Shiny Stacker said, I've a workplace pension. It's the best investment I have. I put extra in every week out of my pay, tax free. Yeah, you can get so many tax benefits with it. You can get the workplace will contribute to your pension as well. Never ever overlook a work-based pension. They truly can be some of the most fantastic ways to invest. You can't touch your money until you get to retirement age. That's the downside of them. People tell you that you can take your money out of a work-based pension at any point. You don't have to be anywhere near retirement age, but you're going to lose so much. You'll if you take it out early, you can lose like 80% of the value of the fund. So it's not worth taking it out early. You just leave it in there till you get to retirement, because you're going to want that money when you retire anyway. So yeah, definitely look into work-based pensions if you haven't as of yet, because you might get some fantastic offers from your companies. Silverpunk said, that's going on a bar for TSC. I love pawn shops. I can't wait to see that. That's going to be fantastic. Bismarck says, I can send cash. Okay. Silverdick says, okay, I've contributed nothing but shit talk today. Should I get a Jedi hand wave and go home in my and rethink my life? No, it's been great. It's been great having you here, mate. Don't worry about that. I know exactly what you're referring to. I spent my 2 cents on that subject a few weeks ago, so I'm with you 100% there, and it's been quite funny following that little escapade, as it were. But yeah. 365 says, SD, get a beer to reward yourself instead, mate. 100%. Yeah, definitely get yourself a beer. I hope you're all enjoying a nice drink tonight. It's nice days like today, when it's sunny. This is when I miss drinking the most, being sat outside a beer garden in the glorious sun, enjoying a nice cold pint. That's when it gets hard for me. But yeah, I hope you're all enjoying your favourite tipples tonight as you're joining us tonight on the Stack Chat. So that's fantastic. Oh, speaking, I just want to do a little plug for the sponsor, Stackers Social, as you can see at the banner at the top of the screen, and just remind everybody that as soon as we hit 350 members in Stackers Social, I'm going to be giving away the hand-poured silver GPS round as made by Silverpunk. It was featured on the video. I know it's been featured on quite a few videos. He did a fantastic job of producing them. I did a review of one on the channel, so if you're not aware what I'm talking about, go back and watch that video. But the one that I reviewed on the channel is going to be given away as soon as Stacker Social hits 350 members. So if you haven't joined as of yet, definitely go ahead and do so. And not just for the competition, do it because it's a fantastic place to be, full of great people who are all like-minded and love talking about collectible coins, silver stacking, gold stacking, property investments, whatever it is. It's just full of wonderful people and you will not regret it. And if you don't mind doing so, join using my link, because there's a leaderboard in there right now and I'm in second place, massively trailing 365 Days of Silver, and it would be fantastic if I could catch him up a little bit. So yeah, get yourselves over to Stackers Social, and not only will you be in a brilliant community, you'll also be in with a chance of winning some absolutely fantastic silver. Oh, 365, that's so generous of you, mate. He's just seen he's sent me some Caramel Latte money in the form of a £5 super chat, so thank you so much, my friend. I truly do appreciate that. Luke said, regarding those pensions, do they keep up with inflation, or would it be better to put that money into PM? Will be many moons before I can cash in on a pension, and will that money be worth the same? It depends on the pension, mate. There's pensions and pensions. Some pensions are fantastic, they really are. So look into what your workplace offers, because like I say, a lot of the times they will contribute money up to 100%, so they will match your investment. You'll find that it should hopefully be invested into a fund that will outpace inflation, and so they really can be, because of the benefits you get with them, they really can be one of the best ways to invest. And it's great to know you've got that money there for when you retire and you're not able to work and you're not able to bring the money in. It is fantastic to have some money there that you can't touch till then. So I'm not saying put all your money in the pension, put all your money in PMs. I think the best way, for me personally at least, is a nice little mix of having your PMs for your investments as you go along, but also have your work-based pension there. And Si, mate, that's incredibly generous of you too, my friend. A glass of mead from me. Well, you don't have to, Si. I've still got a full bottle of mead from you for my birthday. So, but thank you so much. That's it's incredibly kind. So we've got a question for CoiNoob from 365 right now. He says, when are you adding a GPS tracker round to your stack, buddy? Are you going to be looking to get one yourself, mate?
Hey, nobody's tracking me or where I am.
Absolutely, but they are fantastic pieces. Have you seen? You must have seen them yet. The Silverpunk.
Oh yeah, I've seen my video and stuff like that. Yeah, they're really cool. Do you know what I mean? And it's great that they come about after the joke that they backfired on certain people in a certain country. But
Yeah.
there we go. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
I don't know. I better not say anything because I'll get myself in trouble. But yeah, it's just a joke. Get over it. Yeah, they are nice. They're really cool. I think I'm just too much of a magpie, and they're not shiny enough for me.
Okay.
Being kind of.
Fair enough. You were saying earlier that you're more into you're more a pressed guy or a minted guy than a poured guy, aren't you? Which I'm going to be honest with you, I am myself. I'm getting more into the poured pieces, but I will always be more into the minted pieces, and it'll be the odd poured piece here and there, because there are some fantastic poured pieces out there. But just like yourself, I love the shiny stuff. But saying that, one of my very favourite pieces is my I've got a floppy disk containing the code for the matrix, which Silverpunk sent me across for my birthday with an absolutely fantastic note he sent with it, which really did put a smile on my face. But yeah, that's one of my favourite pieces, and there are some great pieces out there, and certainly Silverpunk has done quite a few. And one of mine, and one I'm most impressed with, is the bison that he did for 365. What a good job did he do with that?
I haven't seen it yet. Is it been done?
Yeah, no, he did the video on it, and he did a great job, a great job. I think he had to read. I'm not sure if he had to redo it because it kind of came out just a little bit off on the video. But yeah, he did for what he was having to pour and the shape of it, and to say he was sandcasting, and how he did it as well with the putty that he used. It was very, very clever, and I was extremely impressed with that. Just going to go back to the comments very quickly. Luke said, "I'm self-employed, and it's one of them." So you're in my boat, yeah. You work, get paid, and rest on you. So pensions and what? I'm not. I'm clueless. Well, if you're self-employed, there's some good private pensions out there. I don't have my money in a private pension. I have it in an investment ISA. So I get that if you're self-employed, it's a very different kettle of fish. But if you are employed, and you nowadays, because of the law, your company will offer a work-based pension. They have to nowadays. So it can be worthwhile, but it is a different kettle of fish for people like me and you, Luke, who are self-employed, and you can't get those additional benefits in your pension that people can when they're employed by people. Silver Digger said, "I made some scrumpy last autumn." I think this is in reference to a comment Jamie put where he was saying he loved Scrumpy Jack, which is a nice drink. It's something I used to like. He said he made it from apples from the local orchard, mashed and juiced. Filtering is for the weak. I love it. Yes, no, yeah. Scrumpy has to have the bits in it. It has to have a pulp in it, or it's not scrumpy. I 100% know what you mean there. Brian Vansky said, "Yes, and a workplace pension is great as you give yourself a wage increase. Bosses love them." Absolutely, 100%. Premier Prep says, "The general rule, but by no means what people should do, is half your age is the percentage you should be putting into your pension. So if you're 30, you should be putting in 15% into a pension." So that's not a bad rule of thumb, actually. Yeah, no, like you say, it's not a law, but not a bad rule of thumb at all. That Shiny Stacker said, "Luke, try and research it, mate. You need to get into one, bro. You'll want that retirement money, yeah, one way or another. Yeah, it's great. You have to have a retirement fund, as far as I'm concerned. If you don't have some sort of retirement fund, even if it is precious metals and you intend to sell them when you get to retirement, but just be wary that if you are investing in precious metals, to get that money back, you will have to sell your pieces, and you will have to be prepared to sell the pieces when the time comes, which I'm not sure I will be, which is why I have a separate retirement fund, which is it's something that I just have to click a button and I get the money, and I've got no worries in doing that. Silverpunk said, "I will convert you all to the punk side one day." Well, I'm on the punk side already, punk mate. So yeah, you've got one convert there already. Luke said, "I'll definitely look into it properly. Thanks, all. No problem. There's some fantastic videos that go into a lot more detail than I could possibly ever could on YouTube. So definitely give that a look." 365's SP, "You will have to polish one up for CoiNoob." Oh yeah, that'd be a good idea. Absolutely, make it shiny enough for you. That Bison Paw was a prototype. The final version is still to come in October. It's going to come in October. Yeah, I thought it was because it came out.
I'm pretty up to date
Sorry, mate.
with this video. I know I haven't seen it, but I'm pretty up to date with this video. So
Yeah.
my first questions are going to be, because I think when he first ever mentioned it, I gave my guess as to what the weight would be, and people were like, "Oh, I don't know." And, yeah, so it'd be interesting to see A, how much it weighs, and B, does it stand up by itself?
Yeah.
That's what I want to
Yeah,
know.
I think it will do, because even from the prototype was very close. It got it so very close. It had a couple of air pockets in it where the silver just didn't quite fill it up. So it did a fantastic job for the prototype. It was so close to just being the finished article, but he was playing with ideas. Because the shape of it was one of those where it wasn't clear cut, and he had to pull a few ideas out of the bag to actually do it. But he got it so close. He really did. Then Punk said, "Serpent Silver, the video is called How to Sandcast Impossible Items from Start to Finish, the Buffalo Paw." So that's the one you need to look for, new mate. It's same as say, it's 99% the finished article, but he learned from it, and like 365 says, I can't wait to see the actual finished article in October. And my guess is 15 ounce. It's going to be a chunky piece, that is. It really is. It's it's going to have a fair whack of weight to it, that is. Midlife Crisis is here. It's great to have you here, buddy. He says, "Ahoy from the United States. I'm curious what your opinions are on convertible red Corvettes." Love them. I love a Corvette. I think they're gorgeous cars. I really do. What about you, Griff, mate?
Yeah, I mean, no disrespect to him, but it's sort of known that a lot of American cars are sort of pretty agricultural and a lot of plastic interiors and things like that. But there are certain muscle cars that I like, and I'm really, really sad, but I like really big 4x4s
Oh
that
yeah,
are lifted up and
yeah.
lights underneath. I know I'm sad,
Not
but I
at all.
just love it. I went over to Los Angeles and San Francisco a few years ago, and I came out of the airport, and there was big, bloody great big Ram Dodge
Yeah,
250 trucks everywhere,
yeah,
and there was the bits were up to my eye level. Do you know what I mean? I thought, oh,
yeah.
yeah, I do like big American trucks. I'm very sad, I know, but
Not
I like
so.
them.
No, I love it. Dodge trucks are the best. I would love a Dodge truck for work, but then I wouldn't be able to use it for work because I'd be too precious with it. I really would. Silver Digger said, pretty sure the artist formerly known as Prince had a thing or two to say about Corvettes. Not sure he ever owned one. Funnily enough about Prince though, he was a big time stacker. He was. He had a lot of money in gold. Prince did. It turned out when he died. So that's something for you about Prince, or the artist formerly known as at least. But I wasn't that big of a fan, so I'm not sure what he said about Corvettes. I know he liked to party like it was 1999 though. Jamie said, funny story guys, I buried 3 coins in my garden to tone them up, milky, but could only find 2. Oh, one's been lost to the garden, mate. So I like that, Jamie. I like that, because just think about it. In a couple hundred years, someone's going to be digging up and could potentially find, a bit of real life buried treasure. So yeah, 100%. Blistering Barnacle Adventure said, I don't have TikTok. Well, you'll have to download it, mate. It's a free to download. If you want to be in with a chance to win CoinNoob's TIE Fighter 50 pence. We're doing it that way because obviously it's CoinNoob's giveaway, and I wanted to drive a little bit of traffic to his channel because he's been generous enough to give things away. But what I'll do for you, Blistering Barnacles, mate, if you can't get TikTok, I'll put the comment on his video for you, and that'll be for you because I've already got the coin, so I don't need to win it. So I'll do that for you, my friend, because you do a lot of support on the channel. You're always sharing my videos, and you give me a lot of support, so I've got no problem doing that for you, mate. So don't worry about that. Just make sure to remind me and make sure I haven't forgot, because I am a bugger for forgetting things at times. CY said, I'm going to a classic car show tomorrow. Very cool. Looking forward to seeing some old school Americans. Absolutely, some cool American muscle. Mine is the Shelby Mustang. I love the Shelby Mustang. The shape that they use. I know they put a Japanese engine in it, but the shape that they use in the Tokyo Drift film, absolutely thing of beauty that is. It really is. Jamie, you'll have to buy a metal detector. Well, I think is financially wise, he'd be better off just letting the 1 ounce go, wouldn't he? Because those metal detectors, the good ones, are quite expensive, aren't they, Griff, mate? Yeah, I know you do a bit of collecting,
Yeah,
don't you?
you can spend silly money. I'm actually going up to Texas in the morning with my daughter. She's been doing history at school, and
Cool.
she's looking through my old hammered silver coins that I've got from like the 11th and 12th century,
Yeah.
and that I've got for metal detection. So she wants to go tomorrow. So I'm going to go pop out tomorrow. I've got what's called a Euro Ace, which is like it's like not a beginner one. It's like an intermediate one, and it finds me. If anybody knows about hammered silver, I find cut quarters with it,
Yeah.
a foot down.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty good sector for things like that. You can spend, £2,000 if you want to on a great big CTX mine lab and things like that. But mine's just a Euro Ace. You can get the ones below that. It's like a 100, a 150, a 200. I think mine's about a 400 level,
Yeah.
which is sort of intermediate. But it's a cracking bit of kit.
Yeah.
So I'll be forward to go do some metal stepping tomorrow.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I've always been into detecting. I'm hoping BBA will one day show me the ropes and take me out, because he's not far away from me, and yeah, he's going to be. I'd love to give it a try sometime. Baron Vamsky said, "Love those American cars. It's just a shame the steering wheel is on the wrong side." Well, that's subjective, isn't it? To us, it's on the wrong side, but to them, ours is on the wrong side. So Midlife Crisis said, "This is now one of my favourite channels. Outstanding work, gents," and that's a wonderfully kind comment. Midlife Crisis, thank you very much. And I can't take all the credit on that if this is, if you're basing it on tonight, because Griff is always a fantastic guest, and it's always brilliant to have him back on. You were the first ever Stack Chat, weren't you?
Yeah, it's my aim to be on 100 times. So carry on.
Absolutely, we'll get there. We'll get there. Griff for 100 times, absolutely. Shiny Stacker said, guys, got to jump off, chat later. Have a great evening, folks. Shiny, it's been fantastic having you here, as always, mate. Thank you for joining us, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening, my friend. Silver Digger said, somewhere there's a hedgehog with a 999 stack. I love it. Do you get hedgehogs in Japan, Jamie? Let us know, mate. And yeah, I'd be interested to know. What kind of wildlife do you have over here in Japan? If it's not a hedgehog, what would it be? Could it be one of those? I know we get some really cool foxes over in Japan, so maybe it's one of those. 365 said midlife 100% would agree there, mate. That's very kind. 365, thank you very, very much, mate. Oh, it was the Lady Justice coin. Oh no, that's one of the ones I bought from you as well, isn't it, Jamie? And that's one of my favourites. Is it the Scottsdale Lady Justice? Because that's a beautiful coin, that is. I hope it's not that one. And if it is, I really hope that you pick it up, because you're able to find it, because it really is a fantastic coin. Luke said, Shiny, watch how you go, bro. Have a good one. Absolutely, 100%. Right, my stacks just jumped on me, so where were we? I've lost my place in this chat, guys. Give me 1 second. Yes, Serpent Silver 67 Shelby GT 500, finger beauty, absolute finger beauty. Was fast back on Tokyo Drift. Was it? I didn't think it was. I might be wrong. It's been a long time since I watched the film, but I may be wrong on that. But it did look gorgeous. That blue one with the white racing stripes on it. Bliss and Barnacle's got a simplex detector, which means nothing to me. You probably understand that a bit better, Griff. But
yeah, I mean, any detector's going to work. I mean, it's this chap I normally go detecting with has got like a £2,000 detector, and he's been over this particular field many times. And the first time I went on there, I pulled out an 1838 sixpence, and I was finding all sorts of stuff. You've got to walk over it to find it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. You know, if you spend at least £100, that's a good enough detector to find, you know, hammered silver.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I say absolutely like I know what I'm talking about. I don't, but I trust you with, you know what I mean? So, yeah, that's brilliant. Silver Digger said he had some luck out detecting with one of his cousins some years ago, still had the hammered penny. That's fantastic. I don't have any hammered coins, so I'm very jealous, because I would love some hammered coins. I don't know enough about hammered coins. I'd love to buy some, but I'm worried about buying fakes. That's because you know, I don't know enough about hammered coins. They're a bit old, too old for my knowledge, if you know what I mean. But speaking of that, next week I've got a guest coming on the channel who's got a fantastic channel that's blown up over the last year, very deservedly so as well, and they also know a lot about hammered coins, and that is Bits and Bobs. So yes, definitely join in with us next week, because we'll be having Bits and Bobs on the Stack Chat next week, and the week after that we've got the Nuclids on the block, because we've got both Small Stack Bullion and KYH on the same chat. Oh, look at him showing off there. Look at you. That's a finger beauty right there, Griff. That is, mate.
These are quite old. They only had these for a limited time. It's called a short cross penny.
Yeah.
So they only had them for like a 50-year run, from like 1196 to 1230 something. So that shows you the age of this coin. And they have those crosses on, because obviously they used to cut them in half or cut them into quarters. And like this is a cut half. So, and my little detector finds all these little tiny pieces of silver under the ground. It's fascinating to find a coin that's like 900, 1,000 years old. It's just incredible. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And I do find old sixpences and, you know, really old ones like this. Do you know what I mean? I think it's fascinating. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd urge anyone to get a metal detector to find. I mean, free silver is great anyway.
Of course it is. Of course it is. KYH found some free silver, didn't he, recently? Free silver and gold, believe it or not. He found a 9-carat gold earring in the attic, and he was out and about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and
did you see the video?
Yeah. So you know, it's always a Brucey bonus when you find something like that, isn't it? You know what I mean? I got really happy the other day, because I was at the self-serve tills, and somebody forgot to take the fiver out of the change dispenser, so that went in my wallet. I should have handed it in, but you know, if I'd handed it in, it would never have got back to the person.
That's the thing with cash, you know what I mean? Yeah. I was used to be a manager at Tesco, and people would, they bring up money from the self-serve and say, "Oh, someone's left this behind." One, it'd be impossible to know which customer had left
Yeah.
it, and two, I was gobsmacked that they were honest enough to bring it up to the counter,
Yeah.
because that'd have gone straight in my pocket.
Exactly. So I did. The way I see it, I've forgot my money so many times at those self-shares. It just swings and roundabouts, isn't it? Sometimes you forget it, sometimes you find it. So that was.
Sometimes you put £1 in the chocolate vending machine, and the stuff doesn't drop down, does it?
Exactly.
You lose sometimes.
Exactly. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and that's 100% right. Jamie said no hedgehogs, but we've got wild boar, snakes, and mosquitoes. So maybe if there's a wild boar out there with a new Lady Justice round in its back pocket, who knows? But they do have wild pandas. It's the panda fox I'm thinking of? Is it Japan that have a panda fox? They also have raccoon dogs, which are cool as well because they look like raccoons, but they're not the dogs. So yeah, there's some really cool wildlife in Japan, and with it being an island, you very often find with islands they'll have very, very different kind of fauna to like the main continents, because it's evolved very differently being isolated on the island. So yeah, that's really cool. I'm very into Japanese culture and Japanese wildlife, that kind of thing, which I've spoke to Jamie about loads of times. But Mr. Monaco said, I found a 365 million year old fossil. Oh, that is so cool. That really is cool. I've always wanted to try, like, crack open a geode or two and try and find a fossil. I watch videos of people doing that, and I really do think that's cool. The GT500 was Eleanor from Gone in 6 Seconds. Yes, that is 100% true. And like Serpent said, she was a sexy beast. She really was. I love that car. Look, great film as well, actually, that was. I quite liked it. Nicolas Cage is one of those actors, isn't he, where his films are either really good or really bad, and if there's kind of no in between with him. But that was one of the better ones he did, in my opinion. Midlife Crisis says, can anyone tell me what time it is there currently? Right here, it is 10 to 9 at the night, mate. So it's 8:49 p.m. right here, which means for Jamie Frost, who's watching over in Japan, if I'm not mistaken, that would put you at about 2 o'clock in the morning, 10 to 3. Jamie, am I right? Am I close? Let me know. I'm quite good at guessing it correctly, but I might be wrong there. But your Boolean's here. He says, evening all at BYB. It's fantastic to have you here with us, mate. Thank you very much for joining us. Silver Digger has said... Sorry, mate.
I'm just saying hello to Backyard Bully.
Yeah, sorry. I think it didn't come across very clearly, I think, because I was talking. But yeah, sorry about that, buddy. Silver Digger has said, Yorkshire is an amazing country for ammonite fossils. Yorkshire's just a great place. I'm sure KYH and Stephen with Freeze for Years will agree with me on that one. Luke's let us, 8:48 in England. That's really cool. That really is cool. What is that?
There's a posh Latin name for them, but it's one of those little round ball things with the spikes on it when they sort of collapse and peg it. Do you know what I mean? I just found it when I was metal detecting, sitting on the sand, but I know it's a fossil.
Yeah, no, that is really cool. Well done for finding that, buddy. I'm a little bit jealous. BYB is asking, how is everyone tonight? Let us know in the comments. I hope you're all enjoying the sun wherever you are. But BBA says, I'll send it you 365 just because it's as old as your channel name. Oh, what a nice thing to do that is. But yeah, when I saw your comment, I thought it was something I saw the 365 popped out, and I thought you were saying something about 365, and I got very, very surprised when I got to the end of the sentence, which is why my voice went up a little bit there. But yeah, Luke said, very well, thank you, BYB. I hope you're well too. Absolutely, and it's great to have you here. Oh, I was an hour. I was a couple of hours off actually tonight. I'm not doing too well. I think it's daylight saving times put me off here, Jamie, because it's actually 10 to 5 in the morning in the land of the rising sun where Jamie's watching from. Okay. Yeah, such great commitment from Jamie, isn't it? When he stays up late to watch the lives, and really do appreciate it, buddy. Andy didn't find any trackers in thousands of boxes. I don't know how he managed that, mate. 100%. Serpent Silvers let us know it's 10 to 3 in the afternoon where he is. That's brilliant. So Trilobite, that's it. Thank you, Silver Digger. Thank you very much. Coin Geeks alert, Coin Geeks alert. Greetings, Stephen with Freeze for Views. How are you doing, buddy? Stephen, I've got big news, especially for you. CoiNoob is giving away a Star Wars 50p. That's both of your favourite things in one, because we all know you love Star Wars and you love 50p. So get yourself over to CoiNoob's latest video on TikTok. Put Magic Yoda in the comment section, and you will be in with your chance to win that fantastic TIE Fighter 50p. I'm winding him up a little bit because he's not a fan of 50p's. He's always having to go at me about my 50p's, but yeah.
Hey, it's a brilliant uncirculated 50p. He'll love it.
Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, Silverpunk said, Stephen, God's money, the 50p's are still to come, mate. 100%, yeah, absolutely. Stephen said, don't say anything, punks. Yeah, no, we have a bit of banter about the 50p's, me and Stephen does. It's a lot of fun. Luke said, I hope you're all well tonight. Yeah, absolutely. Northern Lights again tonight. Keep your eyes out. Yeah, wow, that's awesome. Who let us know in the chat. Did anyone get to see the Aurora Borealis last night? Because that is a fantastic opportunity which we will not come around very often. So definitely let me know if you were lucky enough to see the Northern Lights last night, which we can currently see in England because of a solar flare that's happening at the moment. The sun is in its peak flare up stage at the moment, which happens every 11 years. So right now it's a lot more likely that we'll see things like solar flares, but it's also a lot more likely that we'll have things like mass coronal ejections, which can cause EMPs and all kinds of nasty things like that. But yeah, no, the Northern Lights, fantastic. Did you see about that they're visible from the UK?
I was seeing 365 is one of the only people that knows where I actually am, because I'll just say Cannonball.
Yeah.
The cliffs here on the coast, the views. I saw a lot of there's a local group for my village where I am, and so many people were putting up pictures last night, and I thought I'd have to travel to Iceland to see the Aurora Borealis, but I'm going to be going out tonight just to go and stand on the cliffs and see if I can take some good photos. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, absolutely. Steven said I turned the lights on last night. Is that Northern Lights? I get it, Northern Lights, because he's a Northerner and he turned the lights on. No, that's actually a good one, mate. I like that. What time did you see the purple lights, BBA, mate? I was out last night. I went to join some friends night fishing. I was feeling a bit too tired to fish myself, but I went out about 11:30 at night to go and join them, and got home about 1 o'clock this morning. And I unfortunately didn't see anything myself, but I'm definitely going to give it a go tonight and see if I can see them, because it's something on my bucket list to actually see the Northern Lights. It really is. So if I can actually see them without leaving the comfort of my own home, that would be incredible.
Great.
Ned UK said 10:30 tonight, so we'll have to get the TSC GoCam on the go, which is something we've not done in a while. So yeah, we'll have to do that. Ian Rich is here. He said the 50p is central to most collectors' collections. We all start somewhere. Very well said, Ian Ritchie. By the way, Ian Ritchie, you are the commenter of the week this week, so well done on that one, mate. Congratulations. And yeah, but I think he's right there, isn't it? So many coin collectors start off with the commemorative 50p's, don't they?
Yeah. It's a cheap way to get into collecting, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? You only spend. I mean, I'm saying that I've got 10,000 50p's, but it is a cheap way of getting into it. And with all the sort of different designs that there are out there, I know it's a bit more expensive if you go out and buy the special ones and they're not intended for circulation ones like I've got, but there's plenty of nice ones you can find out in your change. And if you do happen to come across a Kew Gardens, it's 150 quid.
There you go, all day long, 150 quid all day long. Starting at 150p, and that's a dinged up circulating one. So going up to, they start 150, going all the way up to about £400 just for the copper nickel coin. So yeah, very, very great coin to have, especially if you're able to get one in your change. You want to thank whoever gives you one in your change, because they've just really helped you out there. 300 times its face value. So yeah, fantastic.
Snap it out of their hands.
100%. 100%. James said he had some stunning Northern Lights in Berkshire, so that's fantastic. Between 10:30 and 2:30. So I'll probably be sat outside with a coffee after the stack chat, hoping to see a little bit of the Northern Lights. Just to let everybody know, this is something I picked up from reading about it yesterday. you'll pick it up a lot better on your camera than your phone, because the camera's got a wider spectrum of view. Sorry, on your camera than your eye. I do apologise. So use your phone cameras to try and see it, and you'll pick it up so much better, because the naked eye doesn't have as high a spectrum of light, such as infrared, etc.
I saw a video from yesterday where somebody who using a similar phone to mine, they put the phone into night mode, changed it to 16.9, put it on vivid, and the picture was amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. So good luck to everybody. Good luck to all those Northern Light hunters tonight. And let's if we can get some pictures, let's all get them up in Stacker Social and share them with everybody, because I think it's a fantastic opportunity. It really, really is. Like BBA said, we don't see this, so you definitely need to keep your eyes peeled 100%. Ian Rich says, "Yep, I was surprised to see my comment up there." Well, it was a good comment, mate, and I thought, why not? We'll give you a comment of the week this week. So as I say, congrats on that, my friend. Nobody said, has anyone heard or got a 1 Oz pure silver 999 silver surfer coin? Oh, that's a great question. Stephen, you've got the full Marvel collection, haven't you? So I'm assuming you've got the Silver Surfer, and I think Cobra Stacker's also got the full Marvel collection, so I assume he's got it too. But I definitely haven't. I would love that. I love 365 Days of Silver. He's got a Silver Surfer silver statue, which I think is fantastic. I like that as well. So absolutely. Let us know in the comments if you've got the Silver Surfer silver round. Nerd UK said, I got excited yesterday. I got a Peter Rabbit in my chains. Brilliant. Depending on which Peter Rabbit it is, they can go for quite a bit of money, especially if it's one of the later ones which weren't put into circulation, whether it's 2019 or 2020.
The 19 and the 20 didn't go in circulation. They're really nice. You'll get a lot more than face value if you're one of those, because they do turn up in people's chains. Yeah. Some people who don't know, kids break into their parents' sets and spend them on ice cream and stuff like that. So things do turn up.
100%. You can find NFCs for in your change, which can be brilliant. Am I right in thinking, Griff, the 2020 is the most valuable Peter Rabbit, isn't it?
Yeah, the 2020 Rabbit Under the Gate is the is the most money at the moment. Yeah,
and then I think the 2019 is just behind it, isn't it?
Just behind it,
100%.
If you got a 2017 Peter Rabbit, just spend it.
They're not. They're 10 to the dozen. The 2017s, aren't they? Pretty much, what I mean. The 2016's got a few rare ones in there. The Benjamin Puddle Duck's not the rarest, but it's very popular and gets a bit of value through its popularity.
It's before the mintage figures come out. For some reason, a story will go around saying it's the lowest minted. People go mad and collect it, and then it transpires that it wasn't. But it still holds more money than all the rest of them. They're about £10 for a half decent Jemima Puddle Duck, and it is the worth the most money out of the 2016 set. I've got a few of those. I do. Like I said before, I do only have one of each design, but because I started with the Beatrix Potter coins, that's what started me off when I found my first 2016 Peter Rabbit. And then I realised it was a set of 5, and I had to get them all. I've probably got about 6 or 7 Rawlman books with, full sets in, before I sort of realised that it was a bit silly. And just you only need one of each, Griff. Don't be silly.
Well, I keep all mine commemorative 50p's. Doesn't matter which one it is. I keep them all. I end up giving them a few. Every now and again, I'll give them away on the channel. And normally I do a lucky dip and just put the ones I've got loads of spares on, I'll put into a bag and just pick one out to give away. I could probably, just.
Oh yeah, I had hundreds of spares when I was going through the actual collecting mode. One of the perks of being a Tesco manager, and you're doing all the tills. But I actually swapped all of my spares and spare Olympics and offside rules to get the Alphabet 10p's, which are rare as hen's teeth.
They are.
And I'm lucky to have both year sets of those, because they're crazy prices. The 2019 A and things like that are like 30 quid for a 10p piece. It's mental.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I would love to find one, but mate, got to interrupt right there. He's on us already. KYH is there watching the clock, 9 o'clock, and he's saying, letting us know it is duck time.
Who is it? Duck race.
Duck race, come on. So yeah, for KYH, because I know he normally has to leave pretty soon after duck race anyway, so we'll get it done. Stephen's having a go at Silverpunk, saying, look at what you've done with all this chat about the 50p's, but we love it, Stephen. This is one of the reasons I love having you on, Griff, because you've got my back when it comes to the 50p's. So.
Stephen, go back to my early videos, I show every single 50p,
Yeah,
every £2 coin, and I even do top 10. My top 10 videos have got like 60, 70,000
yeah.
views. You should go and watch them, mate. They're
Yeah,
great.
no, absolutely, 100%. But because he is right in what he's saying, I'm going to just transition across to the duck race screen. Let me know when it comes up on YouTube, Griff. I know there's going to be a slight delay there, but because we've had black screens in the past, which I don't want to happen to get again, I'll just give that a second till we've got the duck race there, and hopefully in any time you'll be able to let me know that it's come up. But while we're waiting for that, how long should we do this one for, mate?
1 minute 35.
1:35, a very specific time. There we
Hmm?
go, 1 minute 35. We've got 24 names in the race. As soon as we do the race, we're going to. I'll put another. I'll put another post up on the community section and give people a chance to enter for next week's duck race as well. I'm looking at the lineup, and I don't think I'm going to change this lineup. It looks far too fantastic. We've got the only problem with this week is there's no Wiggy in there, but we've got all the other great ducks as well. We've got Superman Duck, Roman Duck, Chef Duck, Donald Trump Duck. We've got Liberty Duck. We've got Alien Duck. We've got Student Duck, Unicorn Duck, King Duck. Ruled oath, it's not Christmas. Get back to the North Pole as soon as we finish the duck race. You should not be here, but we have got Builder Duck and Beanie Duck as well. So, what do you reckon? I think we'll keep this one. Is it on screen?
Yeah, it's just come on screen now. Yeah. Good
Fantastic.
luck.
So, with that being the case, as per usual, Griff, if you can count down from 3, as soon as you say go, I will hit that button and we will start the race.
There we go. Good luck, everyone. 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off, and straight away it's Pink Heart Duck coming out, and that is CoiNoob from TikTok. It's CoiNoob in the lead straight away. Is he going to be the guest and the winner as well? Who knows? There's a minute and a half left to go, but right now it is CoiNoob and Blistering Barnacles Adventure neck and neck in the lead. But Unicorn Duck was coming up behind, but now it's Bob the Builder Duck, but he's pulling back as well. Red Duck, Luke K1, he's in the lead right now with TikTok. CoiNoob from TikTok has pulled back, unfortunately. We have Red Duck, Luke in the lead right now. We're coming up to the final minute of a race with just 5 seconds left to go till we hit the final minute, and it is still Luke Duck in the lead, but it is anybody's race right now, and it could go any single way. Donald Trump Duck, he's got a little gleam in his eye and he's pulling up, but no, he didn't have the legs for it, and he's falling back alongside Luke Duck. So that puts us at Poor Metal Stacker and Jamie Frost in the lead, with Jamie Frost, the green Spot Duck in the lead, but Sean Brennan is now taking it. So Pink Zigzag Duck, purple Zigzag Duck even, is in the lead, but not anymore. It's Mr. Kiwi with the Alien Duck coming up to the final 30 seconds of a race. Where's it going to go? Who knows? I don't know. We will find out in exactly 30 seconds. But right now we have Small Stack Bullying coming up here, and he's dropping back again. King Duck, Durbin is coming to the lead right now. Is he going to take the lead? He has, and it's Durbin's coming into the final 20 seconds, and it's all changed. They're all pulling back, and who's going to pull through and fight through with the last 15 seconds? We have Sean Brennan in the lead. It's Sean Brennan with the last 10 seconds of a race. Is he going to take it? He's looking very strong. I don't think anyone is going to take it. Oh no, he's falling back. Sean, what's happened there? It's Durbin, King Duck. He's flying to the lead, and Durbin has taken the lead. Well done, Durbin. Let's go back over to the chat. There we go. That was the duck race for this week. I'm just gonna have to shut it up because it will keep quacking in my ear. So give me a second. I'm going to create a community post. Where is he? Create post for next week's duck race in brackets, and it's the 18th of May next week, isn't it? I do believe. There we go.
Well,
Here we go. For next week's duck race, 18th, 5th, 24. The post is now up. Griff, what do they have to put in that post to be entered into next week's duck race?
they have to put, well, the same again, Magic Yoda.
Magic Yoda, why not? There we go, guys. Get Magic Yoda in the community post that I've just put up on the channel, and you will be automatically entered into next week's race. Yes, there was a lot of very close calls on that one, KYH, mate. You know, it was all over the place, but fantastic and very well done to to Durban. I don't think Durban's won the bundle yet, so I'm it's great to see somebody who hasn't got the bits. But Durban, if you can send me a message, preferably by email, with your address details, I will get them sent out to you on Monday. If not, send it to me on Stacker Social on a private message, etc., or even Telegram, and I'll get those out to you. We've got Durban again, so maybe Durban has won previously, but same as I say, it's it's anybody's race. It doesn't matter if you've won before or not. Everybody gets entered, and everybody has the same chances of winning, regardless of what Silverpunk says. He accuses me of fixing it every single week, which I can't. It's live, so I don't know why. But yes, no. Good luck to everyone next week, and congratulations, Durban, for this week. Well done. And KYH is letting us know he's first again on the comments, so well done there, mate. But a lot of fun. I do love the duck racers, and as I say, a massive congratulations to Durban. But don't forget, we if anybody wasn't around earlier, we have a second giveaway going on this week, which CoiNoob is very generously doing on his channel. We're going to be finding the winner through a duck race on my channel, but to enter it, you have to go onto TikTok, find CoiNoob's channel, the link to which is in the description of this video. Go on to his most recent video, which he put on today, and you have to put Magic Yoda in the comments, and you'll be automatically entered to win the brand new, brilliant, uncirculated TIE Fighter coin as issued from the Royal Mint in the latest Star Wars iconic vehicle series, if I put my teeth in. So thank you again to CoiNoob for the generosity there, and good luck to everybody who enters that.
Stephen's itching, isn't he? He's itching. I bet he's already done it.
Stephen, I'm telling you, it's Stephen's perfect prize, because not only is it 50p, it's a Star Wars 50p. It's for two things he loves the most in life. So yeah, absolutely. And speaking of giveaways, don't forget, 350 members, Stacker Social will be giving away the 2-ounce GPS tracker ride. Not only that, if I can ever get to 1,000 subscribers, because I've been bopping around 950. I think I'm on 947 at the moment. But if I can ever get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to be giving away 2 grams of gold alongside a brilliant uncirculated Japanese coin, a 1-ounce silver bar, a 1 gram backyard bullion TSC channel round, poker chips, stickers. There's going to be second place prizes, third place prizes. It's going to be prizes galore. So get the word out there, guys. Let's get us to 1,000 subscribers, and let's get those pieces out to their rightful homes, because they should not be on my sideboard right now. But yes, that is giveaway news. Pretty much done this week, but good luck to everybody who enters any of those giveaways, and it's always fantastic to find winners on the channel. KYH let us know he's going off now. It's time for him to turn in for the evening. He doesn't have TikTok, so can't win that, unfortunately, but can't wait to be in 2 weeks to see.
KYH, TikTok is free, and you only have to be 13 to have it, so no excuses.
No excuses, buddy. There you go. Absolutely. But I'm massively looking forward to having you back on the channel in a couple of weeks, KYH. One little piece of advice: get everything you need before we start the live stream, and you'll do a lot less exercise throughout the night, and I'm sure we all know what I'm referring to there. It was a lot of fun watching him darting about, getting all his different pieces, so perhaps don't get them ready. Yeah, it was too much fun, wasn't it? Jamie Frost said, I started collecting bullion coins by buying 2 of each coin so I could display both sides, but now I'm only getting 1. Yeah, I can get that. The thing is, a lot of the time you don't need 2 of each, do you? Because the obverse will very often be the same, won't it? I know, like in my collected albums, we'll have a piece for the obverse, and then you get all the different reverse, different date years, and so I get that, mate. And I personally, I'm the same. I just stick to 1 for each year, and then maybe just get 1 to show the obverse. Luke said, very generous TSC. Well, it's not just me, especially with the 1,000 giveaway. I can't claim all the generosity there, because although I am putting a 1 gram gold bar in, Silver Sins also very, very generously contributed a 1 gram silver gold bar. Sorry, not silver, gold. GSH has put some handmade aluminium pours in. Jamie Frost has put a brilliant uncirculated Japanese coin in there. We've got a 1 ounce silver bar that's been donated from the community, as well as some other pieces as well. So there's been a lot of people that have come together and made that prize pot as big as it is. So it's somebody's going to get very lucky when I get to 1,000 subscribers, but I can't claim all the credit for that. I only put so many of the items in myself, and like always, this community is so fantastic. People are so generous in it, and there's been some fantastic items contributed towards that. But thank you very much, Luke, my friend. KYH has said, my parents won't let me, unfortunately. I was all over the place and I got a bit tipsy on milk. He did. But I'm looking forward to having both him and Small Stack Billion on the same chat. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Two great guys, very young. KYH is 13, Small Stack's only 16. So they are the new kids on the blocks. They are the future of stacking, and it's going to be a lot of fun having a chat with them and having. Just spitting the breeze, really. Silverpunk said, who has won the 1,000 sub prize, mate? Nobody yet, mate, because I'm still on 948 subscribers. So we need to get to 1,000. And as soon as we can get there, I can find the winners for that. And I can't wait to find out who wins. There's some wonderful prizes there, but
I think he's trying to infer that you've already got the winner.
Yes, actually, that went over my head. But yeah, you're probably right there. I don't know, Silverpunk, because the duck races aren't rigged, they're not fixed, and we won't know until I hit 1,000 subscribers. But no, good call on that one. But as I say, some real fantastic stack chats coming up. As I say, bits and bobs. When it comes to pre-decimal stuff, they have fantastic knowledge of pre-decimal stuff. They really have. Both Small Stack Bullion and KYH, Further Age, fantastic knowledge. The pair of them, they really do. It blows me away. Some of the stuff they know. So that's going to be fantastic. And Steeler Stacker's going to be joining me on a stack chat soon. McDonald Bullion's going to be coming back and joining me for another stack chat, hopefully before too long. And just a reminder, if there's anybody out there, regardless of whether or not you've got a YouTube channel or a TikTok channel or any other kind of channel, that doesn't matter to me. If you think you can come on here and have an engaging conversation about silver, gold, collectible coins, the shape of the earth, or any other conspiracy, let me know. Come at me. I'm here to meet you guys. We want to. It's a community. You're all valid members of the community, and I invite anybody who's interested to come over and have a chat with me. So all you need to do is just email me at stackcollectorcnb, which stands for coins and bullion. So that's Charlie November Bravo. So stackcollectors Charlie November Bravo at gmail.com. Let me know you're interested. We'll get you booked in, and we'll have a nice chat. I've also got to rebook Cobra Stacker, who was my guest for last week, who unfortunately I wasn't able to do the stack chat. So yes, as I say, some fantastic chats coming up in the future. But if there's anybody out there who is interested in coming on for a chat, just let me know, and we'll get you booked in. Going to the chat, Silverpunk said, would I? ... Only every single week, mate. 365 said, both backdrops look great tonight, lads. Thank you very much. I think I said this to CoiNoob before we started. His backdrop blows mine out of the water. It really does. Like he alluded to earlier on in the chat, he's done that for a very special video, which is on very top secret at the moment, so we can't go into any details of that. But it's his looks really, really good tonight, doesn't it, guys? Love his green plick pieces on the left-hand side. Do you want to show a few of your favourite pieces, mate? Of your 2 ounce stackers.
People probably sick to death of them, but when you get a really detailed one like this Pieta, they're so 3D, and I just absolutely love them. Like I showed before, the low poly effect ones. They're all 2 ounce. They're all stamped. They're all in their fitted molded cases, so I can touch them as much as I want. This beautiful door. This has come from an abandoned bank in Pennsylvania,
Cool.
and it's the big vault
Yeah.
door. It's huge, about 10 foot tall, the door itself, and this is a direct copy of that. I just think they're really, really stunning. Probably one of the most popular ones for viewers has been the Hamza hand.
Yes.
A lot of people like that, and I know a few friends of mine have bought that as well. It's such a lovely chunk. They're all designed to be stackable, which
Yeah.
of course I would never do,
No,
obviously.
yeah.
But I mean, the first one I ever got was the V for Vendetta mask,
Yeah.
which that was what I saw first on somebody's channel. I thought, oh my God. And then I realized, that the Today Mint do the majority of these. The low poly ones are done by Comsco, but all the rest and the sword are all done by the Today Mint in Korea.
Yeah.
I just love them.
Yeah.
I'm picking them up for good prices because some of them are like £180 on PowerCoin. I would never pay that. Like I said, I pay between, I think the cheapest one I got was 56 and the most expensive was 70, and then the sword was 90 because that's a bit bigger. It's 2.5 ounce. I'll just flash that off again because I do love this sword so much.
So cool.
It's dear. Yeah, I do love that. But stack what if you like it, stack it. I just love them personally, and I've got more on the way.
Yeah, very popular pieces, and I can see why everybody loves them. I really can. And it's like 365 has said, CoiNoob, you have got an amazing stack, my friend. Like, all your pieces are so cool. They really are.
I'm always looking at other people's channels and thinking their stuff is cool. Do you know what I mean? I always think my stuff's a bit boring, but it's probably because I see it every day.
Yeah,
do you know what
yeah,
I mean?
yeah.
I don't know about anybody else, but there's never a day goes past where I'm not looking, buying, picking up, doing a video about silver. Do you know what I mean? It's just part of my everyday life.
Yeah.
I have for the last year. There's not been a day where I haven't done something with silver. Do you know what I mean? And I love it. I've just spent, as you know, I've just spent the last 2 or 3 days finally getting around to doing a spreadsheet, which has taken me a lot longer than I thought it would. But I've put a lot of information on there about the different coins and the years and the mintages and all that kind of stuff. So I just wanted that full. I just love it. I really do, as you can probably tell.
Yeah.
But I love everyone's different collections. I love the fact that people go and do different stuff and stuff maybe I've never even thought of. I don't think I'll ever get into pre-decimal, to be honest.
Yeah.
But if it's new and shiny and hasn't got a silly sticker on it, if they're nice coloured coins, like the Perth Mint ones, you know what I mean, the nice proper printed ones or whatever they do to them, do you know what I mean? But the ones that are just covered in a great big sticker don't do anything for me personally. I get if some people like them or, they're collecting the theme, but they don't do anything for me. I like my silver to be silver, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
I do have some nice pieces, but I'm always looking at everyone else's channel and admiring what they've got. It's great, and I'll go off on a tangent and follow them. Do you know what I mean?
100%. It's something I've said so many times myself. I love the diversity in this community, and everyone's we're all into different things. Some people are into the old pre-decimal stuff. Some people are into the more modern stuff. Some people are into the more silver art pieces. Some people are into the poured pieces. And there's no right or wrong. There really is no right or wrong, and it's fantastic to see everybody's different stacks. And I wholeheartedly echo what you've just said there, Griff, mate. BBA said, my channel is rubbish. I only something them to keep my channel going. Your channel's not rubbish, BBA. I love your channel. I'm a big fan of BBA's channel. He's got some great channel. He's very different as well because his style of filming is very unique when it comes to the stacking community. He has his ride with me videos. He does magnet fishing. He does gold panning.
He's been going around on his bike sticking stickers everywhere, isn't he?
Yeah, his sticker slaps. That's another thing I love.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got, like 365 said, love your videos, mate. Don't be so modest. You've got a fantastic channel, and I really do enjoy watching your videos, my friend. And like I've said to you many times, BBA, if you want to come on for a stack chat, just let me know and we'll get you booked in, my friend. So absolutely. And did you see all of it? Was it what garnet? I think it was garnets and gold he found. Red garnet, is that right? Am I remember that correctly? But he found loads of them in some pay dirt. He really did.
There's a YouTube channel in America where a chap goes around the streets scraping out all the gunk in between the paving slabs.
Okay.
And he filters it all. He finds all these diamonds and sapphires and all the stuff that's fell out of ladies' jewellery through the day. And I was gobsmacked that he was going around scraping, just getting a little tool and sort of out the dirt between paving slabs, and the stuff he finds is incredible.
Yeah, it really is. And the thing, going on to what 365 just said, the thing about BBA, we could actually do a face-to-face stack chat where we're both in the same place and it's not over Skype, because he's actually really close to me. So you never know. Let me know, BBA. Let me know. I understand if not, live streams aren't for everybody, but if you do fancy it, mate, all you do have to do is let me know and we'll get you booked in. They do book up pretty. I've got a few weeks booked up now, so I can't always promise getting somebody in straight away, but I'll always look to get people booked in as soon as I possibly can. And like I say, one of the best things about these is getting different people on. You're getting that diversity, getting different people's opinions, and I've had a lot of fun with them. I really have, since I started doing them last year. So yeah, it's one of my favorite things on the channel, and at least I don't have to edit anything, which is fantastic as well.
True.
Yep.
Always a bonus.
100%. Nerd UK said, Blistering Barnacles Adventures, mate, you do so much for other people's channels. I got loads of subs from you the other day. You're a gem, mate. He is. That's what I mean. He's always sharing my videos. He's always doing things for the other people in the community. He's a very, very valid member of the community. So don't put yourself down, BBA. You've got a wonderful channel, and we all love it. We do. And as you can see from people in the chat. So yeah, no, it's and same as I say, it's so much different. When he's panning gold and he's out on his bike doing the sticker slaps, or he's doing magnet fishing, which is something like, I think magnet fishing is so cool. You know what I mean? Although most 90% of the time you'll find a few bits of rusty iron, you never know what you're going to find. He's found safes, he's found guns, he's found some really cool stuff in his videos.
Yeah. Can I just answer a 365 question that I saw pop up on my screen?
Yes.
He's asked me what my gold, silver and gold. I think I can answer that easily. The silver is another 2-ounce piece, and it's called the Mask of David.
Okay.
I am so jealous of that. That came up before I started collecting these, and it's a piece of the Mask of David. It's just the eyes and the top of the nose in a 2-ounce sort of shield. It's utterly gorgeous, and I've been looking for one for months and months and months, and I'm not paying the silly prices from America for over £100 and then £30 postage. I will get one eventually. Gold, as I've said before to TSC, I really want the 2005 Sovereign.
Yeah,
I really I wish some of them have popped up for like the £400 mark a couple of months ago, and I really should have bit the bullet, because now they're back up to 440, 450 again. But the 2005 Sovereign is my favourite Sovereign. It's beautiful.
Yeah, no, it's a good Sovereign. I'm more of a fan of the old Sovereigns, and especially like the first three. So the 1817, is it 3 or 4? 17 to either 1817 to 1819 or 1817 to 1820. It's 3, isn't it? Because there's 3 George III Sovereigns, I do believe. They're probably my favourite ones. But there's there really are some fantastic Sovereigns. The 2005 is a great year Sovereign. But I think the one you've got with the Coronation, that's one I do regret not buying that. But I bought all the silver ones. So I bought the £5 silver proof, for 1 ounce silver proof, for 50p silver proof, all the bunk ones. So I spent quite a bit of money on the silver proofs, and so it was kind of either get all those silver proofs or the one crown coronation Sovereign, and I went for silver.
I've got the crowned cipher, the Britannias, everything that came out with the crown on I wanted, which is why I bought that Sovereign as well, because it's the crown. And they have said they're only going to use that on special coins, so I think there's going to be quite a special Sovereign going forward, and I'm glad I bit the bullet on that one. It was hard to spend. Not that I haven't got it, but it was just hard to spend nearly £400 on one tiny little coin. Do you know what I mean? When I buy stuff like this, but I'm really glad I've got that one. I was so glad. I know this is really sad, but I even went out and bought a special box just for it. Do you know what I mean? And the box was like 15 quid, but I just wanted it to go in a nice box, because it's not, you don't buy Sovereigns every day,
no,
do you?
You don't. You really don't. I've got a very nice box for my Sovereigns, which holds, I can't remember how many it holds. It's quite a large box. It holds quite a few, and I've got a single Sovereign box quite like that, which Lee Proler was generous enough to send across to me. APM has joined us in the chat, mate. It is great to have you here as always. Thank you so much for joining us. Very, very glad to see you in the chat. We're getting offers. If you want to make Jamie Frost an offer, he's got a proof 2005 up for grabs if you're interested, mate.
I think I'll probably be after the bullion, because the proofs are a bit out of my price range because they're some of them proof ones are sort of 700-800 quid. You know what I mean? But I have seen one that had a little bit of a mark on it, and they were selling it as bullion,
Yeah.
and I was very tempted, but yeah, I think proof's a bit too much for me, sadly.
Yeah, I need to get myself a crowned Britannia, just for standard Britannia with crowned King Charles on it, because I gave mine away in a giveaway and I don't have that anymore, unfortunately. So yeah, it's one I do definitely need to get back.
You might be able to do a cute little swap on something, because I have several.
Oh, do you? Well, we may be able to work something out there then, mate. Because yeah, I definitely do need to get one for the stack. It's one that I gave away on the channel. I think it was either for the 24-hour live or it was for the Christmas live giveaway live. I can't remember which one it was, but I definitely gave one away in one of those. And yeah, that's reminded me, Silverpunk, when you were saying he's still getting over the last 6-hour stack chat that you came on and did. You've done nothing, mate. Wait, not until you've done what me and Kobe went through and did on 24-hour live. Yeah, that's when it starts getting difficult. But yeah, that's something we're gonna have to start looking into organising for this year again. I think that was the first time you ever came on my channel, wasn't it, Griff?
Yeah, I don't think I'd been in too long before you did that one. That was quite a welcome, wasn't it?
Yeah, you popped on for a chat, didn't you?
Oh, I did. Yes, sorry. Yeah, before even Stack Chat started.
Yeah. Because that's what made me want you to get you back on for a Stack Chat. Because when you came on, I was so tired. I was so brain dead. I didn't really get much.
I thought it was my stunning good look.
Yeah, well, yeah, that as well, mate. Of course, even though I didn't know what you looked like at the time. But no, I was so tired when you came on. I wasn't able to participate in the chat very much, and I thought this guy sounds really interesting. I want to have a proper chat with him. So that's when I approached you and said, "Look, mate, will you come back on for a live stream, and we'll have a good old chat." And it was a fantastic time. So that's why I've always enjoyed having you back on ever since, my friend.
And now we're Batman friends, aren't we?
We are, look, Batman friends.
We are Batman friends.
Batman friends.
Yeah, Batman friends.
I love it. I love that. No, absolutely. That's one of my favourite pieces. I love the bat symbol. What we call it? Is that a bar? Is it?
It's a batarang.
Yes.
It's from a specific, one of the movies with one of the weird actors that wasn't very good. But it's like a throwing star, isn't it?
Yeah, but as a piece of silver, what we're calling it? Is it a bar? Is it a round? Is it a coin?
I don't think it's a coin, is it? Just check on here.
I think it's a coin, isn't it? I do think it is a coin.
Oh, it is $5.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Look there. Yeah, $5.
Yes.
I stand corrected. So it is actually officially a coin.
But is it a coin bar or is it just a batarang coin?
I don't know.
I never know where to put it with my stack. Do I put it with my bars? Do I put it with my rounds? Where do I put it? It's one of those pieces. Absolutely.
I call them coin bars.
Yes, a bit like the dragons I've got at the back there, which are that was the first. That was the first bars I ever got because it was Future Investment that told me about them on one of our collaborations. And after he told me about them, I thought it was so cool. The fact that we were a coin and a bar, I really loved that. And then Backyard Bullion had some in his buyers club, the 2019 one, and we were going for a great price. So I thought, yeah, I've got to get one. And that was the first bar I ever bought, and it really got me into bars because there's just something about bars, isn't there? The way they feel, the size and shape.
Yeah, when I first started, I was totally against bars. Yeah. I thought they're just rectangular lumps of metal. How boring. Then I realised they do obviously coin bars, and now bars. I've got quite a few bars now, and I have them all in like capsules and stuff like that. There's some really nice bars, and you can go as big as the 10-ounce ones as well. I really do love them now.
Yeah,
I put them on par with coins. You know what I mean? I think coins will always just edge it for me.
Yeah.
Wise, but I do love bars now. I really do like them. But I like if it's shiny and round. I pick up stuff from. There's this absolutely beautiful 1990, like 50 years into the end of the war. 50-gram piece with Spitfire over a Hurricane over a shot down Messerschmitt, which I thought was absolutely fabulous.
So cool.
And I just love shiny silver stuff. I've got so much stuff like that. Just, not really coins as such, just nice bits of silver.
Yeah, no, absolutely, 100%. That is a really cool piece. I'm like you, mate. I still, I was always, I was a coin guy. Wasn't really into bars because, probably because we came from being coin collectors. But they are really cool, and I'm massively into bars nowadays. BBA said, "Wow, you lot got so many bars. I'm just me and really enjoy what I have." Well, I mean. Yeah, I mean, there's people that have got way more bars than me and Griff. Like Stephen with Freeze for the Ease, he's got a huge amount of bars. But you know, you've got some great coins too, BBA. I've seen some fantastic pieces on your channel. So I really enjoy seeing what you've got too, my friend. I really do. Nobody said just joined Stackers Social. Thank you for your link. Did you use my link? Nobody. If you did, well done, because that's an extra tally for me on the leaderboard. My competitive nature has come out ever since we've put the leaderboard on there, and I don't think I'm ever going to catch 365 up because he's got a couple of hundred people that have joined from his link, and I was on 46 last time I looked. But if you do want to join Stackers Social, use my link. But yeah, no, a lot of fun. And like 365 just said, we've got a giveaway coming up, which I'm going to be running through the Stack Chat. As soon as it gets to 350 members, we'll do one of my duck races where you can win one of the 2-ounce GPS tracker bars, and they're fantastic pieces, and I can't wait to find a winner for that. APM has said, I love the 2-ounce Korean pieces. Who doesn't? They're fantastic, the Today Mint pieces. They really are. Jamie Foster said the 007 10-ounce silver is my favourite. Yeah, I know he's got a couple. I think was it your 007 bars I helped you get the capsules for a little while ago, Jamie, if I remember correctly, because you've got some really nice bars. Some horrific news in the chat I've just noticed. Absolutely horrific, devastating news, and APM has just announced.
Not saying that he loves the 2-ounce Korean pieces.
No, it's APM.
Okay.
It's APM announcing his retirement. We can't have that.
Retirement?
Yeah, we can't have
From where?
from YouTube. We can't have him retire from YouTube. No, APM, get a short done, buddy. Come on, we love your shorts. You do the best shorts. Come on, mate. Yes, do that, APM. Leave Stacker Social and rejoin 50 times using my link. That would be absolutely fantastic. 100%. Nobody said yes, I did. Well done, nobody. That's you've got yourself in my good books here. That's an extra mark on the tally board for me. I will catch you up 365. I'm not. I won't. You're too far ahead, but I'll do whatever I can to get there. You've made it into a competition now, which I love. I do love it. But yeah, no, it's a fantastic place to be. It really is, and you've some fantastic people in there. I'm not, because of work and everything, I'm not as active as I would like to be on there right now, but I do generally tend to have a good flick through and see what people are saying, and if anyone specifically send messages to me, I try and get back to them as soon as I possibly can. But it's a fantastic community full of fantastic people, and yeah, I highly recommend anyone who hasn't done so already to get over there, because not only there's the 350 members giveaway, but there's also going to be other giveaways going out going forward. 365 every now and again, semi-regularly, will just he'll just get in the mood for a giveaway, and there's a giveaway bot in Stacker Social for little giveaways that he does off the cuff. He'll just use the giveaway bot and say enter now to win whatever it is, and it'll be just some different kind of piece of silver, which is really fantastic. So there's some really there's some very valid reasons to get yourself in Stackers Social. I think it's fantastic what what the community have done to build it, because it's the community that build it. 365 created the idea all those months ago when it was just a Telegram group, and then with the help of Cyber Soundman, there was 365, Cy and myself, 365's main founder, myself and Cy, our co-founders. Cy's done some fantastic work building up the Stacker Social. He's done some fantastic work modifying in there as well. There's some other great moderators in the group as well, and just some fantastic people. So I highly recommend anyone who hasn't to get across there. Jamie Foster said, TSC, yes, thanks for the capsules and everything else. That's no problem, Jamie. After everything you've done for my channel, mate, it's the very least I can do. You know, just the mystery boxes you've sold me have been absolutely incredible, and had some really fantastic pieces. And you've sent me some lovely Japanese coins as well. So believe me, mate, it's the very least I can do. I'm always more than happy to help you there, my friend. And then BBA said, "Let's go. I'll share to the world." That's fantastic news, BBA, mate. I really do love that. So, Griff, what shape is the Earth?
Most, def-
Sorry, go on.
most definitely round.
Is it no, okay, but is it round, but also flat like a pizza?
If you say so.
I've got to drop it in there. I really have. But yeah, no, nobody's brought it up in the chat as of yet, which I was quite surprised with. But yeah, we've got. I think I've probably asked you that like 5 times now, haven't I? Every time you come on, but who knows? One day you might give a different answer. We never know.
I may very well surprise you, yeah.
No, you never know. Scott Silver has given a salute to 365, myself and Si, and thank you very much, Scott's mate. And he's another wonderful member of the group. And if memory serves me correctly, won the grand prize in the 200 member giveaway, which was a piece of gold, which is fantastic. You know, that was such a fun night when we had Cyber Soundman on the channel, and it was just basically a night of giving stuff away through Stacker Social, and so many people contributed things for the giveaway. You know, Cobra Stacker sent a load of rounds across. Silverpunk made pieces, and so many other people. Silver Serpent put stuff in there. Silver Sins put stuff in there. I can't remember everyone who contributed now. It's been a little bit too long, but there was so much generosity that was shown during that giveaway. There really was. Silverpunk said, "Did George's girlfriend have braces in Moonraker?" She did, mate. She 100% had braces in Moonraker. That's one thing I definitely agree on. Primo Pepper says, "The Earth is a calzone." I love that. That's great. I've not had a calzone in years. I love calzone, and I don't know why I've not had one. I'm probably going to have to pick one up in the next couple of days. Blistering Barnacle Adventure says, "I live on a ball." Yes, but the ball you live on is that on a flat earth. I'm joking. I'm only joking. Silver Digger said, "Round like a pineapple pizza." Absolutely. And yeah, I'm not ashamed to say it. I do like a bit of pineapple on my pizza every now and again. Not every time, but every now and again, I do like a bit of an Hawaiian. And like I say, I'm happy to admit that. 365 Days Silver says 1,000 members is a quarter-ounce gold. Can't wait for that stack chat. Neither can I. I wasn't sure whether or not I was able to announce that just as yet. But if if the cat's out of the bag, yeah, absolutely. When we get to 1,000 member, so there's going to be a quarter-ounce gold Britannia up for grabs, or a quarter-ounce gold coin anyway of some sort. And yeah, that's going to be a fantastic stack chat. We're going to get Cyber Salmon back on. We're going to have another fantastic night, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And we're going to make somebody very happy with a quarter-ounce of gold. Serpent Silver says, "Burn the pineapple pizza." Only a little bit. I'm going to be honest. I like my pizza to be just the tiniest bit burnt. I do. You know, where it's still nice and moist inside. You know, inside, but it's got like a very crispy outer layer. So I know you're trying to insult the pineapple there, but no, I do like my pizza a little bit burnt. Got a question from Jamie. Question to anybody: why is the Chinese panda fractional 8 grams and not 7.5 grams? Well, I know the Chinese panda is 30 grams, not 1 troy ounce. So it does make a lot of sense in what it's saying. So if it was if it's 30 grams, you would expect it to be 7.5 grams, wouldn't you? Because that's a quarter of 30.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. So
I don't know why they've done it. That really annoys me.
No, absolutely. It annoys me too. It's like, come on, we've got a worldwide standard of 1 troy ounce, so just put that extra 1.1003 grams in there, mate. You know what I mean? It's just why be different to the rest of the world? APM said, when. Oh, here's a good question. When's 365 coming on for a stack chart? I'm going to start a petition. Good luck with that one, buddy. That's all I'm going to say. Sorry, Griff, were you trying to say something there, mate?
I was just saying I try and collect the older ones.
Yes.
Because they're a proper troy ounce.
Yeah.
I think it was 2015 they went to 30 grams? Yeah, really annoying.
Yeah, that's.
So I I've got 2011 ones, 2014. You know what I mean? I like the older ones.
Yeah, the only one I've got is for 2015, which, like you say, was the last year of a troy ounce, and then after that, 2016 onwards, it went to 30 grams, which, as you say, very annoying. Silverpunk says, depends which simulation you are on. It says at Primo Prep, 100%. George's girlfriend did not have braces; she did have pigtails and glasses. I remember having pigtails and glasses, but I also remember having... It's that one scene right at the end when Jaws has turned good. We're on a marina, and Jaws smiles at her, and then she smiles back, and she's got braces in. And to me, it was always kind of this, she's kind of saying, look, I've got a metal mouth too, which I know is completely different to what he had. He had a fully metal teeth, but it was kind of like this sweet moment where she was like kind of accepting, very accepting of where he was, and like, kind of showed, well, I'm a bit different too, and it's all okay. And I just remember it as being this really sweet moment. But now when you look back, she's got no braces in. So yeah, like Silverpunk says, it depends which simulation we're in, and it depends how much I've been fiddling about with my floppy disk, which Silverpunk sent across to me, which, as we all know, it contains the code for the simulation. 365 says, APM, if you do a video a day for a whole year, shorts don't count. Oh, come on, there you go then, APM. A video a day can't be a short, and 365 will come on. So let's see how that one works out. I've got a feeling that 365 isn't going to be coming on the channel. Silverpunk said, come on, 365, you made me do one. No, he's been very, open about it from the very beginning, and I promised not to nag at him about it, because I respect his views on that. I know live chats aren't for everybody. He does a lot for the community, so if you guys want to nag him, that's fine, but I've promised I won't. Luke says, 365, you should definitely jump on the stack chat, mate. APM says, I'll meet you halfway, 365, one a week. PBA said pineapple on pizza is wrong. I understand. I do understand. But I every now and again I do like it. 365 would talk about copper all night. He probably would, and I've not got a problem with that. I quite like copper. It may not be the best. Yeah, it may not be the best investment, but it's a pretty metal, and I like to have a bit in my stack. Serpent said, thank you, BBA. Is that Germania? Is it? It looks like a Germania.
Yeah.
Yeah, love them. I've got one of those myself. Yeah, very nice pieces.
And I got a diver as well. I just wanted to feel what a kilo of I know it's not a precious metal, but I'm just trying to imagine that it's gold. Oh dear, that would be nice.
Yeah, just go and get some gold spray paint and everyone's happy. Absolutely. APM said, okay, instead of a video, I'm going to put up a survey to see how many votes we can get. Yeah, I mean, everyone will vote for him to come on, but, come on. I'm in an awkward position here, because I have told 365 I'll respect his decision, but I really do want him to come on sometime. It would be fantastic to have him on. 365 says, I'm going to put APM in the timeout. He's a moderator, he can do that. So yeah, you should invite Andy on. Oh, that would be fantastic. I don't think he would come on after what I did a couple of weeks ago, but that's who we should be nagging. In fact, I hope everybody generally is out there getting tracks to come on, because I have told you all that you need to go over to Trax's channel and nag him to come on, because wouldn't that be incredible if we actually could get Trax NYC to come on and do a stack chat? But second to that, if we could get Andy on, I think that would be a little bit controversial. Probably a lot of fun for everyone to watch. Absolutely. And 365 says, great shout on that one, but let's see what we can do. Who knows, maybe. Primo said, OMG, please get Andy on stack chat. Let's see what we can do there. You never know, maybe he will. APM has said, last time I went out with 365, he said he wanted to come on stack chat, but wanted to know everyone wanted him on first. I love APM, he's absolutely brilliant. Silverpunk said, yeah, Andy for stack chat, 100%. I'm down. You don't have to persuade me. I'm 100% down. Luke, I'd love for someone to send Andy a GPS tracker. Oh, that would be brilliant. Let's have a whip round. Let's all have a whip round. We'll have to put 50p in each or something. Buy a GPS tracker round and send it to Andy. That would be fantastic. It really would. 365 has said, APM, the last time we went out together, you ended up on my sofa and didn't even make it home, so there is no way you can remember any convos we had that night. It's true, he did. I heard that fable of APM crashing out on 365 sofa. Silverdigger said he'd never agree. It's a stupid stupid idea. Yeah, we're all morons. Not cool, man. Well, it's a stupid chat anyway. Sorry, I do apologise. Yeah, anyway, noob. Let's get back on track. Help me out here.
I want to ask you what that lovely piece of silver is next to your Yoda.
Oh,
I've been eyeing that all night. What is
this
it?
one. That is.
I'm going to have to wait 30 seconds before I see
Yeah,
it.
this is my Dungeons and Dragons 50th anniversary Red Dragon D20 2-ounce silver piece, and it's one of my favourite pieces. I bought this from the Cobra Stacker auction, and it's absolutely stunning. Just look at that. People will. I'm sure you all know I'm a huge fan of dragons. One of the reasons I'm such a big fan of dragons is because I do love Dungeons and Dragons, and having the 50th anniversary Dungeons and Dragons D20 silver red dragon, fantastic. I love this piece. I love the box it's in. I think it looks fantastic. I'm such a huge fan of this piece. So I almost didn't get it out tonight, and CoiNoob told me I should get it on display. But that's a wonderful piece. It is, however, unfortunately hiding another wonderful piece that I was sent by a certain somebody, wasn't I, Griff? This Alpha Strike.
No idea.
Well, it's the Alpha Strike right here. Let's have a little chat about this, because you told me a very interesting fact about these, didn't you?
If I'm going to do a video, I like to do my research on it and, see what inspired the design and things like that. And I went onto the Scottsdale Mint website, and the ones that come out on those 30-lot cards are the first 1,000 to be minted. So they're always really good quality. But the card itself is impregnated with a scientific, man-made DNA.
So cool.
That apparently Scottsdale Mint can scan. So yeah, and obviously there's a QR code on there as well. So it just sort of certifies, and it shows you a picture of it going in its card. So they're really cool. I quite like them. I was happy to send you one.
Thank you.
Because I know we always say 365 does a lot for the community. A lot of guys do, and it's great what he does. And I love the fact that he promotes, smaller channels. But you've been doing your fair share as well, mate. You do a lot of stuff for people and helping them with technical stuff and doing their channel logos and things like that. I know you've done many people's channel logos and their stickers and things like that. So to me, you know what I'm like. I will not part with any of my silver. Anything you see here, the only person ever lucky enough, KYH got one of my silver dog bones, and because I was buying that, I bought an extra one for you to say thank you for all the work that you do as well.
Thank you,
but it would never have come out of my stack.
No,
you know what I mean. It had to be one. It had to be one that didn't make it to my safe for you to get it. But you do a lot as well. There's a lot of stuff you do in the background as well. So I appreciate it, and that's why I sent you that. And that's hard for me because I'm tight as a duck.
It's true. We've spoken about that many a time. But mate, that's lovely thing to say. I do like helping out as and where I can, and for you to have sent that to me to say thank you was a really wonderful thing for you to have done, mate. It's a lovely piece, and the synthetic DNA coded into the cardboard is like that just gets my the geek in me so excited. It really does. It really does. But going back to the chat, we've had a question for you from Primo Prep, and he has asked what's the favourite piece in your stack?
I think we had this earlier, didn't we? I think it's the coin, obviously my Gothic crown, the sword of St. Michael, and then the Lunar Poly series, and then my gold sovereign. So I haven't found anything yet that has taken my eye more. You get these odd pieces that come up, like this beautiful 5-ounce Sapphire Jubilee coin that I picked up for a really good price. If I like the design and it's lovely and shiny, I have to buy it. Do you know what I mean? I've got some really weird stuff in my stack. Some of it's locked away at the moment, unfortunately. But like I said, I'm a magpie. If it's shiny and silver, I get inspired by other people, as we said before, with 365, getting my lovely 10-ounce Argentia Art Nouveau lady. If I like it, I like it. We all like different things. We're all different.
Yeah.
And they're my top favourite pieces.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, completely understand that, mate. Thank you to everyone for very nice comments in the chat there. Very, very, very kind of you, Primo and 365. I appreciate that, my friends. Stephen with 3 has said, nobody is tight as a Yorkshireman. Well, maybe a Scotsman. And I'm sure Scott Silver would agree with that 100%. But that's put a smile on my face. And yeah, no, it's a fantastic community. It really is. I mean, sorry, I'm just going to have to clear my throat very quickly. Sorry about that, Griff. You had to put up with that, but I was able to mute myself so nobody else did. But yeah, no, I mean this community. From when I go back to thinking when I first started my channel, and Cobra Stacker had literally just started his channel. 365 Days of Silver was doing a few videos. Future Investments had been doing it for a little while, and so had McDonald Bullion. And then there was, of course, Backyard Bullion. Stephen had been doing it for a while, but he was on a bit of a hiatus when I started. And but to see what the community has done from then to now, it's fantastic. It's getting to be like the United States community, who have always had this brilliant precious metals community, and it's really starting to blossom over here in the UK, and it's been so wonderful watching it grow over the last year and a half now. And I can't wait to see. I said this probably about a year ago, but likewise, I can't wait to see what it's going to be like in another year's time, because we're getting new channels pop up all the time with fantastic pieces of silver, fantastic, discussion points and opinions, and like we've said previously, everybody's a little bit different, and it's so great to see everybody's different ideas when it comes to this kind of thing. And it's, to me personally, I'm privileged to be part of this community, because it's full of wonderful people. And Scott's let us know, yeah, he agrees with that one, and I thought you would, buddy. I really did. BBA said, I've met the best community with you. Yes, yeah, and that, you are part of that, BBA, and that goes straight back to you as well, mate. And Stephen says, I'm the daddy, lol. Yeah, absolutely. Stephen's the daddy, and the Queen Elizabeth is the boss, and that is it. Stephen is an OG. He definitely is an OG. He's been doing this for a long time. Stephen has. He really has.
We're all. I see it as we're all in a safe space. We all like our shiny stuff. Some like gold, some like silver, some like pouring. Whatever it is, we're all sort of nerding out together. Do you know what I mean? I don't like to use the word nerd because there's so many different people doing it, but it's just, we can come on. No one's sort of upset that I've got this or he's got that or she's got this or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just we're all supporting each other. There's so many people that help each other, supporting each other, promoting other people's channels, doing things for people. It is a really good community. I know it sounds cheesy, but it really is a good community.
It's true.
And I've never, ever had anyone do anything or say anything negative to me about any of this. Do you know what I mean? Because, maybe it's because I don't talk to people outside of the silver stacking community. I don't know. But when people from the outside come in and see, what I've got, they'll look at, oh my God, do you know what I mean? And I get them to pick out their favorite piece and things like that. But it's just, everyone is honestly just so nice. Do you know what I mean? There's no, I can't think of anybody in my mind at the moment who's a knob.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Everyone's like, they are though.
No,
aren't
I love the candidness.
Really
I did. I love that. Yeah.
to be able to come on and go, oh, look at this, and oh, look at my shiny this, and oh, look at this, and no one's sort of laughing at you. It's great.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm agreeing with everything everyone's saying right now. Silver Digger 100% right, Scott Silver 100% right, and 365 definitely 100% right. It's the best community on YouTube, so supportive. And I know 365 will be the same as me, because we've had different channels in different communities. I can't speak about the communities 365 been part of previously on YouTube, but the community I was in previously was extremely toxic. Everybody was out to get everybody else, to put everybody else down. The other people were not doing it right because they weren't doing it the same way as the other people were doing it. And the stacking community is so different, and it's such a wonderful thing to see the way that we all come together. And you can see that when people do giveaways like on Stacker Social, and so many people donated things, and then look at the 24-hour live that we did for charity last year and how many things people donated. We did if anyone wasn't aware, we had a charity auction, and people from the community donated things for the charity auction. We had so many things donated for it. It was truly wonderful, and it really is amazing to see when all the people in the community get together, which happens all the time. It's truly wonderful. It really is. Luke's just said 100% love this community, being the nicest group of people I've met in my life. And yeah, like 365 said, 100% agree with that, mate. It is so very true. And also, like 365 just said, I've also made lifelong friends through this community, and there's so many of them with us here tonight in the chat or chatting to me. As yourself, Griff, you know what I mean. I consider you to be a good friend as well. We we chat off of YouTube quite a bit, don't we? And spit the breeze, and it's a wonderful thing. It really is a wonderful thing. And
You normally harass something.
yeah, no, it's fine.
But the other thing is we've got different ideas about how to do stuff and things like that, and it doesn't matter, just because I wear gloves and one person doesn't. Do you know what I mean? It's up to them, what they do. Nobody, hates me for it or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? I have my reasons as to why I do it, and I'm perfectly happy that other people don't. Do you know what I mean? We're allowed to disagree with each other and have different ideas about things.
Yeah.
And it's I've never had any issues with it. Do you know what I mean? No silly comments or anything. So I'm quite grateful. It doesn't mean come over to my TikTok and leave silly comments. Thank you very much.
It was an invite.
I mean?
Yeah, no,
It's a fair community.
Yeah.
If I voice my opinion, it's not a dig at anybody. I'm not singling anybody out. It's not anything like that at all. I'm just aware that we're all learning. We're all entitled to our own opinions. We've all been on a path and a journey, finding out about what we're doing and stacking and all that kind of stuff. And I encourage anybody to get involved, and it's part of the reason why I'm on TikTok, because the majority of my viewers are like 21 to 35.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of people coming into it. It's not so much an old man's boring fart thing to do anymore.
No.
There's so many interesting pieces to buy and research and do, and a lot of all this DC stuff and all this bloody superhero coins and Batmans and Supermans and all that kind of stuff is not aimed at 80-year-old men. Do you know what I mean? They're aimed, I just love it. I really do. Every single day I find something that I want. I'm sure most people are the same. There's not a day goes past where I don't see something I go, oh, I want that.
Yeah. 100%. I've just seen we've got the cranky one, the stanky cracker, as I like to call it, has joined us in the chat, and it's fantastic to have you here, cranky mate. Thank you for joining us. It's always wonderful to see you in the chat, and like he said, 100% absolutely agree. Best community, and he says hi TSC, CoiNoob and 365 and everybody else. So yeah, mate, it's great to have you here, mate. We're getting a lot of love for Cranky, who's a wonderful member of the community, and I've had the privilege of having him join me for a couple of stack chats in the past, and I'm sure it won't be too long until he comes back on the chat, and we're able to talk about 50p's a little bit more, because they are one of his favourite coins too. So yeah, he's in the 50p army with me, you and BBA and all the other.
Yeah, and Stephen V's.
Yeah, well, Stephen V's is the #1 member of the 50p army. He's yeah, absolutely 100%. But yeah, no, it really is. It's fantastic, and it's just these stack chats. They're wonderful, and it's not just about me and the guest. It's about there's free guests really. There's myself, the person who comes on and joins me, and the live chat as well. It's a brilliant time, something I look forward to every single week, and that's why I promise going forward there's always going to be a stack chat. There'll always at least be a Tuesday night coin review, and I'll try my best to do vlogs throughout the summer, but with it being my peak season, I might not be able to do it every week, but I'll do it. I will do it when I can. 365 says Stephen loves a Star Wars 50p. 100%. I bet he's already entered your competition, mate. I guarantee it.
Probably.
100%.
Probably told all his friends and family as well. You know what I mean? He doesn't stop going on about 50p. He's just getting quite boring, really.
Absolutely. 100%. And like Scott Silvers said, Cranky Stacker is he's now the official US ambassador to the UK stacking community, and
Wow.
100%. I think that's a title that he got in one of my stack chats actually, which I love. I love that's stuck, and he really is. Cranky said, "Thanks all. I'm holding my own, a little behind schedule, but that's okay." No, yeah, you be well, my friend, and take the time you need. We'll all looking forward to you coming back to YouTube. But I just want to give, while we've got Cranky, I just want to give a massive shout out to the wonderful, the one and only Tuli, who is doing a wonderful job of helping Cranky maintain his channel while he's not able to make as many videos himself. Tuli is a lovely person. She's salt of the earth. She's an absolute angel. You'll do very well to find a nicer person than Tuli. So I just wanted to say a massive well done and thank you to Tuli for all the help she's given to the stanky cracker, as I like to call him. I'm doing it on purpose now, Cranky. I'm sorry, mate. Yeah. New channel alert, Gordy. I think I've subbed. I think I subbed to Gordy. I came across his channel. I think that's the one I came across in the Cobra's Vault, and I asked him to send me a link across, and I subscribed a couple of days ago. But definitely, thanks for letting us know, 365, the new channel alert. If you haven't done so already, head over to Gordy. Can one of the moderators put his link in the chat so people know how to get over and subscribe? And if you wouldn't mind doing so, let him know that I sent you, because that would be absolutely wonderful. It really would. BBA said, I'm happy with shoes change 50p. Yeah, well, I'm happy with any 50p, buddy. I love a 50p. Serpent Silver's let us know he's already subbed to Gordy. That is fantastic. Gordy's Gold and Silver said, well, thanks for subbing, guys. No problem at all, mate. It's always great to see the new channels pop up. It really is. Cranky said, Tuli is the best of the best. Absolutely. She's been amazing with what she's been doing to help you. And she does some fantastic videos. I mean, the way she edits her video and the effort she puts into her videos really is wonderful. It really is. BBA, can you link him, please? Can I link him? I don't know. How do I do that? I'm not sure. Let's have a look, see if I can link him. Gordy, let's have a look. Go to channel. Here we go. Yeah, I am. It is one I'm subscribed to, so that's fantastic news. Here we go. Get the link. Sorry about this, guys. Just give me 2 seconds and I'll be back with you. Here we go. Got it. I've got it, guys. Ooh, let's get back onto OBS. And, I've just gone to all that effort and BBA beat me to the post. But thank you, BBA, mate. Well done. Well done for doing that, buddy. And, it's great to see all the new channels pop up. It really is. And I can't wait to see what future content Gordy's going to be creating. Another new channel now, he's been doing it for a little while now, but Nerd UK's one of the new guys as well, so if anyone hasn't checked out Nerd UK, that's another one to go over and hit up, because it is wonderful to support all the new guys as much as we can. 365 said BBA beat you to it, which is brilliant. Thank you, BBA, I really do appreciate that. Craig said pain meds kicking in. Oh, well, that's great news, buddy. It's always good. Griff, we've just got to the point where I like to ask, can you believe it's been 3 hours already?
Feels like one.
It does, doesn't it? It really does feel like no time at all. But yeah, no, we've been going for a strong 3 hours now. So, do you know what that means?
You'd think I'd know after the 5th time, wouldn't you?
It means, I'll tell you what it means. It means we're now officially, you've just clicked, we are now officially in Conspiracy Corner. So,
can I start off Conspiracy Corner this week?
Yes, absolutely.
I know a lot of people aren't on TikTok, but I bought this silver tube of Quarter Ounce Britannias the other week, and I was horrified to learn that there's only 19 in the tube. And I was so incensed that I actually emailed the Royal Mint and I said, why is there only 19 coins in this tube? And they said, oh, it was a business decision, and that's all that can fit in the capsule.
Oh, Griff. Sorry, mate. 1 second. Stephen, I didn't realise I was on Top Chat and I wasn't on Live Chat, and I hadn't seen it. So it was. Stephen said, "I'll donate my last channel button to your 1,000 sub giveaway." Oh, that's fabulously generous of you, mate. Thank you so very much. And that does go, like Kobe says in all his auctions, it does show the importance of changing it from Top Chat to Live Chat, because if you've got it on Top Chat, it doesn't show some people's comments for some reason, which is highly annoying. So I do apologise about that, Stephen, mate. That's very, very generous of you, and thank you very much. But he's let me know, you snooze, you lose. I might have missed out on that one now, so I'm really good about that. But very, very kind offer, mate. But no, Griff, sorry to interrupt you here, mate. What were you saying?
No, you're fine. I thought, why would they send out 19 coins? I don't get it. I've done some research and found out that somebody did initially, they said that it was 20 and then somebody got 19 and they had to send them out another single one in a empty tube. And then all of a sudden the website was updated to 19. 19 quarter ounces is 4.75 troy ounces. So it's really annoying that they did that for my OCD. And they said it wouldn't fit in the capsule. So I went out and
Yes.
bought another one
Yeah.
desperately. And I filled my tube up to 20 and the lid popped on perfectly. So are they just scamming us for that extra
I
coin?
think
Are they
it is.
keeping that little quarter ounce for themselves? Is someone putting it in their pocket? What's going on with this quarter ounce? And I'm happy to have 20 now.
Yeah.
And the tube fits beautifully. What's going on?
I
Thieving kids at the Royal Mint.
yeah, I think it's a bit like when they stole that triangle out of a Toblerone, thinking we wouldn't notice,
Yeah,
but we do.
yeah.
100%. Stephen, mate, that's incredibly generous of you, mate. Thank you so much, my friend. And that's another item up for grabs on the 1,000 subscriber giveaway. So, yes, if you've not subbed yet, definitely sub to the channel, because as soon as we get to 1,000, there's going to be some wonderful prizes given out. That's absolutely insane. 365 said, CoiNoob, it must have been an error, as I agree. That's so frustrating. So frustrating. That really is. Really, really so frustrating. That why put 19?
Who wants 19? Does anybody? I've got a real thing about odd numbers.
Yeah.
I really have. I don't like odd numbers on volumes, on
Yeah,
anything.
we spoke
And
about this, haven't we?
I just presumed there'd be 20 in there. And it was an error to start with, 365, but apparently I got a proper response from the Royal Mint, which I put in my video, and they said it was a business decision, and 20 wouldn't fit in the tube because obviously the tubes have that extra little piece at the bottom there, but they fit perfectly.
Well, they do.
And I was happy to
Yeah.
come back with a video showing them that they fit perfectly.
Yeah.
Agreed, the little gift.
100%.
And now, of course, having 20 coins rounds it up to a nice 5 ounces. Beautiful.
Exactly. I'm with you 100% on that. It's just mind-boggling why you would do that. Why would you make something with 19 in it? Come on, just make it round it up to 20. That's just so frustrating. Stephen said 19 quarter ounces, 16 1/10 tube. Yeah, what a joke. Why not make them 20s? It's just insane. Nerd UK said, Stat Collector, Shadow People, thoughts? It's an interesting one. We're going well down into conspiracy corner now, and Shadow People. If anyone wasn't aware, it's like people that you'll see just a glimpse in your peripherals, and you turn around and we're not there. But I wouldn't. Every now and again, I've suffered from sleep paralysis, which is a horrible thing. The worst time I ever had it, I was out I was camping on my own in the woods, and I had sleep paralysis, and it was a horrendously scary moment. And there was like kind of a shadowy figure I could see whilst I was having sleep paralysis. So yeah, very, very interesting. I've watched a lot of videos on things like the shadow people and stuff like that. But has anybody else had any kind of encounters with the shadow people? And as I say, that's when you see somebody kind of just in the corner of your eye, but when you turn around, they've gone. And it's a very, very, very interesting phenomenon. It really is. Primo Prep has said, trying to understand the Royal Mint is a lost cause. Very well said. Very well said. I couldn't say it better myself. Jamie Frost says, they sell eggs in boxes of 10 over here. Oh, how do we feel about that? It kind of makes sense.
Well,
but
if the Royal Mint did eggs, they'd sell them in boxes
9.
of 9.
Yeah. 100%, yeah, absolutely. 365 said, never heard of shadow people. YouTube rabbit hole incoming. Yeah, it's an interesting fact. It's something that I've kind of come across myself. It's like I say, it's like we see a shadowy figure just in the corner of your eye, like you see somebody there, and when you turn around and it's gone. And there's a lot of conspiracies about what they are. Nerd UK said, my daughter was plagued by the top hat man. Oh, the top hat man. Well, that's a funny thing. Like, it wasn't the top hat man. It was the wide brim hat man that I kind of saw when I was had sleep paralysis out in the woods. And instead of a top hat, it's one of those kind of like it's kind of like a bowler hat with a really wide brim, and that's another very common commonly seen sight as well, which is very, I don't know too much about that. I would highly recommend people to do what 365 is saying and watch a documentary or two on them. Primo Pep said that's a great documentary called The Nightmare that deals with sleep paralysis and the strange figures people see. Yeah, and I've had that. I've had sleep paralysis where I've seen one of the strange figures, and it's so crazy, it's so unnerving. I used to go to that spot in the woods every single Friday night, and although there was a couple of other things that happened that were weird when I was up there, after that one I never went back. I've never been to that spot in the woods, and I stopped camping on a Friday night, and that's actually what stopped me camping. I once went back and I drove up there and I got in my car and I sat there in my car and I was looking at the woods, and I couldn't do it. All I could do was just remember how horrific it was. And if anyone isn't aware of what sleep paralysis is, it's when you wake up from being asleep but you can't move your body. You're paralysed, and it's semi common. So it doesn't happen all too regularly, but it does happen regularly enough for it to be a thing, and it's a horrible experience if you've ever suffered with it. Luke said it was a dark figure, darker than anything I've ever seen, like it was sucking the life. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know to even describe it, but it weren't right, lol. It is what it is, and that's right. Because I was in a dark woods, but it's like this. It's blacker than black and darker than dark, and it's a very, very unnerving experience if anyone's ever come across it. Serpent Silver said, "I'm certain I just lost my mind. I see things all the time." Yeah, that's not good. It's common if you're very, very tired. You can have slight audible and visual hallucinations, and that's happened to me quite a lot when I've I've not slept at all for a day, and that does happen. Primo Prep says the Hat Man features in the documentary. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've seen that exact documentary, but I've definitely seen quite a few different videos about that subject, and it's really it is really unnerving. Stephen said Men in Black. That's a different thing. Not quite the Men in Black, which is a whole different thing of its own. They're people that come and see you after you've had an alien encounter, and a lot of stories about Men in Black make them out to be non-human. They look kind of human but not quite human, and that's another really interesting thing. Nerd UK said she called it the Top Hat Man. My wife described him as having a lost cowboy hat on. Yeah, so it's more like a cowboy, like a wide brim cowboy hat, 100%. So it may be the same thing. And it's just weird that different people, totally unrelated to each other, are seeing the same thing. It's a really, really weird phenomena. It really is. Don't watch it. It's freaky. Oh yeah, but come on. We all love getting a little bit scared from time to time, don't we? Serpent Silver said, "I'm serious though. My mother is schizophrenic. I think it runs in the family." Oh dear. That's, I'm laughing, but that's not good. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Sleep is underrated, says Blistering Barnacle Adventure. Yeah, to an extent. Absolutely to an extent. Baron Vansky said, "I once had two strange men in black knock on my door. They also had a car with blue lights on the roof." That might have been the police. May have been the police. Jamie said it's 6 a.m. now. He's tripping now. Yeah, I'm not surprised, mate. 6 a.m. That's about the time. If you've not slept all night, about 6 o'clock in the morning is when things start getting a little bit freaky. 365 says he agrees with BBA. I love your dedication, Jamie. It's amazing. Absolutely, 100%. They look like somebody from the East. Thanks, Stephen. That's not a dig at me, is it? Bigging up the East Midlands masses. But I've got backup here tonight, Stephen. BBA's in the chat with us, so I'm not on my own. You can say what you like. We can take it.
Just give me 2 minutes, mate. I'm going to pop to the room and make sure Ruby's okay.
No problem, mate. Yeah, absolutely. That's great. My ADHD kicks my head. Oh well, yeah. I had a little bit of ADHD when I was younger. Quite excitable, but so I can relate a little bit to that, buddy. But let us know what freaky encounters have you guys ever come across? Have you ever seen a UFO or something that you think's a UFO, or have you ever seen the the shadow figures. What freaky things have you come across in your time? Because I love that kind of stuff. I really do. You know, it's if nothing else, it makes for a great story. It really, really does. And yeah. But just to remind everybody, if you do have any questions for myself or Griff when he returns, feel free to fire them in the chat, and we're more than happy to answer questions about literally anything at this point at time. After 10 o'clock, the chat goes off the rails, and it's a free for all. We'll chat about anything anyone wants to chat about. So let us know what questions you have in the chat. Serpent Silver, don't worry, I'll just be the old man talking to himself while rolling around in my silver and gold. That sounds brilliant. Oh, Anxious is here. Anxious, mate, it's great to have you, buddy. Hey everyone, just getting done working. Did your winnings arrive as of yet, Anxious, mate? Let me know, buddy. He's saying hello 365 GTSY. Good to see you. I think that must mean. Yep, it must be good to see you. MGMD said, I'm married, I see spooky things every day. Shudders. That's brilliant. Great comment, MGMD, mate. I love that. Cranky Stacker said, man, I love Skype and Telegram. Thanks, Scott Silver. I will be seeing you all soon. I hope. Love from the US, mate. And yeah, that's fantastic, Cranky. Definitely get yourself back on for a stack chat soon, mate, and it'll be fantastic to have you back on. Nerd UK said, I worked as a relief manager for about 6 years. There's so many freaky things, and even more when the punters left. Yeah, no, I've worked at a couple of old pubs where weird things go off. One of the pubs I worked in my local town is, it's been about 1,000 years old, and there's still original parts. I think it's part of the cellar that's original. The rest of it's been renovated over time. But yeah, there's some freaky things happened there, like freaky noises. They had a bar, so it was they had the main bar. It used to be a hotel, but now it was just a pub, which is the ground floor. But then there was a bar in the second floor. And it was still set up as if it just they closed for the night, not even tidied up, and just left it there. And that was quite creepy in its own. But yeah, 100%. That hibiki from TSC looked yummy. Yes, yeah, I'm very, very glad you enjoyed that 365. That is my favourite whiskey from when I used to drink the Suntory Hibiki Harmony. Very, very mellow whiskey, and I was very glad to send it across because I promised 365 quite some time ago that as soon as he got to 10,000 subscribers, I'd send him a nice bottle of whiskey across to celebrate, and we were fortunate enough to see him hit that milestone very recently, which was absolutely fantastic. So it was my pleasure to send that across. Luke said, that shadow person thing was my only creepy one. I did see two suns in the sky and have video of it still on my old phone. That was effing strange, that one. Yeah, I can imagine. Two suns in the sky. That would be really that would freak me out a little bit, 100%. Primo Prep said, the only spooky thing that ever happened was when I visited my mum's house and spent the weekend. I was woken up one morning by a whispering voice telling me to get out. I was alone in the house. That is very creepy, that is, isn't it?
Yeah, but that might have been his mum on the Alexa. That might have been his mum on the Alexa saying, get out.
Oh, you scared the hell out of me then. I was getting all creeped out by Primo's story, and you just... Brilliant. Oh, yeah. Wow. Luke said, again, it is what it is. Seen two suns with my own eyes, so F knows what that was. No, that is freaky. That really is freaky. 365 said, Jamie, it was, mate. It's almost all gone, saving the last bit for a special occasion. Oh, absolutely. Are you still doing the infinity bottle thing, mate? Maybe worth putting a little tiny toftle in that if you're still doing that. Bristol Monocle Adventure said, salutary. Not sure what that is. Have you ever been to the what's it called, BBA? The your comments just reminded me of it. The inn down in town, which is meant to be haunted. We do the ghost walks, don't we? Have you ever gone and done that? I've never done a ghost walk. I've always wanted to. It's a salutation, isn't it? The salutation inn. Am I right there, BBA? Oh yes, he's just put it in. The salutation. Yeah, that's a local pub to me in BBA, which is meant to be very, very haunted, and we do ghost walks on a regular basis around there, which is a lot of fun. I used to be in a paranormal investigations group, and we used to go to different places and try and find ghosts. And the only real thing I ever was able to record was an EVP, which is like a voice, which I couldn't hear at the time, and it was only when I was listening back to the footage that I heard somebody, speaking to me, which was very, very creepy. It made my hair stand on end when I was listening back to that. Primo said, "I don't believe in ghosts, and I was probably dreaming, but it really shook me." Yeah, no, I mean, I've had weird things happen to me, but it's like, it doesn't mean I'm definitely believing ghosts, but there's weird things out there for sure. That much I definitely do know. Nerd UK said 365 Days of Silver, a special occasion like a Saturday night. Absolutely. Or any day ending with a Y. Tatooine, says Scott Silver. I love it. The Royal Mint is clipping whole coins. I wouldn't be surprised. Would not surprise me.
They've clipped my Tanyas.
Yeah, absolutely. And you clip the tubes, that's for sure. A Saturday morning from 365. Blistering Bodyguard Adventure says, cool cave. Yeah, 100%. I love caves in Nottingham. They're very cool as well. TSA, I never got it started properly, kept drinking it. Yeah, that's the trouble with it, isn't it? And he's referring to the infinity bottle there, which is something he referenced on a video he did quite some time ago. It's when you you get a bottle of whiskey, which is nearly empty. You've got a little swig left in the bottom, and then you keep putting the little swig that's left in all your different bottles, and you make a blended whiskey out of all the different whiskies you drink, and it's meant to be quite a lot of fun. And unfortunately, it's something I get to try now because I've stopped drinking. But it'd be cool if you could start it back up and we could follow the bottle and see what's in it and that kind of thing. So that would be really cool. Stephen Godsmoney said, I worked for BT and I used to get test the old fallout shelter, which was built on an old Jewish graveyard. So spooky quiet. Every slight noise I would poo my pants. I hated it absolutely 100%. I used to be like that when I used to explore abandoned buildings. If I was on my own, it's just so creepy. It really is. You're constantly feeling like someone's watching you and staring at you, and it does make you jump a little bit. Jamie said, I enjoy a small malt, but I still prefer the good old twang of Jack Daniels. Jack Daniels was always my go-to drink when I was drinking. When it came to whiskey, that was my day-to-day tipple. 100%. I did like a bit of Jack D. MGMD said, I ran a pub in Osbury where allegedly the cellar was the underground passage to the square for hanging. Oh wow. Always very cold. Yeah, I can imagine that would very, very freaky, that one. Nerd UK said, I want to stay the night in the Fleece Inn in York. Yes, there's a few pubs out there, isn't there, that do the overnights, because they're haunted, etc. Scott Silver, question, can you recommend a paranormal hunter YouTube channel? The problem is with that, Scott, is they're vested, and I find a lot of them, it's like the TV shows where they kind of need something to happen for the views, and I kind of feel that a lot of them kind of fake stuff. So there's ones that I followed a while back. I don't necessarily want to shout out their channels because things have happened, and it turned out fakes. Like one of my favourite channels, I won't tell you the name, but they went into this abandoned building and they were knocking down this wall because a spirit had told them to check the wall, and over the course of a few videos we were pulling these weird things out of the wall, and eventually they pulled a bone out of the wall, and they called the police on 111 instead of 999. And or 101. I always get the police and the NHS mixed up, but it turns they got into trouble with police because it turns out they faked it. And some people might know what channel I'm on about, but I won't give them credit because it turned out that they faked it, and I don't want to big up channels that do that kind of thing. So it's very difficult, but it's one of the reasons I don't really watch paranormal hunting YouTube channels. I'm more into the ones that do documentary style. Tell you the stories about things that have happened, like the Y-Files. The Y-Files are a great channel that do some brilliant videos. I know there's a couple of people in the chat that do watch them, and I've never met anybody who watches the Y-Files who doesn't like it, because it's funny, it's honest, it's true. They'll debunk things where they can debunk things, and they'll tell you where they can't debunk things. So that's probably the best one I can recommend. The Y-Files, brilliant channel, and I highly recommend that. Nerd UK said, I didn't believe in ghosts until working in the pubs. Yeah, but I get what you're saying there. Pubs and hospital. The hospital I used to work in, that was a bit freaky. There was an old corridor, and it was only used for services when I was working there. But years and years before, it was part of the hospital, and it had wards in that corridor that had just been closed off, and closed doors had been locked and just left. And there was very, very weird things used to happen up at that end of a hospital, especially when you're on the night shift and there's nobody else around, and you hear weird noises and see things in the corner of your eye, that kind of thing. So yeah, pubs and hospitals, weird things be happening in those. James Elliott said, riding bikes years ago by Windsor Castle, heard horse and cart so loud coming past, looked around, nothing there. I've had things like that happen to me, where you hear like either a train or a horse and cart, and you like, there's nothing around you, and that is really, really freaky when that happens. Cranky said, shadow people I've seen, they are not angels and frightening. Get my friend the Stat Collector to 1k subs. Your good night. Yeah, thank you, Cranky mate, I appreciate that. But shadow people are not angels. They are definitely not angels. They're not something that's there to help you, that's for sure. Gonna have nightmares tonight now, guys. Yeah, me too, thanks to Griff shaking me up there. I'm not even looking at the sky now. I've got my curtains closed. Are you seeing anything at the moment, BBA? If you can see outside, you can do Aurora watch for us, and if you see anything, let me know, and I'll run outside with my camera. Primo Prep, are there any new ghosts? Why are they all from the 1800s or something? That's a good point. I do like that. BBA said Nortra. Serpent Silver, do you need me to tell you a bedtime story, Gordon? 100%. Yeah, why not? That'd be fantastic. I got fat fingers. Yeah, I have that problem. When I'm typing on my phone, I've got fat fingers, and I'm always making mistakes on my messages. I can relate to that 100%, BBA mate. Nerd UK, Scott Silver, check out Casper's right, he does reactions to all paranormal channels. That sounds interesting. I'd much rather see someone doing reactions to it than actually just follow the one channel, because as I say, they kind of rely on things happening to get the views, and so it always makes me wonder, is it really legit, or are you putting it on to get the views, kind of thing, you know what I mean? Nerd UK, check it. Oh no, I've just done that one. Gordy said, Serpent Silver, maybe mate. Yeah, absolutely, we all want a bedtime story from Serpent. Stephen said, Carbrook Hall outside Sheffield Forge Masters, the most haunted building in Sheffield. Is it though, Stephen? Because one of the buildings that I went to investigate as part of the paranormal investigation group is actually in Sheffield, and it's the old you've got the old emergency services museum, and it used to be the police station and the fire engine the fire station. One building, one side was the police station, one side was the fire station. And I thought, I'm guessing a lot of them claimed to be the most haunted, but they definitely claimed they were the most haunted. And funnily enough, that was the place where I caught that voice on camera, and it was in the old police cell, which is meant to be one of the hot spots for activity in the building. The weird thing is, I'd separated from the rest of the group. The rest of the group had gone over to the firefighter, which it's an old stone building, proper, but it's not like a modern building, so you can't hear things through the walls, etc. And they were quite a fair whack away, where there was no way we could hear each other, and I was completely on my own in this old police cell. And like I say, I picked up a weird voice on my camera, which was really weird. But you've definitely got some haunted sites around Sheffield, and that's one I can highly recommend, the Sheffield Emergency Services Museum. And they you can hire it out for the night and go and do paranormal investigations there, which we did, and it was a lot of fun, but very spooky. Baron Vamsky said, channel I like for Urbex is the proper people were good. The proper people were good. There was another one, what was his name? I can't remember his name, but he was a great guy. He did a lot of. He went to Chernobyl quite a lot and did quite a bit of Chernobyl. But there were some good urbex channels. The one I used to watch, same as I say, got really weird. Met up with this guy who was more of a paranormal person. He was then he was an urbexer, and it got them reviews, but they lost a bit of integrity. And I won't be saying the name because I don't support them anymore. Nerd UK. Oh, I hated doing nights in my old hospital. Absolutely, 100%. I can relate to that. Jamie said, I honestly live opposite a cemetery. It's very peaceful, except on national holidays when the relatives visit. Fair enough. I can imagine. Seven Silver said, I just subbed to the Wi-Fi's. You will not regret that, mate. It's a great channel. It really is. Hecklefish has me in stitches. He really does. I know Silverpunk watches it. We've actually had a bit of Wi-Fi's in the background. When Silverpunk did one of his alien paws, he had one of Wi-Fi's videos in the background, and I got so excited because I was like, wow, that's Hecklefish. Absolutely. 365 needs to jump off now, guys. Got to be up for work in a few hours. Been a great chat, TSC and CoiNoob. Thanks for a great evening. Speak to you all soon. Thank you for joining us, buddy. It's always amazing to have you here. So thank you very much. I hope you have a great night. And yeah,
Yes.
absolutely. Shadow people, Half-Life players. Could be. Absolutely could be. I love that. Has anyone watched Fallout yet? The new series Fallout. I've not seen that yet, but it's on my radar and I want to watch that. Speaking of games, have you watched that new series called Free Body Problem on Netflix?
Me, no.
It's worth watching. Very weird, but a good watch. It's got some good actors in it, and yeah, I thought that was good. I know Silverpunk I think it was Silverpunk recommended it in the chat, and I went and watched it recently, and I thought that was really, really cool. Sky is cool, bro. Sorry for my spelling. Don't worry about it, BBA. Like I say, mate, I'm a fellow sufferer of fat fingers, and I make spelling mistakes all the time, so I can completely relate to that. BBA, the sky is purple. Go outside and look. Is it? Is it really? Griff, can you just hold on for a second? I'm just going to run outside.
Yeah, no worries.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
I'll entertain people with my singing. I get no kick from champagne. Mere alcohol doesn't thrill me at all. So tell me, why should it be true that I get a kick out of you? I thank you. I'm here all week.
Yeah, there is a little bit of a hue in the sky, but the way the direction it is, I wouldn't be able to get a good view of it because there's buildings in the way. So later, after the stack chat, I'm going to try and get a photo or two, and maybe be able to share it on either Stack Social or the channel. But thanks for letting us know about BBA, mate.
See, wasting your time looking at Aurora Borealises, you missed my singing.
Oh, what were you singing?
I get no kick from champagne.
I will enjoy watching that back later. Oh, here we go. Robin Hood's come up. Stephen said, I once met the ghost of Robin Hood. I asked him if he was from Nottingham. After he finished laughing, he said, get real. Not a chance. No, that's a great comment, mate. I love it. Absolutely. Oh, the sun has risen in the land of rising sun, so that is time for Jamie Frost to leave us. So, Jamie, my friend, it's been fantastic having you here as well. As always, mate, it's such a great effort you put into staying to the end as you do. So, thank you once again so much. And you get yourself off to bed, and I'll speak to you soon, buddy. But take care. And Nerd UK says, yes, for Wi-Fi's are ace. Really are really, really enjoyable channel. And same as I say, they don't oversell it. They don't try and make things out to be real that aren't real. They debunk things as and where they can. And it's really down to earth. It's quite, there's a bit of humour involved as well. And I highly recommend watching it. James Elliott says, lovely coin. Which coin's that, James, mate? What have I missed there? Luke says it's just normal sky here for me. Well, hopefully you might be able to see it a bit later. Same, and try and look for your camera as well, because same as I say, the camera having a larger spectrum of light can pick them up much easier. So I'm after the stack chat, I'm going to go out with my camera and see if I can get some, and I'll have to take a walk around the block in my PJ bottoms to do it. But hey, who cares? Stephen said, please don't sing. Oh, well, I think that's reserved for when KY8 comes on, isn't it? He loves a bit.
Hey, never mind reading that out. Read the comment before that where he said very good.
I was just about to. Luke says,
well,
Luke says, beautiful coin noob, and I'm sure it was.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear it. Blistering Barnacle Adventure says Nottingham, absolutely. One day we're going to do a poll on the channel. It's where was not Robin Hood from. I also like Casper Sight. Oh, I don't think I know that one. Nerd UK. Sorry, mate. Were you going to say something?
No, just saying Nottingham.
Sorry, do apologise. Yes, that's in response to Stephen there. We've got you were saying that's for the poll, Nottingham. Yeah, love it. We've got 3 for Nottingham so far. Anxious, you did miss the duck race, mate. I'm pretty sure you were in it. Yeah, I've just had a look at the list. It was won by Durban this week, so it's 9 o'clock for the duck races, but it's you did have a duck in the race.
Anxious. You were there, mate, but you were so bad you would turn the duck all around. I'm very sorry.
Love it. I love that. But yeah, no, Anxious. I don't know if I caught it earlier. Did you receive your package that I sent across as of yet? It's been a little while, so hopefully, fingers crossed, it's with you by now. BBA says my name is Jamie as well. Yes, it is, absolutely. I knew that, but I didn't know if you were happy with people knowing your name. So yeah, 100%. Shiny says Free Body is brilliant. It really is a good show. It really is a good show. You the first half of it, you kind of don't know what's going on. It's like, what is this about? But you enjoy watching it and finding out. You know, I can't wait to find out what's happening. But it's a good ride to get there. But it all comes together by the end. Yes, you did, Anxious. Yeah, absolutely. No worries, appreciate it, though. As I say, you didn't miss it in the case that you were in it, because you put it was the comment from Stephen's chat, which was Deus Volt, I believe it was, but I did say any comment would do. And you definitely did have a duck in the race. THC, apparently they're making 2 more token films. Yes. Gold.
Tolkien, you say?
Yes.
Oh, very nice, Stephen. I presume Stephen's got this wonderful Tolkien £2 coin.
I tell you, I know somebody who has. So I know Cyber Salman's got it, because he had to wait forever to get it.
I've been holding this for ages, waiting for that comment to come up.
Have you? Love it. I've got it on silver proof, you know.
Oh, whatever.
Well, I've got to give you.
Well done. That's great.
But I haven't got all the 50p, so you beat me on that one. Scott Silver says no Aurora, but have a red sky just now. Barbie on again. It seems tomorrow. Barbie? Are you watching the Barbie movie? I've heard that's quite good, actually. The Barbie movie. I've not watched it myself, but I have heard it's quite funny. I tell you what. The Baywatch film, when I saw that we were doing a Baywatch film, I was like, oh, I cringed. And then I watched it, and I actually thought it was really funny. So I get the Barbie film might be funny, depending on how they've done it, but I haven't watched it myself. Anxious said, just got done working and have a bunch of errands to run to free up my Monday. It's been an insane busy week. Yeah, I've had a busy week myself. I've vaped for quite some time, mate. I smoke. So I kind of vape to cut down on how much I smoke, and but it's an awful habit which I don't recommend anyone else ever take up.
Yes, it's very bad for you. Don't do it.
Absolutely. Did you? Yeah, that's what made me cough. By the way, but it was vaping that made me cough just then. But I should quit. The sky is pink now. Yeah, I had it. It was when I went outside. It was kind of like a greeny kind of hue to it. But I'm definitely going to go out after the stat chat and try and get some on camera. because same as say you'll see it a lot better on camera than you will do with your own eyes. But and I really do need to see it, and it's something that has been on my bucket list my whole life. I think the Northern Lights are super cool, and I've always wanted to see them. So yeah, I'm on it tonight, and I can't wait to hopefully see it, and it's something I can tick off the bucket list. Something else that I need to tick off the bucket list is the Three Peaks Challenge. That's something I've always wanted to do, and that's where. Do you know what that is, Griff? Or
Is that where you go to DFS and buy a new three-piece sofa?
no, not Three Peaks. Three Peaks.
I know. I'm joking.
No, it was funny though. No, it's when you've got to climb to the top of Ben Nevis, Scarfell Pike, and Snowdon within a 24-hour period, and that's for free. Well, it's not the three tallest peaks in the UK. The three tallest peaks in the UK are actually all in Scotland, but it's the tallest peak out of England, Scotland and Wales. So normally you start off at Ben Nevis in Scotland, climb to the top of that, get to the bottom, drive down Scarfell Pike, get to the top of that, get to the bottom, and drive down Snowdon, get to the top of that, get to the bottom. You've got to do that within 24 hours. Oh, Barbie's in barbecue. I'm an idiot. Of course. Yeah, no, thanks for letting me know that, Scott. But yeah, that's something I've always wanted to do for Three Peaks Challenge. I'd probably have to cut down on how much I vape to do it, but yeah, it's something the only thing what stopped me is you need a driver to do it, because obviously you can't drive, you can't do it yourself, like climb a mountain, drive to the next mountain, climb it, drive to the next mountain, climb it within 24 hours. You just crash your car and kill yourself, you know what I mean? So that's something I've always wanted to try, and I might, you know.
I volunteer to drive because I'm not climbing up no mountains.
Well, there you go then. We might make it happen now.
So I'll be the support vehicle, no problem.
You know, you kind of need two drivers, because it's a lot of driving for one person to do. So you have to have a driver and then someone to swap over, so you're not doing that much driving in such a short period of time.
I love driving, it's fine.
Oh, there you go then. Absolutely. Well, we'll try and make it happen. They don't have hills down South TSC, lol. Yeah, that's it. The hills are all up north near Scott Silver.
I spend 15 hours a day on a motorbike riding around Europe. I'm absolutely fine with long distance riding and driving.
There you go.
You're fine.
There you go then. We might generally have to make it happen, because the longer we leave it, the harder it's going to get, and it's something I have always wanted to do, and it's one of the few things that are left on my bucket list is the Three Peaks Challenge and seeing the Aurora Borealis lights. A lot of the stuff that was on there I've done, and yeah, I'd be really up for doing it. I really would. Yeah, just a reminder to everyone, it's 20 to 11. What do you reckon, Griff? We'll end it about 11 o'clock?
Yeah, no worries, buddy. Whatever you like.
Cool. So if anyone's got any final questions you want to ask in the last 20 minutes or so, definitely hit them up in the live chat. Now is your chance. As I say, if you've got a question, if you put at the Stat Collector, it makes it pop out a lot easier, and I'm able to pick them up a lot clearer rather than just for general chit chat. So yeah, if you do have any further questions, feel free to ask them. Griff, have you got any questions for me, mate?
I was just going to ask, which one is your favourite bar there in the background?
Oh God, now you're asking. I like the Una. I like the St Michael. Vortex is a great bar. I like all of the Dragons. The Bullmint Phoenix.
Basically all of them.
yeah. The Bullmint Phoenix, I think, is a great bar as well. Favourite though, what's hiding behind the giveaway items? Is for 007, Johnson Matthew, Sunshine Mint. I really do think the Archangel Michael is a really stylish bar though. I love the design of that one. But I don't think I could pick a favourite out of them, mate. I really don't, because there's some wonderful bars in there.
I do like that Archangel. I haven't got that one.
Yeah, it's a great bar. The two Scottsdale Mint bars I've got are the Archangel Michael and the Vortexes, and all five of those there. Those five are Vortexes, and then those four are Unas, and they're the only bars that I've got. Well, except for the Coronation bar, because if I get them in an assay like this, it kind of annoys my OCD. So I then have to go and get the standard one in the capsule as well, which I'll have to do for the like you were saying, for the new Una. I'll have to get one of those in just for normal capsule as well. But the original 2021 Unas and the Vortexes are the only ones that I've actually gone out and bought multiples of, because I think they're fantastic. So if it was a toss-up, I had to pick one. I don't know, because like you were saying earlier, the Aztec bar is a gorgeous bar as well, full of great detail, and there's there really are some great bars there. So yeah, I'm gonna go that one. Oh yeah, okay. So we've got a Vortex. I've just closed my eyes and picked one, so to make it easier.
Hey.
There we go. What's your favourite bar?
I do like my Persimmon Dragon bars, but having got both of them today, it's difficult. I really do like the Una and the Lion bar, the landscape one.
Yeah.
The detail on the Aztec is just stunning. I really do like that. But I don't think that would beat a dragon. I do like my dragons.
Yeah, no, I do. When we're coming up to the next release, aren't we? Is it about August time we get the next Dragon coin bar?
Something like that, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that. I've not seen the design yet. I don't know if we've released it, but I can't wait for the next Dragon bar to come out. I'm also looking forward to what the next Zombox coin is going to be.
Oh yeah. Have they announced it yet?
I don't think they have. I think it's coming up soon, but I don't think they've announced that yet. But what do you reckon? What do you think they're going to do? Because based on the last three, it's going to be a world bullion animal. So what do you think?
A what bullion animal?
It'll be a world bullion animal, because if you look at the last three, you've got the Australian kangaroo, you've got the Chinese panda, and you've got the Australian kookaburra.
Yeah.
So,
do you think it's going to be a different country?
I think it'll be a different country. May not be a different country, because we've had two Australias, so you never know. It could be a zombie quokka, or a zombie swan, or
it could be a zombie wombat called the one baseball bat.
Yeah, absolutely, with barbed wire wrapped around it. 100%.
And nails sticking out of it.
Yeah, but no, I think they'll carry it on for the theme. It'll be some kind of animal, because we can zombify it very easily. So what do you think it could be? Could be a dragon. Could be a zombie dragon. But that's more likely to be a bar than a round, isn't it? But what world bullion are they that's got animals on there?
Just trying to think. You've got obviously all the lunar coins, haven't you? There's rats and dogs and pigs and all sorts, isn't there? So
yeah, I don't think they'll do a lunar one, because that's like a one-off per year. I think it'll be something where you get years from. Nerd UK has asked, have you got a Beskar bar, and if so, have you got a capsule for it? I have got the full set of Beskars, and I've upgraded, as Griff has, and I've upgraded my capsules, because Griff told me off for having the cheaper looking capsules, and told me I had to get these ones. So I went.
You had those horrible capsules with a bit of rubber in the corners in red. Oh,
you're right. I was very happy when I upgraded my capsules to the acrylic ones, and I'm in the Beskar bars. I don't know if they're doing. I've not heard for sure if they're definitely going to be releasing a Beskar this year. Do you know, mate?
I don't know. I know I picked one up on Cope's auction the other week. That's in my little bag, ready to come over, and it's a different year to the one I've got. So. Yeah, don't they look nice in them capsules? They're perfect for them.
Yeah, they are a nice capsule. I won't disagree with that. I'm really, really happy I went and got these, because they're magnetic, so you can take them off like that. They fit perfectly in there. You've got really strong magnets, and they hold them really well. So yeah, I'm a fan of the Beskar bars. I do like those. Scott said he's a bit like you, mate. He didn't like the new Una and Lion bar, but it's really growing on him. And you weren't sure about it originally, were you?
No, not after seeing the original one. I just thought, oh god, they've completely changed the style and the from landscape to portrait. You get so used to seeing bars in portrait mode. So, but I honestly grown on me. I really like it.
Yeah, I liked it from the start. I'm going to be honest. I liked it from the start. I still to this day I do prefer the 2021 design, but it's not far behind. I do really like the new one as well. Stephen's got 5 of the Archangels. They are beautiful bars. They really are beautiful bars. And
very nice. Absolutely. Can you sell me one, please? Thank you.
I'm sure he will actually. He's getting rid of his silver. So are any of the Archangels up for sale, Stephen? Yeah, Swan. I'm thinking it could be a Swan. Zombat is in a wombat. Yeah, zombie wombat, a zombat. That's a great call. That is a great call. I think it could be a swan.
Oh, yeah, I could be right then with the wombat, couldn't I? I didn't make that connection with the name. Yeah, Zombat.
Do they do a wombat coin?
Yeah, I've got wombats.
Oh, okay. So if they do, yeah, it could well be. I mean, we've got a lot to
Yeah.
choose from Australia, haven't we? We've already got the kookaburra, the kangaroo. You've got the swans, the quokkas, wombats,
Jelly spiders,
dolphins.
everything. Look,
We do a dolphin
yeah,
series.
dolphins. Yeah, yeah. I've got a lot of the Perth mint coins.
Yeah, we do a great.
Probably 1.5 kilos of Perth mint coins. I think I'm only missing. I don't think I've got a swan. That's one of the animals I'm missing.
I've got a swan bar, but I haven't got a swan round. Where is it? It's
Uh,
right here. Yeah, I've got the 1 ounce swan bar, but not the round.
do you mean the actual just normal Perth mint bar with the swan logo on the front, or an actual swan bar?
Yeah, no, it's it's Perth Mint with the Perth Mint Australia swan logo on it, and then it's got the kangaroos on the back.
Yeah.
So we can't, kind of like just the
I thought
bottom.
you meant it was like this one. I thought you meant it was like the specific animal
Yeah, no,
You mean-
yeah.
logo one like that.
Yeah, exactly that one there. Yeah, absolutely. Have you seen the Zombucks silverbacks? They do Zombucks silverbacks. I didn't even know they did them, mate. Wow, I've got to spend. Yeah, I've got to spend more money now, haven't I? You know what I mean? So, a zombie Una and the lion would be ace. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? It really would be.
Yeah.
Zombie Una and the lion. Yeah, I'm super intrigued. I'm super intrigued because I assume, and this is speculatively, and this is just based on what we've already produced from Provident Metals. Now, the first one we did was all American coins, and it was a series of 10. So you got the Zombuff, you had the Morgan, all those different coins. So I'm assuming this series will be another series of 10, and they'll keep it all to World Bullion, and it'll be ones with animals on. So that's as much as we know. So it's speculation from there. But I think if they do make a wombat round, Zombat's a great call, a great call. I think that's a brilliant call. So well done, both CoiNoob and Primo Prepper. So yeah, I think that's a great one. Loch Ness from BBA. Yeah, a zombie Loch Ness monster. That would be fantastic. Yeah, Scotch. You need to start off a mint up there in Scotland and do a Loch Ness round every year. That would be amazing. Nerd UK said, where did you get those magnetic caps from? eBay myself. How about you, Griff?
Yeah, just off eBay. I saw someone have one on the channel and I thought, look at that, slotted in there, magnetic, beautiful.
Yeah.
And I mean, my capsule wasn't too bad. Yours were hideous, obviously, but mine wasn't too bad. But it's designed for the Beskar bar, so why not?
Hold on. Royal Mint and Star Wars bars. What's this?
Yes, I have heard about that as well.
What's this about?
Yeah, it's going to get expensive, mate.
Oh, I'm on Google. Royal Mint Star Wars bars. I had not heard about that, Stephen, mate. So thank you very much for letting me know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So are they on sale now?
I'm not sure. I think I read it in. Oh, they are on sale now.
Yeah,
oh, there you
Star
go,
Wars Lightside 2024 1 ounce silver minted bar. It's got Luke, Leia, and Han on there. I don't like the design,
Oh,
but I'm gonna have to buy
it
it.
might. Well, obviously.
Yeah, this is because It's because I haven't done a vlog this week, so I didn't. Every week when I do, the Royal Arms is out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'll be getting that. I do like the Royal Arms coins.
I do. Yeah.
Look at it. I missed one vlog, and we bring out all the new releases. I always like to let people know the new releases from Royal Mint at the beginning of every vlog. So yeah, no, I didn't even know they'd done that, Stephen. So thanks for letting me know. I will get it, but I'm not the biggest fan of the design. I don't like the way the characters look. Shall I get it on screen for everyone to see?
Oh, yeah, please. Yeah.
Okay, just give me a second. I'm gonna have to just get it onto a JPEG. Here we go. While I'm doing this, how have you got the full series of the Royal Arms?
I've got several years of them. I don't know. I couldn't tell you what I've got without looking at my spreadsheet. But it's just a nice design, isn't it?
It really,
I always pick them will come out. I've got some new ones that came out.
Yeah, I think I'm missing 2 years of them. It's one of those where I need to backstack as quickly as possible because I think I've got the first. I think it's 2020, 2021 I need to get. But yeah, I definitely do need to pick them up. So if anyone's got the Royal Mint, if anyone's got the coat of arms 1 ounce pieces for sale, let me know because I am looking at them and I'm talking to you there, Stephen, mate. I know you're getting rid of your silver, so let me know if you've got them. There we go, Star Wars bar. Save that as a ping onto the desktop. Perfect. Right, here we go. Back into the OBS. Add. Where are we? Here we go. Add image. New image. And Star Wars bar. There we go. Okay, here we go. It's coming. So, sorry about the delay, guys. But if you hadn't seen it as of yet, that is the brand new Star Wars bar. And we've got a throwy up face from Serpent Silver, so I assume he's seen it. This year's Perth Mint Swan coin is out. Is it? That's cool. I've not got the swans, so it's I'm not really looking to get into too many more series.
Are you following any particular? I'm following the wedge-tailed eagle, koalas, and kangaroos, and what else am I? There's about 4 that I. Other ones I've just got like one-offs, but they're the 4 sort of series that I'm following.
Yeah.
And the kookaburra. I've just got the 2024 kookaburra. I put it in my little case earlier.
Yeah.
Are you following any particular animal series? Or?
I've got the full quackers up to yet, so I'm going to be following them going forwards. I've got the Dragon Coin bars, the Zombucks, the coat of arms, the kookaburras. There's a couple of as well. So there are a few series I'm locked into, which is why I don't want to lock myself into too many more, if you know what I mean. But what do you think, guys? Poor Leia, it's.
I'm not. They're never good at doing faces on coins, are they? With
what's going off with
it looks a bit.
What Luke? What's Luke's face about? It looks like a Beano character.
I don't. Oh dear! It looks like somebody's just put something up his bum. What's going on? I don't. I mean, I'm not going to buy that one in the card from the mint. They will filter out into my little Facebook groups eventually, and I'll probably pick one up. But yeah, I'm not in a rush to buy it.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I am not overly impressed with the design of that. I'm really not. Is there anyone in the chat who actually thinks that's a good looking bar? Let us know. But I'm not. Yeah.
It may be better in that. Some coins look terrible, don't they, on the pictures? But when you get them in your hand, they're really nice.
Yeah. I don't think that one's going to look nice though. It's just Leia. I don't think Leia's face looks too bad. It don't look good, but it doesn't look too bad. But Luke and Han, they look awful. They really do. I don't know. I don't know what they base those pictures on because it's certainly not Mark Hamill and Harrison Ford. Definitely not. It doesn't even look like Carrie Fisher either. So. Not a big fan of a bar, to be fair. Fast forward when it's released, I'll be showing me opening it. Yeah, no, I will have to get it. Don't get me wrong, I will have to get it. Nerd UK said I'm a massive Star Wars fan and I find that bar offensive. That's a great comment, and I kind of agree with you there, mate. It's a bit offensive to Star Wars fans, that, and I don't know what.
Yeah, so you got a picture of the other side?
Yes, let me just get that to you. The other side actually is not so bad. I quite like the other side. So let me get that very quickly, and we'll have a quick look at that. Here we go. Get rid of that, and get rid of that, and save as ping Star Wars bar 2. Give me a second, guys. I'll be able to do this one a bit quicker because I've already got Photoshop open. And here we go. Let me just get this onto the chat. Add image, new one. Star Wars bar 2. There we go. Awesome. Right, resize it.
APM. You'll still be getting it APM.
Yeah, no, me too. Yeah, fair play. But let me just fade that in. So that's the other side, and I'm sure you agree. That's not too bad. It's it's the Star Wars font, and the stars.
I'll let you I'll let you know in 30 seconds when it comes up on my screen.
Yeah, I'm not offended too much by the other side of the bar, but yeah, the faces are not good. It would look good if you gave that bar to Silverpunk to melt down. Yeah, 100%. It's what Sapien said there. It's so tacky, it's terrible. The more I look at it, yeah, yeah, I'm with you there, mate. It really is. The face size is really awful. But what do people think of the other side?
Well, that's not too bad. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
mind that sound. That's quite cool.
yeah. Yeah,
If I put that in a case, I'll have it facing up
yes.
that
I was
way.
just about to say, guess which way everyone's going to display that bar. You know what I mean? Yeah. I might even grind the other side off, just get rid of it because it's that bad. But Royal Mint, what are you playing at there? But yeah, no, I can live with it because I will only ever display it with the actual Star Wars logo and not the actual characters on there. But yeah, thanks for letting me know, Stephen. In fact, I generally had missed that one because I've not been onto the Royal Mint's website this week. So yeah. But interesting. Let me go back onto the website. Let's. Who's responsible for this? Let's find out. Where are we? Here we go. Star Wars bar and details. Design it. Where is it? Well, I've got to hide. Who's designed it? I bet it'll be Lucasfilms, won't it? Like the other pieces.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I know all the rounds were they weren't given to an actual artist, were they? And yeah, it was Lucasfilms Limited. But would Lucasfilms Limited give their name to that? I don't know. It may just be the picture. I'm looking at another picture of it, and it looks like it may look better. There's a very small possibility it may look better in the hand. But
Oh, you see it turning already.
well, let me get this picture out because it's the bar on its own and it's not in the actual assay card, and it does look like it might be a little bit better. It certainly does look. I'll put them both up side by side, and see if you can see what I mean on it, because to me it does look like it might be just being a very, very awful picture that they've used, in which case why the hell would they use that picture? It's just insanity.
Thankfully, Stephen with the E said he's looking forward to getting it.
I can imagine. Absolutely. Yeah. It's anything Star Wars for Stephen, you know what I mean? You know.
Yeah.
Let's have a Star Wars Freak. There we go. And I'll just resize that.
That's how I read his message that's come up anyway. I
Was
don't know how you read it. That's how I read it.
Roman got me to design it. I made a mess of it on purpose just to upset bloody Star Wars fans. Is that because is that so nobody else would buy it, so you could get all of them, Stephen? I'm onto you.
Yes.
I'm onto you.
Good ploy, yeah.
Absolutely. Let's have a look. Lock that off. And lock it and get rid of it. There we go. There we go. Right, I'm on it. And Star Wars. Oh, what am I doing here? There we go. Here we go. Right, I'm going to do a side by side and see if you can see what I mean about it looking a bit different on this picture. Fading. There we go. So give it a minute or two, and it'll come up on screen. And I think they definitely look very different in the two pictures. But it will be with you very shortly. The lag's a little bit slow tonight. Cool.
If I tried to do what you've just done, trying to get those pictures up, I'd be ordering a Chinese from America, I think.
Absolutely. There you go. So look, there's definitely a big difference, isn't there? Can you see? No, it's come on YouTube now. I'm watching through YouTube. So look at Luke's face. It does look different, doesn't it? It's not just me.
Oh, it's totally different. I think it's still terrible.
Yeah.
I think I prefer the first bit.
Well, yeah.
What's going on with their eyes? Someone's thrown sand in their eyes.
Yeah, but it does tell me that it might look different in the end. You know what I mean? So, you know, it might. There's a very, very, very slim chance it might look better when you get it. But
yeah, you can see the Lucasfilm on the bottom left of the bar as well.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, so it is. Credited to Lucasfilm Limited. But how do the two pictures look so different? That's crazy. It's like it's legitimately two different pictures. That's very bizarre. Very bizarre. I don't know who was working for the Royal Mint in the marketing department on that one. Even on the back of the Star Wars, Star Trails ain't all straight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Not the best looking piece of work by the Royal Mint on that one. SHTF is back. Hello again. You're burning the midnight oil. We're going to be ending soon. We did say we were going to look to end it about 11 p.m. Sorry, and we've just passed 11 p.m. So, it's probably going to be the last 5 minutes or so. And same to say, if there's any final questions anyone wants to ask, then this is definitely the time to do that. But let me get rid of those horrendous things. There we go. Royal Mint trying to get in the game of keeping up with other mints with some trendy stuff, but just embarrassing themselves. Very well said, APM mate. Very well said. It already looks different from Star Wars. Yeah, like a different franchise. Absolutely. So you buy it first and let us know. Well, I will have to buy it, mate. That's 100% right. I'm going to have to buy that. I'm going to have to get Royal Arms as well. TSC is trying to convince himself to buy it. No, I don't need to do that. I might have to convince myself whether or not it was worth the money, but I've got to buy it. I can't not buy it, unfortunately. That's the collector in me, isn't it? So, yeah, they've got me on that one. Hotline and sinker, unfortunately. If you cover one eye and squint with the other eye, it does look as bad. Yeah, if you look at it from 3 miles away while squinting, you know what I mean?
Stand on one leg, do the hokey cokey, it's still terrible.
Durban won the duck race tonight, SHTF mate, and I put there's another comment in the community section for this week, which is Magic Yoda. So you just have to put Magic Yoda on the comment, and you'll be entered for next week's duck race. Oh, I'm buying it. Laura says Nerd UK. Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? You've got to buy it regardless of what it looks like. It's one for the collection, and yeah, who knows?
Yeah, if you're a collector, you get. I mean, same with the 50p's.
Yeah.
I mean, you quite like that new Harry Potter 50p. I think it's terrible. I think it's a completely different designer from a different series of things. It doesn't match the original ones that came out. I think it's the horrible coin. Oh, obviously I've got it.
Is that the flying keys?
I don't like it. Yeah, the flying keys. I think it's a terrible.
Yeah, I shook my head as to why they did that. What made them pick the flying keys? It's not even an iconic scene out of the film or book, is it?
No.
APM's is letting us know he's off. He says, right, I'm off. Take care, guys. Thank you very much, buddy. We're going to be ending it very shortly anyway, mate. So thank you so much for dropping in and joining us tonight, pal. But no, I said it when I first got it. It's like, I don't understand why they've gone for this design and why is it a standalone coin. It's very, very strange. I would have thought we'd have something like Dobby or Hermione or Ron or, one of the iconic characters. But, it's very, very, very strange that they decided to go with the flying keys. And the design wise, the reason I'm okay with the design wise is it's based on the original illustration from the books, which makes me kind of okay with it. But
I don't read books.
Yeah, no, it's one of the very few books I've ever read, the Harry Potter series. Yeah, I'm with you on it, Griff, mate. I was scratching my head a little bit, and I only got it because I got all the full set of the original Harry Potter ones.
Yeah.
And I don't think I got it in silver proof. I can't remember if I even.
You got the colour one though, didn't you?
I will get every single standard and coloured bunk coin 50p that they release.
Yeah.
I just do that for the set. So yeah, I definitely got them, but I can't. I think I did get the proof. Yeah.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I think I did. TSC, you got your Chinese food for after? I haven't tonight, actually. No, it's not Chinese tonight because I had stir fry for the last 2 nights, and last night I made homemade teriyaki sauce for the first time, and I now realise how unhealthy teriyaki sauce is, which I didn't know before. So, yeah, it's Admiral's fish pie and cheesy chips tonight, which I'm looking forward to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So I've got a good meal for afterwards. So something to enjoy while I'm watching Altered Carbon, which is what I've got into after watching Free Body Problem, because I never watched Altered Carbon when it came out a little while ago, probably a few years ago now, wasn't it?
Altered Carbon. I don't think I've seen that either.
It's not bad. It's a bit bizarre. It's sci-fi. It's based in the future where everyone's like your mind gets downloaded onto this little metal disc that gets imprinted in the back of your neck. So bodies are called sleeves, and people swap the bodies all the time. Anything can happen to your body. But the only way you can truly die is if this little metal disc gets destroyed, and then you've lost your actual self. And we bring this guy out of is in prison in Alcatraz for 250 years, which basically means he's been taken out of the sleeve and put in basically in storage for 250 years. And then we bring him out, and he has to investigate this murder for this rich man, and it's quite a good watch. I'm enjoying it. So yeah, I'm about halfway through the first series on that, so I'm going to be enjoying my Admiral's fish pie and cheesy chips while watching that a little bit later. Stephen says, what I want to know is when is the yes, no, absolutely. I was thinking this earlier. £2,000 put away for the gold one. Well, fair enough. I don't know, mate. What is going on with the Tudor Beasts? I mean, what is going on with the just the release schedule with the Royal Mint at the moment? They're all over the place, aren't they?
That's so weird. They popped out a dinosaur in between the last of the, or popped out the Harry Potter in between the last of the dinosaur and the first of the Star Wars. It's just, what is going on? There's stuff coming out everywhere.
Yeah, it's all over the place. I really don't know what's going off with it. And they've even let me know recently. Now, this has only come from one of the people working at the customer services at Royal Mint, so it's not an official release. But they've told me that they're even going to be doing a bullion version of the Seymour Panther.
Oh.
Which is like, that's well old. You know what I mean? That was the first one they made in the series. So I don't know what's going off with that. They really are just all over the place when it comes to releases at the moment. We're releasing like the James Bond one as well. We've had a few of the James Bond, and I think we've only had 2 of the bullying up to yet, haven't we? If I'm not mistaken.
I thought there was 3 out now.
Is it 3? I can't remember. It might be 3. I know I've got the ones that have been released, but we've definitely had a few more bunks than we have on the bullion, and it's just really bizarre. I've got no idea what's going off with the way we're releasing coins. I just wish to God we'd keep it in order and bring bullion, bunk, and proof all out at the same time. I can't see why not.
It is weird, isn't it? They can't keep using the. I know they got a bit behind with Passing of the Queen and all that, but I mean, it's 2 years ago.
Yeah, that was so far ago. You know what I mean? And also, Myths and Legends. We've got that series on the go at the moment as well, haven't we? We've had Beowulf, and what's happening after that?
No idea. I've got a few of those Myths and Legend ones. Ones with Arthur and Mary and whatever her name is. Yeah, I've got a few of those. I don't know. I just if they pop up, on my groups, I'll pick them up if they're cheap. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I've got all the Myths and Legends bullion that's been released. I've got all the Myths and Legends bunks that's been released, and I've got the proofs for the Robin Hood series and the Arthur series, but I won't be getting the proofs on the series going forward because I've can't. Proofs are just costing me too much money, and it's taking
a lot of money, aren't they? For what they are.
Yeah. When you've got the same coin in the bullion version as well, for 30 odd quid, and then you've proof for over 100 quid. It just doesn't make sense to me to get both the proof and the bullion. Which I'd love to get all the proofs we released, but we released too many. We're greedy.
They are getting a bit greedy now. I mean, even if you, I don't know if you still catch up with Christopher, but he gets every bunk release with the colour, then the silver colour, and now he started buying the little 1/40th gold of each one as well.
Okay.
They're just like a tiny little dot on a card. They're really small, but he said it gets quite expensive now when they release a shed load of coins together because what he's like, he has to get them all.
Well, I was like that, and I wish I could still be like that, but I just can't afford to keep getting the amount of proofs that we're bringing out. It's funny because you'll know for yourself. Like, look at your 50p album, right? When you start off at what 2003 was it? You had like 1, maybe 2 coins per year, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
And then if you look at the second page of the album, it's literally 2 years worth.
Oh yeah, it's it's my little Change Decker album had like 2 sheets of coins in it. It took me a long time to fill up the original album, and then my book is bursting
Yeah.
with all the coins that have come out. I look through it every now and again and go, my God, I don't even remember that coming out.
Yeah.
And there's just so many, because I get them automatically on subscription. They just, oh dear, it's crazy.
No, it is absolutely true, and it seemed to change around the Beatrix Potter release, didn't it? And I think it's because the Beatrix Potter ones were so popular, people kind of went mental for them, didn't they? For the original
They
Peter
did, yeah.
Rabbit. After that, instead of doing one, maybe two per year, it's like one every month, like 10 or 12 a year. It's like that's insane, and it makes it, and it annoys me because, you've got people that want to be coin collectors that are just average Joes, like we were talking about earlier, living from paycheck to paycheck. They haven't got a huge amount of money, and it's unfair to cost people out of the hobby. You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah. Like
That's why I just stick to the Westminster cards. You know what I mean? I'm not bothered about the colour ones. I don't really like the coloured coins. They look like they're sort of printed on a dot matrix printer. Do you know what I mean? I don't like any of the coloured coins. In fact, the only coloured coin I've got is the Pride one, because I did like that one, and I've got that for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But that's the only coloured coin from the mint I've ever bought, and that obviously is in the Royal Mint pack because Westminster didn't do it in colour. But yeah, I'm just happy having one of each.
Yeah.
I don't. They could put a slug on a coin and I'd still buy it.
You've got when you've got like nearly you've got every single one.
I've got every coin.
Yeah, I've nearly caught you up. You kind of have to get everyone be released, don't you?
Yeah.
And it's like you say, it doesn't matter if it's got a slug on it. You've got to buy it, because when you're missing one and you've got every other coin, I don't mind getting the coloured bunks, because 20 quid's not too much. I don't mind that.
It's not a lot.
Yeah.
I'm just too tight. I'd just rather spend it on silver.
Yeah, I started getting the coloured, and it's my OCD. It's like, oh no, I have to get all of them. I have to get every single version of it, as much as possible. So now I've started with the coloured. I will continue, but there is a possibility I may stop getting the coloured, but I will definitely always get at least the standard bunk version of it.
Yeah, I think as long as you finish on a series, don't stop halfway through a Harry Potter run or a Star Wars run or anything like that. If you start afresh with a new series that comes out, then that's a good break, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. But for now, at least, I don't mind getting the coloured bunks. 20 quid's not bad, but I can't keep getting the proofs. It's weird because the 50p proofs are more expensive than 1 ounce proofs. Now, not overall price, because you're looking at 78 quid is it now for the 50p proofs, and £103 now for the 1 ounce proof. But if you look at it per gram, when a 50p's only got 8 grams of silver in it, and the 1 ounce has got 30 grams of silver in it, the price per gram on the 50p proofs it's so much more expensive.
I don't know why. I think it was the only proof one I got was when I went to the mint on the coronation day, and I had to get the silver proof coronation 50p with the crown on. So that's the only one I bought, and I think it was £59 on the day. But yeah, they're normally over 70 quid, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Is the day 80th Royal Mint 50p being released? Not sure what you're referring to there, Stephen. Do you understand that one, mate?
Is that day 80th Royal Mint 50? I don't know. I don't know what that. Yeah, like you said, I don't know what it refers. Could be anything, couldn't it? With the amount of anniversary stuff they do.
Yeah, we love an anniversary, don't we? 80th year since we last did an 80th year. You know what I mean? Something.
I'd love them to do, like I showed earlier, that the hologram rugby £2 coin in silver. They've never done one since.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful. I don't know why they don't do more hologram ones, because I'd certainly buy them.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very jealous. I don't have that one, unfortunately. I've got it in the £2 collection, which I'm trying to finish off the 50p's first, but I've got quite a few of the £2. Just picking them up in the change, but I'm not actively trying to get the £2, but that is gorgeous. That is, mate. I love that holograph on it. Is it the lenticular feature?
Yeah, well, I think the lenticular feature is like on those Star Wars coins. It's like lines made up. That's an
Is
actual
it okay?
proper. Uh,
Actual hologram, not lenticular. Fair enough.
yeah,
Yeah.
not
D-Day. 80th year of D-Day. I wouldn't be
likely,
would
more than
would
likely.
not be surprised if they did a 80th year of D-Day. That's the
Yeah.
kind of thing they do love to do, isn't it? So
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything about it, but yeah, I'd be shocked if they didn't. To be fair, it's an excuse to get some more money out of us, isn't it?
Certainly is. Yeah, I think that we've sort of worked out between us and Christopher and that lot that they'll probably do a strike on the day for that 50p Olympic coin. I love that coin. I quite like the design on it. I'm sure I heard you say you didn't quite like it, but I love that
Which one's
coin.
that?
So that the in the annual set, uh, not the bloody the commemorative set.
Yeah.
One of them is the Paris 50p with the sort of 3D man on it.
Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, let me just remind myself. Ah, yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah. No, I do know what you mean. I don't know how I feel
Yeah.
about it, mate.
Actually, on the launch of the first day of the Olympics, that'll be a strike your own on strike because they do coins that you can only get that one day,
Yeah.
which is the last time I went down there for a one day, the coronation one on the one day thing. So yeah, that'll probably be one that I'll look forward to. I might go down to the Mint for that one.
Yeah, because we've not released that one yet, have they? Apart from in the annual sets.
Not in singular form, no, not yet. That'll get its own release, but
Yeah.
not yet.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Back.
Yeah. Obviously, I'll have to buy it. But yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it, but I don't. It looks a bit like a broken piece of glass.
Well, to me, it fits in with like that lunar policy. This, this effect, this sort of diamondy effect. That's probably why I like it so
But
much
not
because it's
quite as
just
well made, though. You know what I mean? I
no,
can
not
tell we've tried.
only the raw
Yeah,
thing, isn't it?
we've tried to go for that poly effect, but maybe not pulled it
Hmm.
off properly, and it looks like a picture on a piece of glass that's been shattered.
Yeah, it might look really good in silverproof.
Yes, yeah, it might do, and it might look a lot better in the hand as well. But yeah, I'll definitely be getting it and reviewing it for the channel. But yeah, it's how many more 50p's have we got to come out this year, then?
I don't even keep up with it anymore because they just turn up.
Yeah,
So they're obviously got the Star Wars. They've got two more Star Warses to come out, haven't they?
yeah.
And I don't know what theme they're going to go for next or where or what, but they're certainly pumping them out at the moment.
But
You know,
on the circuitive ones, how many? Because it's the sets that shows you what all the circuitive ones aren't they? Like the RNLI, etc.
oh yeah, them ones. Yeah, I don't know what they've released so far because, like I said, I've got them already, so I don't get them in their singular release. I've already I bought the 5 set from Westminster, and they just sent it in a sleeve with the 5 coins in.
Yeah.
So I've got them all already, so I'm not bothered about their singular release because I've got them anyway.
Yeah,
So
Stephen's let us know he's heading off to bed. It's been fantastic having you here, mate, as always. You take care of yourself, buddy, and I'll speak to you very soon. Griff, am I correct? Did I see recently that they're going to be bringing the Millennium Falcon out in circulation?
I've heard a rumor, but they always say that about certain coins. It's one of those, like the RNLI was rumored to be coming out in circulation and things like that. So they just don't seem to get round to it. I suppose it's not down to them, is it? It's down to the Treasury to say we need more coins, I suppose, on that particular period. But I haven't heard about any other coins other than the RNLI coming out into circulation. But who knows? Who knows with the Royal Mint? They seem to chop about and change what they're doing all the time. So could well be.
Right, I've just googled it. It said the Star Wars Millennium Falcon 50p was not stuck for circulation, so won't be found in change. The 50 pence was available to purchase in bullion
Yeah.
uncirculated. Right, I think the article I saw was that somebody found one in the change, which, as we said earlier, can happen if people
Yeah, can happen.
accidentally spend one. Which I've spent coins, but I've kicked myself. I had to rebuy the Taekwondo Olympics because I spent that. I spent the 2019 Snowman, which is, the snowmans aren't cheap, are they? You know what I mean?
How did you spend the 2019 Snowman?
Mate, I used to do I used to have all my 50p's out, and I'd accidentally mix them up, and I'd grab one, it was non for circulation, and I'd accidentally put it in with my over 50p's, not knowing, and it's I can't remember spending it. All I know is that I had it, and then it went missing, and the only way I can suggest that it's gone missing is that I've accidentally spent it, because it's the Taekwondo, Mr. Titlemouse, and the 2019 Snowman. They've vanished, and I've searched high and low for them, can't find them anywhere. So I must have spent them by mistake.
You must have had the Snowman in the raw mint packaging.
No, because I bought the 2019 either early this year or late last year. I think it was late last year.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, and I got it. It was in a flip. I've took it out the flip, and after taking out, because it was on my mantelpiece in a flip, because it was I bought it at the same time as I bought the 2019 Gruffalo, which I've still got the Gruffalo, but the Snowman went missing, and the only thing and I also put my change on the mantelpiece, but I try and keep them separate. And I think what I've done is when I've took my change off the mantelpiece, I've accidentally grabbed the Snowman as well. Which is a kicker, but hey, someone's going to be lucky and laughing when they get that in the change, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So whoever you are out there, you're welcome. You know what I mean. So I've got to The Snowman's another series I've got a back stack on. They're one of the ones, the more expensive ones. The problem is the ones I've got left are not the cheap ones, because they're all the NFCs.
Yeah.
So it's like I've got to get the original dinosaur set. I've got to get the Wallace and Gromits. I've got to get all the Winnie Poohs, because the problem is I missed the Winnie the Poohs because I wasn't interested in them, and then like I started getting serious about the 50p's, and it was like, yeah, now I'm getting all of them, and now I've got to back get the Winnie the Poohs, which I'm not a massive fan of anyway, and now I've got to pay over the odds because I've got to backstack them, which just.
If you ever want to see them, you've only got to ask me. I can show you every single coin. It's fine.
I know, but I want to see them in my own album. Yeah, it's getting so close. I'm getting so close. It's I think I've seen the full set of dinosaurs go on eBay for not too much money, about 60 quid for the original set of dinosaurs. Well, the two original sets with 6 coins, the Mary Annin and etc. So I'll be able to knock them off in one go at least. I mean, after I've got them, once I've got the Winnie the Pooh and the dinosaurs, there's literally only like a couple left I need to get. So I do need to push myself on it and start to try and finish it off, which I really do want to get them done by the end of the year. But we need to stop bringing out new silver coins to let me do it. So
yeah, I'm tempted to sell my whole 50p, £2, 10p collection and just put it all into precious metal.
Are you?
Yeah, because it's something I've done. It took me 4 years to get them all. Obviously it's ongoing, but it's like I've done it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I've moved into silver now, so I don't know whether it'd be. I don't know how easy. I mean, there's obviously some set parts in there that are really hard to get and things like that. The aviation set in the £2 coins goes for good money. Obviously the Qs and stuff in that will. There's a lot of face value coins in there, not the NIFCs, because they're obviously, even from Westminster, they never drop below £5. But even the Wallace and Gromit is hard to get hold of. Do you know what I mean? There's some good coins in there, and I think it'd be nice to find a buyer that would buy the whole set, because it is every single coin.
Yeah.
Whether anyone would have that kind of money, I don't know, because it adds up.
It does, and it can be very difficult to sell whole sets, because most collectors will already have a good chunk of them, won't they? And they won't want to buy the whole set, but want to buy specific ones.
There's also plenty of people that just collect They've got several sets already.
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean? And they're just like completing the sets. They just didn't stop. I moved into silver, but other people just carry on.
Yeah.
I know plenty of people that like even the Olympic coins. I know people who've got 10 sets of Olympic coins and 10 sets of alphabet 10p's and things like that.
Yeah, Christopher collects.
He's got a fair few. There's even people that just collect one specific coin. I've got several friends. One that collects the women's suffragettes.
Yeah.
He's got hundreds and hundreds of them, and another one which I understand more, the Isaac Newton.
Oh, nice.
He's got books and books just full of them. Do you know what I mean? I think And that's all he's interested in is that one design.
Yeah, yeah,
It is a cracking coin. I do like the Isaac Newton, but
yeah.
I don't want 300 of them. Do you know what I mean?
No, of course not. Of course. Just going back to the last few comments we've had, Serpent Silver, I prefer the Nui Star Wars pieces. Absolutely, they've got some fantastic Star Wars pieces. The Nui have. I do at some point. I really do need to get the Han Solo in carbonite. I absolutely have to get the 1 ounce Han Solo in carbonite. I absolutely love that. Herman Ortiz poured a 3D Winnie the Pooh and painted it. I was not aware of that, so thanks for letting us know. Blistering Barnacle says, I think I should give up with 50p's. There's so many I'll never have. Never say no, never, mate. Never say never. Just keep chipping away at them.
Yeah, by mine if you like.
Yeah, I mean, one way to do it is you can do the set as the circulative ones. So you only do the circulating coins, and that's going to be a lot easier if you just say, okay, I'm not interested in the ones that don't go into circulation, that I can't ever get them a change, and just keep to the ones that are in circulation. That is one way, because some albums only have the circulating coins in them, don't they? And then other albums have all of them, including the not for circulation ones. So never say never, and same as I say, you can look at it whereas you just concentrate on the ones that actually come in circulation, because you can separate it because you've got NIFC and circulating. So that's one way to do it, and perhaps would be the better way to concentrate on doing it for now, at least anyway. But I like the 50. I think they're fun, and like we've said before, they're great for getting people into coin collecting. They are. Yeah, they're responsible for so many people getting into it just by finding them in the change and thinking, "Oh, that's a cool coin," and then you get into it. And so yeah, it'd be sad if you stopped. I love collecting 50p's, so I think you should keep going. But I'm not gonna stop, because I'm not gonna say I'm more of the coin collector than you, but if you know what I mean, where I don't just concentrate on the modern coins, and I like the old coppers and the old brass threepences. I'm just it doesn't really matter what the coin's made of for me. I kind of like to have them all. I'm a little bit like Ash Ketchum in Pokemon. Got to get them all.
I think the reason I don't like world coins is there's just too many. You're never going to be able to complete them. With mine, with getting every coin from Destination, there's a chance of getting every single one. Obviously it took me a long time, but I did get them all. So it's like I've done it. I've completed it. There's not a gap. Do you know what I mean? Other than obviously Swimmer with the lines over the face and things like that.
Yeah.
Doing crazy things. But to have every coin, every variation, horsebacky ones with crowns on, all the NIS, you know what I mean? It's lovely to have them all, but it's like it's done.
Yeah. I mean, all
I'm doing is topping them up with the stuff that comes out now. But the actual mission that I set out to do, to get one of every commemorative coin that came out, I've done it.
Yeah. I mean,
you know what I mean? I'm more into my silver now. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, you get stupid ones like Tooth Fairy.
I mean, again, I begrudgingly paid that £15 to get that. It took me a long time to buy it. I'm lucky I got one, I suppose, in the end. But they are going for crazy money. It's silly.
It's ridiculous. It's got a little tiny dot on it in background. What?
I know, a tiny little star. So think of the silver I could buy with that.
Exactly.
The Alphabet 10p set, 160, 150, 170 quid for the 2019 set in the book. Do you know what I mean? Crazy. 70 quid, 80 quid for the 2018. Same for the Olympic set. It's crazy the money that I could get for all the coins I've got. Do you know what I mean? Never even mind the NIFCs and the variants of the Tokyo coin and all this kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? Because obviously they stopped the Tokyo Olympics, so there's two separate coins with two different dates on.
Yeah.
So I've got them all, and I could, I've done it. So it's like I've completed it. Why am I? It's like I'm flogging a dead horse almost. Do you know what I mean?
I get that. Whereas I'm chasing that finish line, you're after the finish line, and you're just.
I get it. Yeah, I get it.
You're just getting the ones that come out now, and I've still got that little, the little challenge there of getting the ones that have already been released.
Yeah, it's an enjoyable challenge, it's an enjoyable chase. If you're a completist, you just have to have them all. Do you know what I mean? Regardless of whether you like the designs or not. So, but I've done it. It's like climbing a mountain, and you get to the top, and you've done it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You don't go back the next week and do it again. Do you know what I mean? It's
Well, it's kind of where you're at. It's kind of like climbing a mountain. So you're at the very peak of a mountain, and then getting a load of dirt airlifted in so you can make the peak a little bit higher and keep going, isn't it? You know what I mean?
It's like I've got to Buckingham Palace for tea with the king, and I just don't go home.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's sitting there hitting for me to leave. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. So I do. Maybe I'll get to that point at some point. But my plan is, because I've got the 2023 50p album, so my plan is to complete that album and then get the rest of them in bunks. And I've got all of them after 2023 in bunk. So I've got everything that was released after the album finishes in bunk. I've got all of those. I've got all the ones up until about 2020, and then it's just not for circulations between 2020 and 2022. Yeah, which unfortunately there is quite a few, but I keep chipping away at them, and I'd say it won't be too long, and then as long as I'm going to be honest with you, it probably will get to the point with how many the Royal Mint are releasing. I might one day get to the stage where you're at now, and it's just like, well, why am I spending more money on this? Why am I not just putting it into precious metals? But at least for now, I'm definitely planning on keep getting the 50p's as and when they come out, because it's a hobby and I enjoy doing it, and it's nice to know you've got every single one that's been released, isn't it?
Oh, 100, yeah, it's been a great feeling, and I've done well off it and done videos. That's how my channel started, just showing those kind of coins before I even got into silver.
Yeah.
And it's just that whenever anybody mentions any coin that they haven't got, I'm like, got it.
Yeah, it's got to be a good feeling, that.
Got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's got to be a good feeling.
Not in a big-headed way. It's just like I haven't got that excitement anymore because I've already got them. I'm not.
Yeah.
There's not something I'm looking out for that I'm desperate for. Do you know what I mean? It's a weird feeling.
Do you do £5?
I've only got. I hate £5 coins. I find them the most boring thing in the world.
Yeah.
I've only got ones in the blue card that have come because they're in that set for that year, and I've had to have them. So I've only got about 5.
Yeah.
But most of them are just floral and ribbons and crowns and flowers, and they're so dull.
The ones
I yawn.
Yeah.
I look at this. There's only one that I quite like. I can't tell you which one it is because I'm losing the will to live. But I don't find any joy in them whatsoever.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't want to go back and collect all the old naff ones with Churchill on and crap. I mean, they're just,
Yeah.
They're so painfully dull to me. They really are. I don't like £5 coins at all.
I've got quite a few, but a lot of the ones I get are part of a series. So the Bond series, the Myths and Legends series, and the Two the Beast, etc. So they're the kind of ones like I said before. I do like to, when a coin comes out like the Two the Beast coins, I like to have it in bung, bullion. I would love to keep getting them improved, but I can't keep up with that. When I looked at my proofs and I realised within 2023 alone, I could have bought myself 2 ounces of gold for what I spent on proof coins, silver proof coins. Yeah. It made me realise I'm spending too much money on proofs. And when you've got the exact same coin in bullion and it is exactly the same coin, maybe a very slightly different finish to it. It's just.
I mean, these are all the latest ones, and look how identical they all are. They're just all florally, wreaths, flowers. They're just achingly dull. I'd throw this sheet in the bin.
Yeah.
I really would. It doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. So I wouldn't bother with those £5 coins. As I say, it's free.
Yeah, I don't mind the Buckingham Palace one.
I like that. I got that. Yeah.
Because it isn't floral.
Yeah.
So I'd keep that one, but I'm not. If the rest fell out of my album and got turned into washes, I wouldn't cry about it.
Yeah. Fair enough. Right, buddy, it's coming on to 22:12. We said we were going to 11. So, what do you reckon? Should we call it a night and start saying goodbyes?
Yes, definitely. I'm desperate for a cup of tea.
Oh, me too. Salted caramel latte with me, Admiral's fish pie and cheesy chips with carbon on in the background. After I've had after I start wandering around the streets in my PJs like a crazy person, trying to find the Northern Lights.
Yeah, I've been interested to see if you get any good pictures.
Yeah, I'll very much do my best. But do you want to say a quick goodbye and then I'll finish it off in the usual fashion.
Yeah, brilliant. Thanks ever so much. Thanks everyone that came in the chat. Really appreciate it. If there's anybody still there, Sorry, it was just me tonight, but there we go.
No.
I'll see you for the 6th chat, no doubt, in the future. Thanks for coming in and watching and commenting and asking questions. Really appreciate it. Thank you. And anyone that's come over to my TikTok and put that comment there for Magic Yoda, then, if Stephen doesn't snap it up, of course, you'll be getting that Star Wars 50p. So
Absolutely.
thank you, and thanks for having me on.
No, you're more than welcome, and I can guarantee it's not going to be too long till you come back on, Griff, because it's always a pleasure to have you on, and it's never boring at all. It's been a fantastic chat tonight, it really has. And just as Griff has said, thank you to everybody who's come and joined us in the live chat. It wouldn't be the same experience if we didn't have you guys here with us. So I generally do mean thank you very much when I say that. But like Griff said, if you haven't done so already, get over to his channel, put Magic Yoda in the comments of his latest video, and you will be in with your chance to win the brand new, brilliant uncirculated TIE Fighter from the Star Wars Iconic Vehicles series. But with that being the case, we have definitely rabbled on for long enough now. So we are going to leave you all by saying, until next time, as usual, keep stacking